Yo, hey. So I'm just kind of like going through this really quick to double check that everything is fixed and running properly compared to the Elite Dangerous stream where everything was evidently still fucked up and there were a lot of OBS settings that I still needed to go through. So I'm just doing some spot checking really quick before I actually get into this and get started. So just give me probably like 2 minutes and I should be good to go. Alrighty. So, hope everybody's having a great start of their week. For me, this is basically heading into the end of my weekend, but you know, it's okay. Whatever. Same difference, right? Um, so, a lot of people from the Discord probably already know that Farming Sim has been pretty much like what I used to kill the last half of 2020. I've really gotten into playing this just because it's like super chill, it's relaxing. I can like do other stuff while I'm like basically so, like, the thing with mods in this game is you can basically turn it from farming simulator into farm manager instead of simulator. And I really enjoy, like, how much you can change this game with mods. Like, it's definitely one of those games, kind of like Ark, where the game exists and survives solely off of the modders' free labor. So, Giant Software or whatever, they should really just be bending over for modders. And it's really weird how much they limit them and like will kick them off of the official mod hub for like using assets that they say you can't use because they used part of it, like a track, right? Like a vehicle track. Literally, you can get kicked off of the official mod hub for using a track that is part of their DLC because they want people to go buy the DLC. It's insane. Which doesn't really mean anything, right? Like, you can get kicked off the official mod hub. It just means it's harder for you to distribute your mods. But instead of being, like, really supportive of their mod creators, From Giants is just... Ugh, it's so weird. It's really frustrating. But yeah, anyways, with this game and modding, you can just completely change it. Like, I'll get to a point and I'll play, like, a lot of these really big maps, right? This one's not that bad. It's just a 4 times map. But, even like 16 times maps, fields that literally take hours to like plow and seed and treat and all this other stuff. With mods, you can set it up so AI basically does everything. And you can get it to where like they're doing multiple fields at once, and it's just really fucking cool how much you can do with mods. So when you joke about like, oh, finally a game worthy of your PC, like that's not even a joke, honestly. This shit gets so incredibly intensive on your hardware the more you automate shit. It's not even a joke. Like, I'll try to pull up an example here in a minute to kind of like display just it's gonna fucking crap out my computer for a second when I plot courses and stuff, because it literally will like read the map terrain and then have to plot courses throughout the field that the AI will drive and everything like that. Same thing with like, you can set up to where you send an AI tractor out to go offload combines and shit like that, right? So it's very fucking intensive on your hardware. So even though like visually this game isn't that incredible, right? Like it's pretty meh, I would say. Like, it's not anything close to like Flight Simulator or anything like that, right? DCS even. Especially for being a game where you're literally like on the ground all the time. Visually it's not that intensive, but like it gets intensive when you have entire fields of like crops and you have so much AI work going on. It really starts bogging down really quick. Oh, the AI in this is 1,000 times better than Star Citizen. I mean, granted, like it's the same thing, right? Like, you're not in Star Citizen. It's there's not like intelligent AI, right? Like you're still telling them like where they can go and what they can do, right? So it's the same principle in this game, right? Like you're giving them boundaries and telling them what they can do. And if there's an obstacle in front of it, sometimes they're like, oh yeah, I gotta go around that. Sometimes not so much, but like how complex the mod AI is in this game compared to like Star Citizen is really, really fucking embarrassing for Star Citizen. But we'll get there in a minute. So yeah, right now I only have the one field that I own. It is one of the larger ones, but unfortunately that also means that I'm fairly fucking broke. So this is gonna be it's gonna be an interesting playthrough to see if I can do this without going bankrupt. Money wise, do I have a loan? I do. So I started out with a $250,000 loan. We'll see how this goes. I'm a little concerned. I probably should have picked a smaller field and worked my way up, but, you know, that's no fun. Let's see. Gotta go with them classics, right? Horsepower, we need the 670. So I'm gonna try to do it where I have one tractor that literally I'm just rotating out to do everything. So we're going with this big boy. 3-point hitch, yes. Where's the GPS? Yes. I'm gonna try to hopefully have this little bugger do everything for me. Oof. Maybe at lease. Leasing might be better. Per day is 6,000 operating cost per hour. Ooh. Decisions. This is why every time Moospeed like talks to me and I'm playing this game, I'm always constantly complaining to him about how I'm literally bankrupt. This is why. Alright, cedar. Probably gonna have to go with something really basic to start off because I don't think I can afford anything like super crazy. Although if I lease it, it shouldn't be that bad. Let's lease a seed cart. And the actual planter. Alright. So, the way this game works is whenever you buy stuff, there's a store, like a, what would you call that? A farm equipment store that you have to pick everything up from and then take it to wherever your farm is, which is a lot of fun on some of these maps, let me tell you. Yeah, absolutely, Vonix. Like it's one of the most like relaxing games, and it's nice because like things are slow, right? So like I can like start doing something and then leave and go do other shit around the house or whatever, right? I really like games like that. It's one of the reasons why like I understood why people hated long travel times in Star Citizen, but for me like it was kind of nice that like Quantum was such a long ordeal. Because it meant I could go off and like do other shit. So I'm gonna see my auto drive is gonna work here. It's always hit or miss with these courses that you plot because you never know like if the AI is gonna do it right or not. All right, see, and like now I can like send him on his way to the farm, and I can watch chat and like hang out. Yeah, I didn't. So like with the thing with the FarmSim server was I was running so many mods and it was so like complicated to like get everything combined into one. I actually spent all yesterday like going through every single mod that I had for this server and trying to get them all into zip files. So now when I do create the next server, like chat server for it on the Discord, I can literally just pin all of these zip packs that have all of the mods in them. So now, like, you don't have to go hunting through 20 different websites in order to get the mods on the server. It'll all be, like, centralized and, like, super organized, which is what I wanted to do but just didn't get set up before. I mean, it's not, like, a visually impressive game, Wiser. Like, that, unfortunately, is just the case. Like, it does have anti-aliasing. It does have AA. But it's not, like, it's just not a visually, like, fine-tuned game. I wish it was. I would kind of love for them to actually fix or, like, improve the engine and, like, come out with a new version, but unfortunately they've discovered that milking the fan base with official DLC is more profitable than, like, putting out a new year game. So, like, the last one was 2019. I think before that it was, like, 15? 17? Yeah, 17. So, like, there should have been a Farming Sim 2021 if they were going every 2 years, but they've decided not to do one for 2021, and they're just going to keep pumping out DLC, which is, I mean, cool if the DLC was actually, like, worth the price. Unfortunately, it's not. And that also means that we're not going to get an update to, like, the engine or the graphics or any of that shit. One of the things I hate... So I've never played this map before. One of the things I hate about maps like this, though, is they put in these big-ass fucking drainage ditches that, granted, a lot of, like, rural areas do have. Like, Michigan has huge ones. They're like 20-foot fucking drainage ditches. And it makes me so nervous because of shit like that, right? Like, it's so frustrating when you get a fucking tractor stuck in these fucking drainage ditches, because they're just... Sometimes you can't get out and you literally have to reset the whole vehicle, which means going and retrieving it from the store and coming all the way back. Yeah, the server will definitely still be up. I literally play this game all the fucking time, man. Like, a lot. This is probably the biggest reason I haven't been streaming, and you haven't, like, seen me doing a lot of video content, is because I've been basically just playing this game nonstop. Oh, that's worrisome. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Ugh. Good enough. Like a glove. No, I have not, Wiser. That sounds terrifying. Honestly, like, just from playing this game, I have no idea. Like, I have huge respect for, like, real farmers from after playing this game. Like, when we get to the point where we can pull out a harvester and actually, like, get a combine out, I have no idea how they can drive those things. It's insane. Like, I know that for the most part they'll usually trailer or, like, haul the headers out to the fields, but, like, I know that there are some fields where, like, they're neighbor fields and shit like that, so they'll, like, pop out onto the dirt road and then drive down it because it's basically right across the street or down the street or whatever. And I have no idea how these guys drive those combines with the headers on. It's insane. We do have tractor pulling competitions out here. Those are pretty common and popular. So let's drop you. Pull you up here. Disconnect you. What am I at? 700k left. I need to get a kill station. Oh, do. Let's pop this bad boy in here, hopefully. You can get it to fit, maybe. That'll work. So I do play on lazy mode where the AI will essentially like buy and pay for seed and shit while they're out there. So I don't have to get a full load of this. I just literally have to put a tiny bit in. And then while the AI is actually doing the field, they'll buy it as they're using it, which is convenient for me because I'm doing fields that are so big. I don't want to have to deal with like, it's literally like a 3-hour job to do these fields. So if you add in like breaks to go back and like refill them or to bring seed out to the planters while you're doing it, it would just be, it'd be like 5 hours for one field. And as a disclaimer, because I know somebody will talk shit, I can fly ships in Star Citizen drunk, right? Like fairly well, especially when I'm like actually playing frequently enough to like not be rusty. I can be just shit-faced drunk and still like fly like an idiot and have no problem. But I cannot back a trailer up to save my fucking life. It's probably like the most embarrassing fact about me that I'll admit to. It's a point of great shame for me, essentially. That's a good question. I don't think I've really played this game drunk yet. It doesn't make me like feel like I need alcohol when I'm playing it. Usually this is like my de-stressor and like keeps me relaxed. So I've never tried playing drunk. Maybe I'm a really good trailer backer-upper when I'm not sober. It does seem to be a trend for me usually, so it's entirely possible. Alright, so set that. I don't think there's anything in here I need to change. Alright, course generation. So we want them to do field 9, do 2 headlands, because with these super wide implements, they fuck up a lot. Like they have a lot of trouble figuring out how to do some of the tight edges in here. So we're going to do 2 headland passes. And then, so my game is essentially like frozen right now because it's trying to compute this field. So when I was saying like, it definitely makes a difference having a better computer. Like this is going to go a lot quicker than it would normally go for me. So it plots the course. And start at first waypoint, drive course. And the computer is on its way. That's what I mean, like, so when you, right now I don't really have a whole lot in terms of like, I don't have a lot of property, I only have like the 1 field. I don't have the money to really have a lot of vehicles right now. But when you get to a point where you have multiple fields that you can work at the same time with multiple pieces of equipment and stuff like that, you literally get to where like you just have AI running nonstop across the map. And it's so cool, like, It definitely feels more like Farm Manager than Farm Simulator, which I enjoy. Like, it's fun to me. So yeah, now I'm just gonna keep an eye on him and let him do all the work. And when needed, there are a couple spots that I have a feeling are gonna be troublesome for him, so I'm just gonna kind of babysit him. And then I can kind of watch chat while I'm getting this done. It works out perfect for me. I do have a robot vacuum, and it is retarded as shit. We don't even use it, unfortunately. I need to get a newer one. So it was one of the like really early ones. What was it? A Samsung, and they just didn't support it with like any kind of like software updates or anything like that. So you can't really like tell it like, hey, don't go here, don't do this, whatever. Even though it's like a fucking, I think it's like a $750 fucking robot, right? And it's just dumb as shit. Like it doesn't understand like, oh hey, this is a different room. Hey, I don't need to go in. Like I can't specifically tell it like, hey, just go do this one room. I have to literally carry it out there and then tell it like spot clean. It's just frustrating. Like from what I've read, the newer ones are a lot nicer, but I don't know if I really care enough at this point. Like it's less work. Oh my god, I'm planting the wrong fucking crop. Stop driving. Big brain in the house. Alright, hold up. I actually need to wait a day to do soybeans anyways. We could do wheat, but it's not going to pay much. I would rather do soybeans or even canola. Let's do canola. Switch over to canola. No, that was the one reason why I thought like it would work really well in this house move is because we're in a single story now. Like it's really long, but it's a single story. So like in theory, it should function pretty well here, and it doesn't. I already did. I already fucked up. Don't tell. Don't tell anybody. You guys will keep my secret, right? I'm a good farmer. Look, I'm not proud, okay? A little bit of an oops. Is it 1 o'clock? Alright, we're good. Look, Renee, okay? I've never claimed to be a professional farmer, alright? I'm trying to make it work. Give me some credit here. I normally don't fuck that up. I'm actually super embarrassed that I didn't properly pick the right crop first. That's a first for me. Let's replant that. Slight oops. No big deal. Yeah, that was incredibly embarrassing for me. I've never done that. I almost, like, there's been times where I'll drive out to the field with a new planter and almost start it, but I'm always like, oh yeah, make sure the crop type is right and all this other shit. And yeah, I totally just spaced on that. I should have caught it earlier too when I was pulling up the map, because it shows you the color of the crop being planted, and I should have been like, oh, brown, that's not right. So I literally made it like all the way down there before being like, wait, that says wheat in the corner. Yeah, I definitely oopsied that. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't even realize that oh no. Let's see. Ugh. I don't know if I can move the map over, unfortunately. Which is kind of a shame. It's like the curse of streaming on this monitor. Like I can't go back. I can't do it. There's no way I could go back to a normal size monitor. But I get so much enjoyment out of streaming and hanging out with everybody, but it's like, fuck man, how do I make this work where HUD elements actually show for everyone? Like, that's one of the reasons I'm excited for tomorrow, is because I finally got mods that let me readjust most of the UI, so people can actually see shit in World of Warships when I'm streaming it. But like for most games, if the UI is like actually made to like work with ultra wide, there's nothing I can do unless I stream in 1920 by 1080, and I can't go back. Like there's no way I could do it. No, so actually, it's really cool the way multiplayer works in this. So you can have multiple different farms on the server, right? And you can either work completely independently, to where like you have your property, I have my property, or you can contract the other people from their farms and they can come help you with farming. Like it's really cool. So you could either play it completely independently, or you can work together, or you can like join other people's farms, like actually to where like there's multiple people in a farm. It's really cool the way they set it up. Like the multiplayer is really well done. I think that's probably like the best part about like what From Giants has done with this. Outside of that though, like modders definitely are carrying this game, but the multiplayer is really cool. So basically, you join a server and like either the admin has to create vacant farms. So like if you join the server and you're like, hey, I want to make my own farm, I literally just log in as admin, create a farm, and then you can literally just buy property wherever you want to farm, right? Like let's say you want to be down here, up here, whatever. You would buy that plot and you could either operate independently or you can join a farm that's already created. So it's really cool. Yeah, I don't like that. That's actually the part that stresses me out the most, is watching the money just fucking drain. Oh, it's really fucking cool, Vonax. Like that's the thing I like most about this game. Like if I had to literally do this myself, I don't think I would keep playing it. Like I would have played it for sure because I kind of enjoy like especially harvesting. Harvesting's a ton of fun. But I probably would have gotten tired of it by now. But it's so cool when you kind of like finally get your farm empire built up, and you can really go ham. And you're managing AI and like managing like what you want them to do. Like it gets really complex, which unfortunately you probably won't see tonight. But you know, the next time that I'm doing this, like you'll kind of get a better idea of like what I'm talking about when I'm saying like getting all the AI to work together. Like you have a harvester or multiple harvesters combining a field. You have a tractor with an auger wagon going out to the combine so they can unload and keep harvesting nonstop, right? So that they're not interrupted. And then that tractor will take the auger wagon over to a semi-truck waiting with an actual trailer to offload that. And then you can have that semi-truck also set up to go drop off the grain or whatever you're harvesting at a silo or direct to sell, like whatever you set it up that you want it to do. Like it gets incredibly complex, like what you can have the AI do. And it's all through modding, which is nuts. Yeah, watching the money go down is probably like the most stressful part for me. Just getting broke AF. Let me see if I can move it really quick. Just to show. Just getting poor. Poor boy as fuck. I will almost 100% certainly be negative by the time this field is done. Because it's just so fucking big. I should have started on a smaller one. I really kind of fucked up. I just, like, I enjoy doing big fields so much when it comes time to harvest. So, like, I'm always like, oh yeah, go for the biggest field. Go for the biggest fields. And then I always neglect to think about how expensive those fields are to, like, initially get going. Like, yeah, they'll pay for themselves, right? So, like, let me see here. What are we planting? Canola. So canola, by the time I harvest it, I think I can actually sell it at its highest point when I harvest it. So that one works out, but usually I do soybeans. So like soybeans, this would be, you know, tomorrow technically is the planting season for soybeans. And then by the time you harvest them, it's like right before winter starts. So like, I think it's the last few days of fall. It's worth shit, right? So you literally have to sit on it until fucking the middle of summer. So like, you're done. Like soybeans sell great, right? Like they sell for a ton of money, but you have to like come up with some other like filler income in between that space, because like if you sell when you first harvest it, you're selling at such a huge loss that like you're not really making a lot of profit. Like it'll definitely pay for the planting and all that, but you're not going to be like making a lot of money where you can expand after that. So it's really kind of like, it's stressful to do that. And I always end up doing it. Every time I start a new map, I'm like, yeah, let's go for it. Fucking soybeans and corn. And I always end up fucking myself, and then I'm literally broke. And it also gets kind of dicey too because the developers recently released a free DLC called Precision Farming, which was sponsored by John Deere. But it basically like adds soil types to the map, where normally like without that new DLC, everything is just it has like a flat rate, right? So there's no difference in soil type and all that other shit. And then it also adds like pH levels and nitrogen levels to the fields. So like it's new stuff that you also have to like account for and pay to fine tune when planting. And it's made like initial startup so much more difficult to run this DLC, but I think like it's cooler because you can get like increased harvest yield because of this DLC. So like it's a little more work, but it definitely pays off better in like the long run. But it's definitely been a challenge to like get going. I feel like at least to like get going on big fields. If I was smart and I was doing something like this, would still be a big field, right? Like number 4 over here. Let's see, what's like a normal intelligent starting size? Something like this, right? I don't know if it tells you the size. Oh, it does. I have no idea what hectacres are compared to acres. I don't know what the conversion rate is. I really wish that this would display in acres because that's what I'm used to in terms of metric. And it's also like what I have set for the area unit in the fucking game. But for whatever reason, the map always lists it in hectacres, which drives me insane because then I'm like, well, that means nothing to me. That might as well be gibberish. But yeah, so like let's say, even though I don't know like what the actual comparison is in acres, like a normal starting size would be 15 hectares, right? And the one I went with is 102. So real smart me. Yep. So like intelligently starting out, you would probably more stick to the south down here where fields are smaller. It'll cost less to get them planted and get them harvested and everything like that. And then you can either expand outward or you could just completely sell the property that you have down here and then move up to the bigger farms. But like I said, I'm always really smart and jump right into it. There's a little bit of a learning curve with this game, especially like straight vanilla. Mods definitely help simplify and streamline a lot of things in this game, but it's not that terrible. Like the biggest thing is like learning like sell points. If you don't have a mod pack that has stuff like these silos where you can just buy supplies and it charges you extra, which is kind of a dumb thing to do, like realistically starting out. I shouldn't be using that. So like without that, normally you have to figure out like, okay, where do I go to buy lime? Where do I go to buy seeds? And you would have to drive, pick it up, transport it out to like your field or stock up on it at your farm itself. That kind of stuff is a little bit confusing and like learning where to go for shit. But once you get the hang of that, like it's really a pretty chill game. Like there's a couple of little things you got to learn, and then once you understand like what to do for shit, it's super simple and like it's really chill. That's why I like this game so much. Is like you can spend a ton of fucking time on it, and it's just chill. Like I can start up my farm. I'll get my AI going, and then I'll go make dinner for Heather before she goes to work, or I'll help the kids with homework while it's plowing a big field. Shit like that, right? No, there is unfortunately weather, and it can completely fuck you, especially if you're playing on shorter season days. So, let's see. So right now, a season, so like summer, spring, or summer, fall, winter, spring. A season lasts 6 real days, like real time days. You can tune that, I think, anywhere down to a season is 3 days, or up to 24 days. So if you want to constantly be like planting and harvesting and stuff like that, I found that 6-day seasons are decent. You can go shorter, but the problem with going shorter is if you get bad weather, your entire harvest can be screwed, and you're done. You're bankrupt, right? Like there's no recovery from it. I mean, you could try to take out money. I don't know if there's a limit to how negative you can go in terms of like loan balance. I've never messed with it, but like you can lose an entire seasons of crop because if it rains, the crop gets wet and you can't harvest it, and then you're screwed. It'll snow over winter, shit like that, right? Can we make a killdozer? Kind of. It's 1-to-1. It's, but the thing is, oh man, I knew he was gonna get fucked here. The problem is I'm using an articulated tractor with like multi-part seeder, and they really are not into that. Actually, this isn't right. Is that only one? That's only one headland. Why is that only one? Did I fuck that up? I did. So that's on me. I swear I set it to 2 the first time. I must have fucked it up on the second one. So the ratio is 1-to-1, but you can do speed. You can do time dilation. However, that doesn't actually fix. It's still doing a 1 headland. Why? That's not right. Let's try bumping that up a little bit. Let's see if it'll do it. No, it keeps setting it to 1. I wonder if that's something that they fucked up in the new version that came out today. Let's do 20% overlap. I really only need it to fix up here. This is why I need 2 headland passes, because otherwise he does some really dumb shit. Nope. Alright, let's try working it in lands. Oh, I should have switched that back over to 2 again. Yeah, because this is going to fuck up. This is fixed now, but this is absolutely going to fuck up. 2 headland passes on that. Maybe. I got my 2 headland passes. And I reduce the overlap. I really just want to fix this to where he's not trying to cut. And then this is fixed. So I just need to keep this the way it is right now and then fix this. You tell when it's loading because none of the markers are flashing. Yeah, it really just doesn't like this field. I was gonna just completely cut it. Oh, that works actually. That's a really good thinking there, computer. That should be okay. This might be a little bit of a concern right here. Like that, I don't know what the fuck it thinks it's doing right there, but if he just turns it and doesn't try to actually literally follow that, it should be okay. This should work, I think. The other thing I could try doing is going back to up and down, 2 headland passes, and then set it to go... what do you call it? West to east instead of north to south. That might work. We'll see if that clears that out. Yeah, I don't think we'll see a harvest tonight, Eisen. I can speed it up a little bit. The problem's going to be actually planting this, though. Is probably going to take almost 2 hours, especially if I can't get this thing to do what I want it to do. It really depends on the planting speed. So you can time dilation to days, right? But it doesn't speed up the equipment, is the problem. So it's good for like speeding up once you have everything done that you want done and you want to progress on to like harvesting or whatever. But there's no speeding up how quick the work gets done is the issue. And it really hates this field. I mean, alternatively, what I could do is just fix the field and cut out some of these like really sharp corners. I'll lose like a little bit of crop, like tiny, but it'll make it so much like a lot easier for courseplay to plot, which is probably worth doing. Yeah, absolutely. It's a mod. What I'm using right here, it's called Courseplay, and it is so fucking nice. I would strongly encourage anybody playing this game to use Courseplay. It takes a little getting used to, but once you learn how to use it, it makes this game so much more enjoyable. It hates this field. Holy shit. This is crazy. This isn't even really that big of a field, which is nuts that it's taking this long to try to like calculate this field out. I think what I need to do is just fix it. I'm gonna have to cut this part off and then also that area by the house. It's just too sharp for it to fit these big implements. If I was using a smaller seeder or a planter, this would probably not be a problem because it would just be able to weave in there a lot easier. But because of how large the seeder is, because of how big the field is, it really does not like this this area. Yeah, like this is not, that's not gonna work. I mean, I can make it work, but it's not worth it. So let's go into here. Oh, let's see. Biggie size that. Switch this to a square. And we're just gonna fucking delete this field section over here. And that will let Courseplay just completely ignore this. Go smaller because this is trying to hit the trees, evidently. So what I'll do here is just close this off so it's not part of that field. And I can just put grass on it or something like that and literally just mow it for grass and make grass bales. So that's one problem area, and then the other one is going to be up here in this corner. And I'm really not losing a whole lot in terms of the field by getting rid of this, so it's worth it just to get rid of the headache of having the tractor not like be able to make those turns, unless I went to a smaller seeder, like I said, but I just don't want to dick with it because the rest of the field is so big. Using a smaller seeder would literally take like 5-6 hours. Like ideally, if I had more money, I would have multiple tractors doing this. I might even just leave this, and then I can plant a smaller crop, or the same crop even, with a smaller seeder on there. But like just blocking this out will make it so much easier to do a course. So now I bring up my course play again, delete this course, calculate current field's edge. And it no longer recognizes that corner. It's kind of hard to see from here. Yeah, I'll show it if I get out. You can kind of see it though, that little blue line. Way back there on the back. It's probably hard to see on stream, but the line now cuts straight across there, which is what I want. So then I just go to, let's see. Oh, I fucked it up by doing that. So now I go to field 9, which is what I'm on, and I overwrite it. And now that is the official, like, recognized course for field 9. So it'll say field 9 user setup. So now we do 2 headland passes around, and it should hopefully not fuck this up now. Starting direction automatic. Generate course. Let's see. Hey, Wazzy, how's it going, man? Yep. So now it's like, yep, cool. I'll do 2 headland passes and then just bang this shit out. So yeah, that was our problem. And I just pull him forward a little bit. Tell him to start at next closest. And he should be Gucci. Doing pretty good, man. Just doing a kind of like a chill game for tonight. And then tomorrow we're gonna do World of Warships. Either myself if Moosebreed and my brother aren't available, or a division for the 3 of us. We'll see. I'm kind of worried having my brother on stream because he's kind of like he doesn't know what a filter is. I'll put it that way. Like his thoughts go straight from his brain to his mouth, and there's no like, should I say that? But we'll see. I've been waiting to like play World of Warships with him for a while because the computer he had was literally an HP Office computer that he bought off of Amazon. And he's been playing games on that. And I was like, dude, I will build you a fucking computer out of my spare parts that I have from like old rigs. Just for the love of fuck, man. I can't with your little HP like it's legit one of those like cube ones that you see in offices. Like they stack it on the cubicle and then the monitor goes on top and you're like beep boop beep. It is 100% that shit. yeah. Moosebreed, I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, I'm gonna try to be a little bit more active this year, Vonex. That's my goal, is to even if like nobody watches it, right? Like if it's just like the normal like small group of people that hang out, like regardless of what I'm playing, right? Because like let's say I stream Star Citizen, that's gonna like have most people stop by just because they want to hear me bitch about Star Citizen. But like that shit's not fun to me, right? Like it's not enjoyable to me to like force myself to play that shit fucking game just to like I don't care about views. I don't make money off of the channel really. So like that, like if I make maybe $200 off of the YouTube from doing like uploaded videos, right? Like I don't really make anything streaming. So like there's no reason for me to stream a game I don't enjoy. So I didn't stream. And then rolling into this year, I was like, I'm going to try just streaming shit that I enjoy doing, right? Like World of Warships, I pretty much mostly enjoy. There are moments where I get super tilted with the game, and I will definitely rage on stream. But For the most part, I enjoy that game. Farming Simulator, I enjoy a ton. So, like, what I'm trying to do is Sunday's either going to be Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen, depending on, like, what kind of mood I'm in. And then Monday will be something chill, probably this for a while until, like, you know, I get to a point where, like, I progress this pretty far, like this map playthrough. And then maybe I'll switch to, like, something like Transport Fever or, what's the city one? I can never think. City Skylines, shit like that, right? Like, those kind of games, like chill management games where I can just relax and, like, do whatever. I'm going to have to actually fix that on the way through. I didn't think about that. That shouldn't be a problem. Whatever. And then Tuesdays will probably always be, like, something a little bit more, like, high-strung, like World of Warships and games like that. I mean, like, the German CVs are fucking super fun, man. I really enjoy the German CVs. The problem is people fucking hate you for playing them. Like, they're super fun. I definitely have my best CV games I've ever had in the German CVs. Not counting Graf Zeppelin. Graf Zeppelin is, like, its own thing that really shouldn't be called a German CV, unfortunately. But, like, Parzival, Richthofen, Vesser, God, Rhine. Rhine sucks. Rhine is not fun. Vesser's good if you can get lucky and not get up-tiered. Parzival is good enough that you can make it work when you get up-tiered to 10 games. It's hard. You gotta work for, like, your damage, but, like, it's still... The speed is there, finally, with Parzival, and the AP rockets just do work, even on, like, tier 10 cruisers. Most people don't angle, and so you can just dumpster them. And the planes are fast enough that you can blitz the flak. And then Richthofen is just a fucking monster. Like, there's nothing even to say about Richthofen. Richthofen just destroys shit. I mean, like, that's kind of how I look at it, right? Eisen is, like, after being just kicked in the teeth over and over again with German surface ships, it's nice to shit on people, especially Russians, with German CVs. I'm shocked that Wargaming has left them, like, top dog and hasn't nerfed them into the ground. But, like, I'm really, like, at a point where I'm like, oh, I really want to enjoy this while I can, because I know eventually they're going to nerf them because they're German, and then they'll suck, and then everything German will just suck again. So at least we have that. I mean, I enjoy German battleships a lot because you can brawl, but fuck, man, I don't know if you're going to be able to do it. I mean, you can and you can't currently, but you really won't be able to after the commander rework, because it just looks like secondary battleships are getting dumpstered in the captain rework, which sucks. Like, it's the one thing that they have. It's the only reason to play German line is the battleship brawling, which, like, again, you kind of can do, but you really can't even currently, because the meta is just so heavy with high DPM, rapid firing HE spam, and their range is absurd. Like, when cruisers and destroyers have more range than your brawling capabilities with the secondaries, you can't brawl. Like, you're entirely dependent on your main guns at that point, and their main guns just blow. Like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, they fixed it. They fixed German main guns. Their dispersion's a lot better. No, it's fucking not. It's shit. It's so fucking garbage. Like, you can sit there and shoot at something at, like, 11 kilometers and have shells go up above and below. That's not fucking fixed. 10 kilometer shots where, like, you can't reliably precision hit, that's insane. Much less, like, in the current meta for high tiers is basically sniping from across the map. So if I can't accurately fucking land shots at 10 kilometers, like when I say accurately, I'm not talking about hitting a ship. I'm talking about hitting a specific part of that ship with all my shells, right? You can't fucking do that in German battleships. So it's like, and even with secondaries how they are right now, they're not good enough or accurate enough on German ships to make up for it. Like, Pommern is kind of tolerable, but, like, everything else feels shit except for Graf Zeppelin, which is a fucking carrier. That's the only ship that really feels like secondaries or something that make people go, yeah, I don't know if I want to get close to that guy. Submarines are supposed to be getting added, Adam, but like nobody knows when, and nobody knows like what they'll actually be by the time they get added, because wargaming's been kind of like all over the place with trying to balance them. Um, like when they first came out, they were too strong. On the second public beta they did, they were just weak as fuck. Um, they're just all over the place, and they keep adding more and more anti-submarine shit to where like battleships and I think heavy cruisers too. I know for a fact battleships can call in a special attack plane that drops anti-sub depth charges. Most destroyers have depth charges. Most cruisers have depth charges. I think carriers can bomb them too now. Like it's just so much anti-sub shit, and then subs are so weak on top of it that it's just like, okay, cool. And then on top of that, like every match, you're having to dodge the enemy submarine also, because Wargaming was like, hey, submarines should be able to fucking send torpedoes at each other, because that was a thing in World War II. So like it's fucking non-stop chaos if you play a submarine, because literally everything is trying to kill you. Whereas like all the other roles, like DDs, you're not having to worry about that because you have concealment. You can reliably pick and choose for the most part when you're going to engage, right? Like, yeah, radar can fuck you up, and plane spotting is shit, and everybody hates CVs because of plane spotting. But like for the most part, you can pick and choose. Cruisers, they kind of have concealment, and then they also have islands and shit like that to kind of like mitigate. And they also have what do you call it? Speed and maneuverability to like duck shells that are like coming across the map and shit like that. Battleships, yeah, you kind of don't really 100% to get to pick, but that's kind of where like higher tier play comes in, and like positioning and like using islands to stop shots from like cross shot and stuff like that. And submarines though, it's like you're literally just getting hunted by everything nonstop. Like immediately you get put into the match where like the enemy submarine is basically straight ahead of you and fairly close, so you're all automatically going into a fight with the enemy submarine. Let's say you win it, right? Ideally, like that's best case scenario, is you win your fight against the enemy submarine. Then you have the destroyer who is right behind him, and because you have to ping the enemy submarine in order to lock him, because he's like maneuverable and multi-layered, right? Because he can go up and down. That means the destroyer knows right where you are. So let's say you win against the submarine. Now you have a destroyer dropping on top of you. You try to go dark, try to like get away from him. Let's say you somehow survive that, and you get past that destroyer. Well, now you have to try to go hunt the battleships or the cruisers, right? And they all have anti-submarine weapons also. So if you're going to try to ping them in order to get the locking torpedoes, which is how unfortunately you do your best damage, it should be the opposite, right? Like unguided torpedoes should be the high alpha, and then locked ones should be like handicapped, getting your hand held. You probably don't deserve huge alpha damage, but yeah, like you're just nonstop giving away your position, and everybody has a weapon that can basically two-shot you. Like it's not like cruisers or battleships where you can use angling and shit like that and try to hide your citadel, or destroyers where you're immune to citadels and you also have damage saturation, right? Like every single hit you take as a sub is just basically almost a death sentence. It's just nuts. I mean, like, the game is fun, right? Like, I'm not saying it's not fun, Adam, and it's worth playing. It's just there are certain things that are incredibly frustrating, and Wargaming really seems to struggle with balancing a lot of them. Oh, I bet, dude. I've never played Steel Ocean, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it as like having been a good game. I don't know, like I've never played it, but there's definitely like the potato like just run into the enemy shit drives me fucking crazy. Like it's one thing if it's a coordinated push in warships, but like it's never a coordinated push. It's always like, here goes your destroyer straight in for no reason. Here goes your fucking cruiser who, for whatever reason, thinks he can just straight face tank a battleship. He's dead. You have the one battleship that like rolls heavy into, you know, the enemy destroyers or into their fucking HE spam cruisers. and then you know he burns down in like literally 30 seconds. It's frustrating, right? That's kind of nice. The DD like magic damage absorb drives me fucking crazy. It makes me so fucking angry. And then on top of it, like DD players are like the most shit talking fucks in that game, and it drives me fucking nuts because they have it like I hesitate to say they have it the easiest, but they kind of fucking do, right? Like they don't have to worry about just getting deleted instantly. That's incredibly rare, right? Like you can fuck up and do something so stupid in a destroyer and you still can most likely survive unless you like literally YOLO straight in and get spotted and have your engine knocked out and don't for some reason have smoke, or also don't have like the captain skill that lets you keep controlling your ship on your engine or steering gets knocked. But like for the most part, like you can take a fucking face pounding, like a full salvo from battleships that they have to wait, you know, sometimes in excess of 30 seconds to be able to fire again. You can take hits from cruisers pretty reliably because of damage saturation, and still keep going, right? But your weapons can literally just obliterate somebody, and they, in some cases, have no chance to even dodge them, right? Like the Euro DDs, their speed is just fucking absurd. Their spotting is pretty fucking good. Like the concealment on their torpedoes is pretty good. It's so frustrating that like DD players talk so much shit, and they easily have the easiest game mode next to CVs. I mean, it's definitely frustrating, right? Von X, like, it would be one thing if... Oh, you gonna get out of it? You gonna get out of it? You got out of it, nice. It would be one thing if, like, matches lasted longer, but the problem is, like, a couple of idiots basically YOLOing in and getting killed can turn an entire game into a landslide before even 4 minutes into the match has gone, right? And that's like, it's not fun for anybody. It's not fun if you're on the winning team. It's not fun if you're on, it's damn sure not fun if you're on the losing team. Like those matches are just shit, right? Like it sucks when like the game just instantly landslides, like right off the fucking start. Like I would much rather have a game that goes close to the full timer, and like I'm actually fighting for it the whole time, right? Like it's a close enough game where you're like, okay, we could still pull this off if we, you know, flip the cap, or if we, you know, push hard on their high point ships or something like that, right? Like that's enjoyment, right? Like that's should be the reason why most people play, right? Or you get the matches where it's like, and we lost another one, and we lost another one, and we lost another one, and it's point. Like that's not fun. Or if you're on the winning team, like, you potentially don't even get a chance to do damage because the other team just suicides so fast, right? Like, fun. Cool. I really enjoyed that. I'm starting to wonder about this waypoint that I plotted. Might have to bump this turning circle. Turning radius, where is that? $5 meter? Yeah? Is that what you think it is? Holy shit. Fucking as if. No wonder he keeps fucking jackknifing. I wish you could div, like, bigger divisions, too. Like, even if they were in a separate matchmaker, it would be nice if you could do, like, 5 people. And I also feel like games should be bigger. Oh no, for sure, Adam. Like people do it, and that's what the low tiers are for. Is like learning not to do that, though, right? Like that's where you learn the basics of the game, like the core things that you should and shouldn't be doing. And one of the things I see a lot of people complain about is there's so many shortcuts to high tier now that players don't learn before they get there. right? Like you don't learn the basics of like bow tanking, you don't learn positioning, you don't learn like not to push against. You don't learn like, hey, this is what my ship doesn't do well. And then next thing you know, you're in fucking like tier 8 to tier 10, and you have no idea like how to be a good player, how to be an average player even. Like, I'm not an elitist, right? Like, it's okay to be casual and not the best player on your team, but you can still contribute and like help your team win, even not being like a great player, by just doing like the basics and like knowing what to do. See, but I don't like that, Eisen, because like that's half of the problem, right? It's like when you're like, oh, everybody wants to be the guy in the back, right? Like everybody wants somebody else out front to take the damage, right? And then it just promotes like a super passive meta where like nobody wants to be out front. So then everybody is hanging at the back of the fucking map, and then it just ends up where like your team won't take points because everybody's afraid to get up front. If that makes sense. I'm not sure what this dude is doing. A little concerning. Let's just drive him up front. I mean, you're right. Like, you're not wrong, right? Like, that's the smart way to play, is to make sure that you're never the guy out front. Especially with overextending. Especially in a battleship, you should never be out front, which seems counterintuitive, right? Because, like, technically... Oh, God, I'm going to check my... technically, like, you're the tank, right? But if you... Like, let's say you're trying to tank and, like, stay out front for your team. And then suddenly the cruiser and the destroyer supporting you are like, nope, yep, fuck this, and they bail. You can't bail like they can, right? Like, you can't go dark like a destroyer and a cruiser can. You can't retreat like they can, right? Like, you can't quickly turn around and fucking be YOLOing back to safety. So, like, you're fucked. If you're the BB and you get left out front, you are so fucking dead. I mean, so, like, I think most, like, high-tier DD players will tell you that, like, it's all about pace setting, right? Like you don't want to just YOLO straight forward for the spotting. Like, spotting's great, right? Like, and everybody appreciates it. And, you know, taking the cap is great if you can do it without paying for it, right? Like, it's better to slowly work your way towards the cap and, like, either draw out the enemy DD with support helping you so that you know for sure you're going to take that point, right? Like, you're going to get him and then be able to take the point. Or, you know, trying to, like, if you're good with torps, a lot of dudes can just fucking super high brain predict where the fucking DD is going to be, either through RPF targeting or just general, like, being able to feel out the flow of the map. But, like, the big thing with DD is, like, it's counterintuitive because, like, you would think, like, oh, I'm the invisible sneaky scout. I need to get up front. I need to spot for my team. I need to do all this other shit. But you almost don't want to if you want to do well, right? Like, it almost pays to, like, linger off to the side or, like, further back so that you definitely have support when you do spot. It's definitely, like, I feel like it's counterintuitive. Like, when I used to play DD, when I first started, like, coming back to the game, I played it the way that, like, it made sense to play it, like, role-wise, right? Like, I would always try to, like, push up at the start of the map and get, like, up into the cap point to contest it and to try to, like, get the enemy DD before he got me, which, like, you know, works if you're in a good knife fighting DD. But then the problem is you get spotted, and if their, like, teammates are closer than your teammates and you're getting shot by all their fucking cruisers or their fucking battleships and stuff like that, congratulations, you just lost, right? So it's like, it really pays to kind of, like, be a coward in a DD. Oof. I need to fix this. Why is he turning so fucking weird? Make it 35. If that fixes him. You'd be struggling. Yeah, it's definitely frustrating, right? Like that you can speed up time, but it doesn't speed up like you, right? Like it just speeds up the environment. So like it doesn't speed up planting or harvesting or anything like that, which can definitely be like really frustrating sometimes. But yeah, like World of Warships is a huge love-hate game for me. I wish that War Thunder's naval was better. I like a lot of things in War Thunder's naval forces way more than World of Warships. The damage model I definitely fucking prefer. I like the fact that like it's combined to where like you don't have somebody just magically controlling airplanes, right? Like there's not a carrier that just gets to shoot off airplanes nonstop from the back of the map and be like I mean, yeah, planes are annoying, but like they aren't really that bad in later tiers. Like once there's more than patrol boats in War Thunder, which now I guess technically is always the case because now there's low tier Blue Ocean Fleet, right? But the aiming in War Thunder is fucking garbage. And what's the other thing about it? Like the aiming and the camera controls are just so fucking bad in War Thunder. I can't fucking play it. It's terrible. Like I have no idea how they completely revamped the trees for naval forces and like hyped up fucking battleships and all this stuff and didn't bother to fucking fix like one of the biggest issues that naval forces has had since it was in beta. Like it just blows my mind. Yeah, and the maps, man. The maps are so frustrating. Like the spawns in the maps are so frustrating. It blows my mind that like Gaijin thinks it's okay to have you spawn in and immediately be getting shot. Yep. Yeah, all of those issues, 100% agree with you, Eisen. I would love to just throw World of Warships in the trash and play War Thunder Naval, but like they just seem completely uninterested in fixing Naval, because I like that it's essentially 3 games in one, right? Like you have ground forces, you have War Thunder Air, and then you also have naval forces, right? Like that's so cool that they're all kind of like intertwined and connected. But then naval forces is just garbage, and I just haven't been motivated to play ground forces in years. Partially because I spent so much time grinding German ground forces tech tree, and it felt like hitting a brick wall once you get to the seeing like high tier Russian type tanks. I mean, like I'm not saying you can't kill them. It just feels like you're working so hard to do it. And then you'll go and play Russian tanks and be like, oh, is this what easy mode is like? Okay. Yeah, I agree, Vonix. I think like if Gaijin actually sat down and put in the effort, they would absolutely siphon tons of World of Warships players. I like most people who play World of Warships, it's either like a sunk cost thing where they're like, well, I guess I'm like I put so much time and money into this, I might as well keep playing it, or it's like there just doesn't feel like there's a better option out there. Yeah, our 312 is not a good patch. Stability wise, like it's not a good patch. There really hasn't been like a whole lot added since. Oh, hello, bottle. There really hasn't been a lot of like meaningful content added. Like there's a lot of quality of life stuff, but the quality of life stuff doesn't matter when the core game doesn't run right still, and that's, you know, unfortunately something they haven't been able to fix in a year and a half, 2 years now. So, I mean, if they fix that, that would be great and it would change what I'm saying, but unfortunately that's not the case right now. Yeah, Adam, you don't like, you'll always, I think you always pop in at like a default starting point, unfortunately. I think there is a mod that lets you like log back in wherever you logged out. But like it doesn't really matter because like, alright, let's say I don't even know where I'm at. Let's say this barn over here was like the default spawn point for the map, right? And you like logged in, so you're like standing next to the barn. And even though that barn might not be part of your farm, right? So like we're up here. So let's say like the default spawn point was here and your farm was like way the fuck down here, like what would that be, 4 kilometers? Something like that. As soon as you hit tab, it teleports you into like whatever your first vehicle that you own. So it doesn't really matter where you log in, so much as like, that's why I have like the side by side, is I'll always use it for like positioning it near where my my actual like farm and sleep point is. That way, like whatever I'm doing, like let's say I'm in that tractor, I'm way out there, and it gets dark out and I can't see anymore, and I don't feel like farming with the headlights on because the lights in this game do pretty much suck. I'll hit tab to go to the side by side, and then I'll go to the sleep point and rest until it's daytime again. I like War Thunder's tank gameplay better than World of Tanks because the damage model feels more like real, right? Because it's not hit, well, it is kind of hit point based, but it isn't in the way it's presented, right? So like even though World of Tanks supposedly has like, oh well, this spot has armor and this spot doesn't, you need to aim here and like all this other shit, like seeing a hit point bar makes it feel like cheesy, I guess, right? And you don't see that in War Thunder because in War Thunder it's what do you call it? It's your crew, right? So like let's say you're in a tank that has 6 people for crew. A certain number of those crewmen can get knocked out and you can keep operating the tank. So as long as somebody doesn't keep hitting your crew, like technically they could put shells right through, like punch right through your fucking tank over and over and over again, and it's fine as long as it doesn't hit like core components, right? Like let's say they keep shooting you on the turret, and it keeps punching right through the turret. It misses the gunner or the commander or whatever, and so it's not knocking out a crew member, but it's punching right through, right? Like that doesn't, there's not a magical hit point that goes down, right? Like it goes through. It's a through and through. And when I played World of Tanks, like this was, God, I think the last time I played World of Tanks was like, 8-9 years ago, like forever ago, right? So like things might be different in that game now, but like back then, like seeing a hit point meter and like having it just constantly like deplete as you're getting hit or you're shooting an enemy, it feels cheesy, I guess, right? Like it just feels more arcadey, whereas War Thunder might be just as arcadey technically, but it's presented in a way that feels more like simmy than arcade. Oh, I completely agree, Eisen, right? Like, I will only play War Thunder in realistic battle. I won't play arcade. It's one of the biggest reasons I stopped playing War Thunder is because I play in realistic, or sim, and my brother only plays arcade. I could never get him to play fucking real battle. And ground forces in realistic battle is so much better. Like, no magical icon that tells you where they fucking are. You know, like, none of the, like, hand-holdy spotting shit. Like, it's so fucking nice. It feels more, like, skill-based than having all this shit basically tell you where to shoot, where the fucking enemy is at all times, and, like, all this other shit. Oh no, for sure, Adam. Like, there are definitely. I feel like it makes you be a lot more like cautious because you can get one shot killed in War Thunder easily in tanks, and in planes. Honestly, like you can pilot snipe in War Thunder also. So like, it definitely makes you be a lot more cautious about like how you're angling, how you're positioning, what you're putting over a hill, or what you're doing with like all this other shit, right? It's definitely, it can be kind of stressful for sure. But I mean, that's one of those things like you just learn like how you should approach like a fight. That's also true, Von X. That was probably like my saddest moment. So like right before they redid the Naval Forces tech tree, me and my brother and Move Speed, God, I think somebody else, maybe not. We all went over to playing on War Thunder Naval, right, to just kind of see like, hey, are we gonna like this? I don't like. It's been a long time since we've all played Naval. I don't think Move Speed ever played it, but me and my brother played it like back in around beta. So we were like, oh, let's go play War Thunder Naval Forces and see like, hey, maybe this will be a good substitute to the cancer that's going on in World of Warships right now with the meta and just all the problems that Wargaming was doing. And losing the Azure Lane skin pack like crushed me inside. Like my motivation to play that game dropped like 60% as soon as I realized there was gonna be no like weeb ship foo shit. I was like, oh, ooh, I don't know about this. So then when you take away my ship waifus and your game sucks, I'm like, nope, never mind. Back to World of Warships. I can suffer a shitty game as long as I have my weeb waifus, right? But like, oof. Not having that, I'm like, no, never mind. Not worth. Oh yeah, for sure. That's a great point too, Eisen. Like those autocannons, those fast firing autocannons can fucking just shred things so fast, and like you don't think about it because you're like, oh, those are just it's a little ship with a bunch of autocannons. Or even like the small autocannons on like the secondaries. I guess they'd be considered secondary batteries on like bigger ships, like destroyers and shit. Oof. I think that's one thing I like in War Thunder Naval Forces is secondary batteries actually feel like they matter compared to World of Warships where like they're basically a meme. They're a meme for starting fires and that's it. I mean, 20 millimeters isn't no slouch, man. That's a hell of a fucking shell. It just doesn't feel like it in World of Warships. In World of Warships, even like guns under 100 millimeters feel like shit, right? All those things are basically just memes for starting fires, even on destroyers and shit like that, right? Like rapid fire guns that are like, oh god, what are those small caliber ones? Oh, I can't remember, like 120 something. You're not shooting them for the damage, right? You're just laying down a non-stop volley of shells in order to start fires, right? Because the dot damage is fucking static percentages. I fucking hate that, man. I hate static percentage damage in fucking games. I think it is the dumbest fucking idea. Any game developer who puts that in a game is a fucking idiot. And I know, like, people will be like, well, then how do you expect a destroyer or a cruiser to kill a battleship? I don't. Maybe they shouldn't. I mean, if you say it's okay for a battleship with a full fucking HE load to full broadside a destroyer, and that shouldn't just obliterate that fucking destroyer one hit, then, you know what, maybe it's fine, right? Like, if that's its weakness, then maybe that should be their weakness, is running into a battleship and not having torpedoes. They don't have the gun caliber. Sucks to be them. If you're gonna fucking artificially gimp battleships, then maybe other people should be gimped too. I mean, World of Warships already has the magical concealment. I hate that, man. I hate concealment in that game so much. I think it's the dumbest fucking mechanic, and it's so abusable too. Yeah, that's such a terrible example too. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not like they weren't fucking causing, like, severe damage to those DDs, right? It's just that, like, they were all shooting HE. They were all shooting AP and punching through and through, right? Allegedly, right? And once they started switching to HE, when they realized they were destroyers and not cruisers and shit, that's when everything started to fucking fall apart for them. And people are always going to be like,
ah, well, if you shoot a DD, like they could do it at the Battle of Samar. Laffy 8, y'all.
Was it 8? I don't even remember. Taffy. My bad. Not Laffy. Thinking ship lifers again. It's just frustrating, right? Like, the idea that, like, getting hit with a fucking, I don't know, let's say a 310, or a 380, rather, a 380 millimeter HE shell wouldn't just immediately, like, not even a shell, right? Like a full broadside. Getting hit with a full 380 millimeter high explosive payload wouldn't just dumpster these little DDs. It's infuriating. It makes me so fucking mad. And people who, you know, mostly destroyer mains argue that, like,
oh, it wouldn't be fair to get knocked out in one go.
Yeah, play Battleship and get dumped by a Shima. Yeah, it sucks. Don't fucking position like that. Don't fucking rush a fucking battleship. Don't fucking rush a heavy cruiser. Sucks to suck, man. You have fucking concealment for a reason. Use it. You get caught? Don't overextend. Like, oh man, DD mains make me so fucking mad. I think that was one of the biggest reasons, like, I see how, like, I see how broken CVs are, right? In terms of, like, how they fundamentally interact with the game. Carriers are broken, right? But I was so enjoying them specifically because they made DDs fucking livid. And it was so refreshing to have something shit on DDs the way DDs shit on everybody else and fucking, like, scream foul anytime you fucking, like, have anything that makes their gameplay harder. It was so fucking, like, just the best watching rocket planes just dumpster destroyers. I'd sit there and be like, haha, fuckface. Just dodge. Like, obviously, ideally, you know, I would prefer a balanced game where, like, everything has, like, it's rock, paper, scissors. But, like, DDs don't feel like they do because, one, they had citadels removed, like, early on in the game's life, which was, like, a big balancing factor, right? Like, if you were a battleship and a DD came out of concealment out front of you and you fucking smacked him and citadeled his ass, he was done, right? Yeah, his torpedoes could fucking just basically knock you out like from the get-go, but like if he tried to push and like overextended and got close and you spotted him, you had a chance at fucking just deleting him. And now you essentially like, you can't do that unless you get lucky with a detonation, which means they're stupid and not running a detonation flag. It's just frustrating. Like, being a battleship, like, main right now does not feel fun in World of Warships. It's incredibly frustrating because cruisers do more damage than you. Most things are more tanky than you because of either concealment or now a lot of cruisers are getting insane amounts of armor plating. They have better silhouettes. Like, dude, the fucking Petropavlovsk, that thing, it shouldn't float. It wouldn't float. Like, that is such a make-believe ship. That motherfucker has, like, 0 waterboard. Like, it's literally, like, 2 feet out of the fucking water. It's insane. It's just crazy that, like, everything is power-creeping battleships to the point that, like, battleships don't really have a function outside of the ones that are literally built around being, like, a across-the-map sniper that just sits at the back spamming. Which you're not contributing to anything at that point because long-range shots are incredibly easy to duck. That was probably pre-rework, Adam. Like, the old school carriers were like an RTS game, right? Where you had to manage all your squadrons, you had to manage your fighter planes, all sorts of shit. Like, it was a super high skill ceiling. Then they reworked carriers, and now you just launch one squadron at a time, and you directly control that squadron once you launch it. So it's like in War Thunder where you're controlling, like a, God, what do you call that? Fuck. I'm trying to think of the Call of Duty word for it. So in War Thunder, when you're playing like tanks, right? And you get kill streak. When you get like a certain amount of kill streaks, you can call out to take control of a fighter with rockets or a bomber with bombs and stuff like that, right? And you would take over a plane and control that plane and basically just go straight at like whoever's near you, bomb them, and then fucking suicide crashing on top of them. And then you go back to controlling your tank. So World of Warships carriers are like that now. You launch planes, and then you directly control that squadron as if it was one plane, essentially, right? And it has like a reticle for like where you want to hit, and you just aim that reticle, and then you either drop bombs, torpedoes, or shoot rockets. It's incredibly easy. Once you like get used to like aiming, you've reached maximum skill carrier play. Outside of like learning what ships are weak to what and where to hit them. The only thing that's like a deterrent is supposed to be like flak, but flak is super easy to cheese because it's like basically RNG, right? And it always shoots out in front of where you're flying. So essentially you like pick who you want to strike and you aim like off center of them as you're approaching to get in range, right? And you're basically prompting the flak to spawn in front of you, and you just kind of like weave it as you're approaching where you actually want to strike. And then you start your strike, aim at what you actually want to hit, and then zero in and drop. So it's really not an actual deterrent to carrier play. And like the person you're attacking can't control their flak. They can't control like how their AA guns shoot. And then on top of that, as they're getting shot throughout the match, right, like from HE rounds from like enemy ships and from your bombs and rockets, right, you're destroying their AA mounts. So their AA actually gets worse and worse as you attack them or your team attacks them. And that's kind of like, I guess the problem with the old system, Eisen, is like a lot of people argued like, oh, well, if you had a game where your carrier driver didn't know what he was doing and the enemy carrier driver did know what he was doing, and he just fucking strafed the shit out of all of your fucking teammate or your teammates' squadrons and deplaned that carrier, then that guy would just walk over the entire map. And like, they're not technically wrong. Like, there was a huge issue where like a skill gap could just completely imbalance a fucking match. But Like, I don't know that this is better. Like, I don't want to be one of those people who says carriers shouldn't be in the game at all, but, like, there's some serious fucking issues with how they're in game right now. I mean, like, so, like, let's say you're a casual like me, right? Like, I don't play carriers very often. Like, almost never in random, right? Like, I almost exclusively play them in co-op because I don't want to, like, piss people off. But, like, even in random, right? Like, I'll go into a random game. Let's say I'm flying my Parseval or Graf Zeppelin or one of my tier 8s, right? And I get up tiered to tier 10. I can still mostly do damage, right? I'm not going to do, like, a great game. I'm definitely not going to carry the match because I'm not good enough, right? Like, I'm very casual with carriers. I almost never play them. And every time I do play them, I'm basically, like, reacclimating to them. Like, oh, yeah, this is how much I need to lead for this carrier's planes. This is how I need to approach targets with this carrier's planes, etc., right? I'm not great, but I can still do pretty good damage. But then you take somebody who literally only plays carriers and they're, like, fluent with them, and they can take that tier 8 game that gets, or tier 8 carrier that gets up tiered into a tier 10 game and still decimate, like, the whole fucking lobby. And then the problem is you take that same person and you put them in a tier 10 carrier in a tier 10 game, and there's just no stopping them. You literally can't shut a fucking carrier player down. They will fucking murder the shit out of you. Like, if you're the person they pick, that sucks. Just get used to it, because you're dead. Like, there is nothing you can do to stop it. And that's, like, the core complaint I think that people have with carriers. Is like, you're defenseless. Positioning doesn't matter because they can get you wherever the fuck you go. Islands won't protect you. You can't just dodge. And, you know, like, let's say you do have a ship that does have the agility to dodge. Just dodging usually means you're broadsiding to their team, right? And so let's say you avoid the carrier's torpedoes somehow, which is incredibly unlikely because they can drop them right on top of you, or their bombers or whatever. Let's say you do dodge and you maneuver, you turn out to dodge their torpedoes. You've just exposed your entire citadel to the enemy team, and now you're back in port. Like, that's the problem fundamentally with carriers in World of Warships, is there's no deterrent to them, and if you don't try to deter them, right, like if you don't try to maneuver to avoid them, they'll kill you. They'll definitely fucking kill you, right? So you get to basically pick, do I die to the carrier, or do I die faster by turning out and letting their team kill me? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Vonox. Like, that's also probably, like, the biggest complaint, right? Is that, like, every other ship class, they can make these big plays, right? Like, a destroyer can make these big torpedo kills. Battleships can get these big citadel hits if somebody goes broadside. Cruisers, you know, you can dumpster somebody with all the fires in the world or get torpedo hits also, whatever the case may be, right? But, like, you have to spend time positioning to get there, and you have to land those hits, right? And during all of that, there's the threat that you could basically get deleted off the map, right? Like, you have equal threat risk reward, right? Like, you could die as well. With carriers, it's just they can hit you anywhere in the map, and you have no retaliation against them. If you kill their planes, which you're probably not going to because they're guaranteed a strike, more or less. That's a little subjective in, like, up-tiered games, but, like, still, you can probably get a strike off unless you're going into just a clump of people. They're not risking getting kicked out of the match. They're risking not being able to use their rocket planes while they use their torpedo planes instead for a turn, right? Like, there's no threat to them getting knocked out of the match. They're sitting at the back of the map, most likely, and just sending damage over and over again that you're probably not going to be able to avoid. And it sucks. It's a shitty feeling. Ooh. I'd have to let somebody else answer that one, Adam. I'm not, like, current enough on World of Tanks to properly compare War Thunder tanks and World of Tanks, so... I really couldn't say on that one. I can definitely say that, like, man, one of the things I loved most when I did switch from World of Tanks to War Thunder was War Thunder does not have self-propelled guns, and it's so fucking nice not having artillery fucking shooting at you. I fucking hated artillery players in World of Tanks, like, so fucking much. It was like literally rage inducing. You'd be sitting there like paying attention to like fighting somebody across the field or whatever. You're in cover, you're hull down, you know, you're angled to them and you're trading shots and stuff and trying to get the fucking kill, and then an artillery gun just fucking pops you and you're like, cool. Oh, that guy at the back of the map? That's fun. Thanks, guy. Yeah, absolutely. I agree with that, Eisen. Yeah. Technically there are, but like the way they shoot isn't the same like cheesy top down pick a spot to fucking nuke way that you aim in with SPGs and World of Tanks. It's weird how wargaming always has like that one class of vehicle in both of their games that like sits at the back of the map and doesn't really participate in the fight and takes pot shots at everybody else playing the game. Like that shit really weirds me out, man. Jesus Christ. That's an impressive shot. I would feel real fucking good about myself if I could do that. Popping a plane while he's rearming. That would be some really gratifying shot. I would just quit video games at that point. I'd be like, well, I've reached my peak. This is it. No mas. Doesn't get any better from here. Alright, how much of this field have we gotten done? Let's see here. I'm trying to like look at my money. So I've got 500,000 left. And I think I started with 670. So we should be able to get this planted okay. I should have enough to do this with a smaller planter. Because that's like about half. I'm down to 5,000 flat, 500,000 flat. So I should have a couple hundred left, which will work. I'm not gonna be able to afford to like fix this field, unfortunately. Like I'm not gonna be able to bump the pH up. Oh no, the pH is fine. Nitrogen's good because I'm running fertilizer on the seeder. So this should actually be okay. So yeah, this is fine. I just need to plant this with a smaller planter. And then I can just zoom up here when I do the combines and do that one manually. That should be fine. And then after that, I could probably do some of these contracts for side cash while we wait for... yeah, like that'll help. Field 8. Let's see, where's 8 at? Gotta be one of the bigger ones. Yeah, that's a fucking big boy. But it'll be free money. It'll help pay for this bullshit. I'm actually gonna really quick tab out and set up the server channel thing real quick. Okay, let's see here. Hopefully I can do this without tanking my performance. Or my, what do you call it? Stream. FS19 mods, and where is this going to fit in? I'll fit in mod 8. Alright. Let me know if the stream goes to shit while I'm doing this, because it is technically uploading quite a bit to Discord while I'm streaming. So, not sure if it's gonna like that. Oh, War Thunder is hands down more historic, right? Like if you're looking for more historic gameplay, War Thunder beats World of insert game hand over fist, like a million to one. Not only like in terms of like I would say their damage modeling is much more historic and feels less arcade, but they actually have gameplay modes that are made to be like basically simulator play. Like it's night and day difference. If you want a historical World War II game, or I guess in War Thunder's case, they even are starting to kind of like crest into like Cold War modern era even. Now that they've got like helicopters and shit like that, which might also be a reason you don't want to play it, right? Like if you don't want to have a game where eventually you're going to start peaking in past World War II into like post-war Cold War in I guess modern era, right? Like I think a lot of their more recent ground forces tanks and shit are actually technically modern variants. I think. I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that they're actually hitting modern variants now. So if you don't want to end up like playing that and you only want a World War II game, then World of Tanks might be better. I don't know if that. I think there's still World War II only, right? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't even know about that actually because I haven't played World of Tanks in like 8 years. I want to say the last time I played World of Tanks, I think the low had just came out. So I don't even know when that was. I would have to Google it. Oh yeah, yep. It doesn't like me doing this. All right. I should be done in a minute. I only got a couple to pop in there. I apologize. I know this is probably tanking the stream also if I'm having that much of a problem on the server doing this, but it should be hopefully pretty quick. Because, you know, Spectrum definitely doesn't upsell their down and up speeds, right? Right, Spectrum? If you're listening? Yeah, they wouldn't do that to me. Yeah, I just don't feel like FPSs. I just don't enjoy as much as I used to. I used to like almost exclusively play shooters when I was younger. I think like literally right before I started playing Star Citizen, like back at beginning of 2013, right? Um, Prior to that, literally everything I played was a shooter. And then I don't know, maybe it's just getting older and feeling like I can't be as twitchy as like younger people anymore. I don't know. Like I don't enjoy it the way I used to. Um, and I don't really like I can't put my finger on a reason why specifically, but stuff like Call of Duty, Battlefield, Arma, even Escape from Tarkov, like it looks like a cool game. I think about playing it and I'm like that seems like too much stress for me. I'm out. And like I said, like Tarkov looks like a really dope game. I just I don't know. Like I think about playing it and I'm like I'm not gonna enjoy that. It must be just getting older. I feel like even combat in Star Citizen now, I'm like, I mean, I could, and I know I would do fairly well. Like I'm not saying I'm going to be the best pilot in Star Citizen, but I know I would like definitely hold my own against the majority of people out there right now. Um, and I think about playing it, and I'm like, no, that just seems like stress stress gameplay that like I don't like I'm not really enjoying versus like stuff like farming simulator, city planning games, transportation planning games, cargo hauling in Star Citizen, mining shit like that. Like I just feel like I'm gravitating more and more towards like chill gameplay versus like competitive gameplay. So I guess it's just getting older probably. I don't know. Planet Side 2 was fun. I had fun with it back in the day. I just every time I try to get into it, I feel like I'm so far behind now because of skill points. Compared to like the people who just kept playing that fucking game, even though like it had issues and shit. So when I start playing like Planet Side 2, I'm like, like it's one thing to try to play a competitive like shooter type game like Planet Side 2 where um like you can take breaks for like years, right? And like come back to it and you're at the exact same point that everybody else is in terms of like advantages, right? But then you have games like Planet Side 2 where like the more people who stick with it play, the more their gap between like a new person or a returning veteran like just keeps pulling further and further ahead. Um, and games like that bug me a lot. Oh, same Eisen. Like I've been, man, I've been looking forward to the Hull series for so long. It's like kind of pathetic. Like I remember when they said it was going to come out in 3.0, and I went out and I bought a Hull C, and Moose Speed and I were like, we were so hyped to do cargo hauling. Like, oh man, and that was back when I was like really into my combat phase too. Like I was really into combat in Star Citizen during that time period. But like it just sounded so much fun playing Space Trucker, right? The MMO. And even today, right? Like I would love to do it. I guess my interest has waned a little bit because of like shit like the Caterpillar, right? And seeing how Star Citizen handles supply and demand economy, I can only imagine how cancerous it will be in a Hull C with like exponentially more volume. So I'm kind of like concerned about that. So hopefully, whenever the Hull series does go live in Star Citizen, a proper actual functioning economy is following it. Otherwise, it's going to be a real shit game or gameplay loop rather. That's good, and I just need the map mod. Oh, let's see here. Aircart, where you at? Aircart, copy. Post. Bow drill. And then the 2 9 series tractors. Where are you at? One? It's the 9R. Where's the 9X? Nope, not that one. Oh shit. Nope, that's the wrong one. It's the wrong one, right? 2014. Air drill, the air cart, the direct US version, and then I need the wheel. And then the map mod. Oh, I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, sorry. Fuck, what am I missing? I know I'm missing something. I can feel it. So DLC is everything except for the alpine farming. Oh yeah, I should probably note that. Boop. Which unfortunately means that like it's probably almost cheaper just to buy the bundle that includes alpine farming. I think the season pass is like $29 or something like that. God, I know I'm missing something. Okay, hold up. The mod packs. It's the 2 air cart air drill. That's the 2 big John Deere tractors. Fuck, man. I know I'm missing something. I'll think of it here in a minute. Shoot. Oh. Yeah, hold up. No, I wanted to put this in really quick. Boop. Okay, that should be. I think that's everything. I'm pretty sure it's everything. I might be wrong, but I'm not totally sure. I'll definitely check it out after I'm done streaming, and make sure. Like I'll go ahead and cross-check everything. I think the only thing that's not in those mod zip packs is the self-propelled sprayer, which is on the mod hub. But that should be everything that you would need to get from third-party sites. Which it looks like a lot, but like The thing is, Discord will only let me upload 100 megabyte files, so I had to like split all of the mods that the server has up into like groupings, to where once I zipped them, they were only like 99 megabytes or smaller. So it was kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, that's what I spent last night doing. Yeah, so like, I don't remember what they call it on the Steam store now, but essentially, what you would need is the base game, and then the season pass has all the DLC that has been released for this game currently, including the newest expansion, Alpine Farming. By itself, Alpine Farming is not worth getting, but I think you can get like the Platinum or Premium Edition or some shit like that, which has literally base game plus everything. And I think it's still under $50. Yeah, it's definitely really chill game, Adam, for sure. It gets a lot more involved the like more money you end up having, because then you have more space to do shit. So like in theory, if I had more equipment or more money and could afford more equipment, I could have multiple tractors planting this one field at the same time, so it would go quicker. But unfortunately, because this is a new playthrough, I don't have crap for money, so it's a pretty slow process right now. But it starts speeding up exponentially. Like the more you go, like each harvest will give you more and more to work with, and you can do more. No, you're fine, Adam. Like, you should never feel bad about that, right? Like, and it's unfortunately one of those shitty, toxic side effects of, like, competitive games, especially, is where, like, everybody expects people to just be, like, 360 no-scope experts, and they forget that, like, you know, people might be trying their best, and, you know, they might be new, or they might have a handicap, whatever, right? Like, it's not fair to just expect everybody to basically be some top-level, like, MLG level fucking player. And even I, like, especially with World of Warships, right? Like, I'll get really fucking angry with the game, and sometimes I'll be so close to talking some mad shit to somebody who like fucked up, and I'll be like, no, I need to like chill, because I'll remember that like my kids play it on PlayStation, right? And like my youngest, you know, he was playing it when he was like 8 and stuff. He doesn't understand that like he needs to bow tank and like position properly and all this other stuff. Like, he wants to play it because it's a cool ship game, and like he's so excited when he gets to shoot at another ship and be like, look, I killed it, right? Like, you have no idea who's on the other end of that screen, right? So for sure, like, gaming definitely has a huge toxicity issue in competitive, and I think that's one of the biggest reasons why I've kind of like slowly walked back from competitive games, is because like I'll take it way too seriously. I don't like losing, for sure. And I have a really big problem with taking it way too seriously. I think it's probably also one of the reasons I'm less like less of an angry asshole with Star Citizen content too, realistically, right? Because like I'm playing like way more chill games, and I'm not like as wound up about it. I don't do combat and PvP in Star Citizen anymore. You're totally capable of avoiding people if you know what you're doing in Star Citizen. So like I don't deal with like griefers or pirates or try hard PvPers. So like when I do play Star Citizen, it's like me dicking off and doing, you know, chill shit at like whatever pace I want to do it. So that's probably a huge reason on why I'm not like so aggro with Star Citizen anymore. Oh, absolutely, Red Bull. I think Star Citizen is 100% pay to win, and I think like anybody who disagrees with that is either like really trying to push goalposts, or like they're ignorant of just how pay to win Star Citizen can be. But like at the same time, right, like I don't think that that's necessarily bad, right? Like you can have a good game and still have pay to win elements in it, right? You just have to balance that shit, right? Like, you have to make it to where, yeah, you can buy power in that game, but like, it's not gonna put it at those who don't want to spend money at like such a disadvantage that like they can't also be competitive. And you know, some games do manage to do that, and then others don't. It's just one of those things, I think, right? There's definitely a huge pay to win gap in Star Citizen, especially like the thing too. You can make an argument that like, oh, it's not that bad because you know you go out and do some mining or you do some cargo hauling, and then like your money gets big, and then you can buy all the stuff that people can buy with real money. But like, we're kidding ourselves if we pretend that the economy we have right now and the payouts we have right now are what CIG is going to leave in game once the game goes live, right? Like, there's no way they're going to make it to where you can be a billionaire in a week. Or not a billionaire, that's kind of stretching it, but like hundreds of millions in a week starting out fresh, right? Like, they're absolutely going to tweak that shit down. They're absolutely going to tweak what components cost, what insurance costs, what resupply costs, what fuel costs, like all that shit's going to change. So yeah, absolutely, right? Like, there's definitely going to be a huge gap between the people who spent money and the people who went at it with base pledge. And that gap is probably going to be felt for quite a while whenever the game is in a release state. I mean, to give you an idea, right? Like, let's say you buy in at $45 and you have your starter Mustang or Aurora, right? And let's say I have not spent this much, but let's say I'm one of those people who spent like $40,000, right? And let's say I'm not just buying like every ship out there, but I'm specifically targeting how I spend my money, right? Like, let's say I want to have a heavy fighter, some nice multi-crew ship, and like a capital ship, right? And the rest of the money, like, I could literally have $10,000 in buying credits or buying shit that I want to sell for credits, and then once the game goes live, I have just a huge fucking monetary pool to both, let's say, do cargo with, to just keep multiplying that amount of money that I put into the game, or to buy the best components for my heavy fighter that I want to use to camp you in the systems that you go to, and just, hey, LOL, it's fun for me, right? Like, why not? I spent money. This is my gameplay loop. Where some people look at like the gameplay loop as like, oh, progression is getting bigger and better ships, right? Like, I don't play MMOs to progress, right? Like, I play MMOs, almost every single MMO I've ever played, I'm playing it for the end game, right? Like, I'm playing it to do raiding, or I'm playing it to do mythic pluses, or I'm playing it to do like the big PvP battlegrounds and stuff like that, right? I fucking hate grinding. If that's progression can suck my dick. I don't want to fucking do it. I don't play for that at all, right? So for me, if I can pay my way to skip straight to that end game where it's killing people, or it's fucking doing massive cargo runs and, you know, whatever, like, I will do that in a heartbeat, right? And I know I'm not alone, because there's tons of people out there who do it, in just Star Citizen, right? So, like, all of that accumulated wealth and power and ability to, like, multiply that wealth is what I'm buying, and you have to earn all of that from scratch. Like, there's a huge gap of pay to win in Star Citizen, and I'm not even I'm not even that bothered by that. I'm bothered by how, like, in denial so many Star Citizen backers are, where they're like, there's no pay to win, there's pay to skip, there's no pay to win, it's not an advantage. It's not an advantage. You could blow up a Saber in an Aurora. Yeah, you could, if that Saber's fucking AFK and just fucking terrible. Sure, technically, but like, if that Saber is active and is equally skilled as you, he's gonna fucking dust you every single time. Every single time. Like, you can't make an argument that, like, if I went to go fight Mike Tyson, right, and like, he was sedated and basically asleep and I beat him, that I'm a good boxer, right? I can't be like, well, there's no difference in training and professionalism and build and everything else, right? Like, it's an equal playing field. I beat Mike Tyson. That's not how it works, right? Like, if I went to go fight Mike Tyson, he would knock my fucking head off, right? I'd probably get killed. Mike Tyson would probably fucking kill me. And I'm not even like that scrawny of a dude, right? Like, I'm in decent shape. But that dude would fucking kill me if we were boxing, right? It's not the same. It's not an equal playing field. But if I went in and fought myself, right, like a literal clone of myself, and my clone had training, and had fucking, you know, I don't know, like, let's see here, went through boxing classes, went through, like, a workout regimen aimed at fucking boxing and all this other shit, he would beat me, right? Like, I would beat myself. That's the difference with pay to win, right? Like, if you have a 1-for-1 in terms of, like, player skill and ability, and they go toe-to-toe, the person who spent money shouldn't beat the person who didn't. That's balanced pay to win, right? Like, it should be an equal, like, 50-50, this could go either way. And in most pay to win games, it unfortunately doesn't play out like that. Yeah, he probably would. He probably would, Eisen. He'd probably, even, like, just doped on morphine, he would probably still kill me, but hopefully the analogy still find its way home. Oh yeah, absolutely, Red Bull. Like, that's the biggest reason I don't play the game currently, right? Um, is that, like, there's just such a chance that you'll go out there and you'll spend like an hour, 2 hours working on something, whether it's like box missions, cargo, whatever, mining, and then the server will crash and you lose it all, right? So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate that like the servers are just that unstable. Like the base foundation of the game currently is not playable, so it doesn't even matter if anything else is balanced right now. Oh man, Vonax, like the amount of people who still think there's gonna be a PvP switch is so fucking adorable. It's weird that like we're in the year 2021 and people still think that's a thing that's coming someday. It's like, what? My dude, PvP switch is like so far dead. Like that mechanic died fucking years ago and you still think it's coming. That's so cute. Yeah, it's absolutely an issue, right? Where like, if you're gonna get involved in Star Citizen, you need to, one, be able to accept and understand that there is pay to win elements in the game, and two, like, it is an anytime PvP game. You can at any time be killed by another player, one way or another, even if it's not like ideal for them. Like, let's say it's a high security area or whatever, they can still kill you. They'll have to face consequences for it, but they can still kill you, right? Like, you're always at the threat of being killed by somebody who's just bored enough to do it. And if that's not your kind of game, Star Citizen is not your game. Oh, I'm sure, man. I'm sure. The bunker missions have had so many issues over the years. Like, since they've been implemented, like, it's just been nonstop issue. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I see videos of dudes showing off the 890 jump mission, and they're like, if you can see this gameplay and argue with a straight face that Star Citizen isn't the best FPS out there, then you must be crazy. And it's like, oh, you mean as the NPCs jank around in the hallway and fucking don't fire at you, and then suddenly, like, one hit kill you, and, like, just in general, just a shitty fucking display of AI? Yeah, okay. I guess if you set the bar to the absolute bottom or inverted it, then yeah, Star Citizen's a great FPS. Like, it's a fucking pretty game, man. It's beautiful. Star Citizen is one of the prettiest games I can think of off the hand to, like, just play for, like, taking in scenery. But the game itself is just a fucking nightmare. I would love for the game to be as good as the graphics, but it's just not there, right? Like, and maybe Chris will fix that, or maybe he'll keep prioritizing, like, looking pretty to lure people in. I don't know. Who knows how it'll play out, but I mean, it's unfortunate that such a pretty fucking game is just such a shitty game. I never got into naval action. It looked really fucking cool, though. I wish I had played it more. Like I think I did a trial or some shit on Steam, like it was free or some shit, and I just kind of like I got into it because I wanted to, what do you call it? Like I used to play this MMO called Pirates of the Burning Sea. It was a super fun game. I mean, it had its issues, but it was super fun. It was great, like open world MMO with like both PVE and PvP, right? Like Rome versus Rome. Essentially, you had like pirates, Spain, Great Britain, and France, right? I think those three, or maybe it was Dutch. I don't remember. But yeah, there were a couple like warring nations, and then there was also a pirate faction. And the game was super fun. It just, you know, there were so many other games out at that time that like I didn't play it a whole lot, but I loved that game. It was super fun. I think at the time I was playing Star Wars Galaxies, and unfortunately Pirates of the Caribbean can't hold a fucking candle to Star Wars Galaxies. Like, I'm gonna choose Star Wars Galaxies every day. But I tried getting into naval action, and it looked really cool, but it just, I didn't click with it. But like the premise seemed really cool because it reminded me of Pirates of the Burning Sea. Yeah, exactly, as in like that kind of shit sucks, right? Like because it's a huge turnoff to even try to get into it and like get invested and like progress. When like you can't do anything because people who are so far progressed past you because they've been playing are just gonna keep dumpstering you. And I mean that's gonna be an issue in Star Citizen too. Like I don't understand the people who are like, oh, well, it's just pay to skip. You know, you can eventually catch up and be on equal footing with those people who spent money. What do you think those people who spent money are doing the entire time you're catching up? Do you think they're just treading water waiting for you? They're fucking progressing too, motherfucker. By the time you catch up and can afford whatever they spent money for, they're fucking past that. Or like the cost of throwing away that ship that they spent money for is so trivial to them by the time you've earned it that like they don't give a shit. Like it's so weird that people think pay to skip is like this kind of like, well, the person who spent money is stationary, but you're catching up, you're gaining on them. Like it's so weird. That mentality just confuses the fuck out of me. Thanks a lot, Adam. I really appreciate it, man. I hope you have a great night, man. Yeah, I remember reading something about that where like there was like this big conspiracy. Like I tried naval action, right? And I was like, maybe. I don't know if I'm going to buy this. So I spent like a night reading about it and like just trying to get a better feel for like maybe it was me like just being overwhelmed as a new player. And I came across like a ton of conspiracy posts on naval action's like subreddit, I think it was, because I think they were saying like they were getting banned for talking about this on the forums, but evidently like they were saying that the devs, I think they're Russian devs, right, or something like that, but like the devs were basically like helping a certain faction and a guild like within that faction and basically like treating them favorably and like allowing them to like do some bullshit shady stuff behind like the scenes. And I was like, ooh, yeah, I don't know about all that. Like that sounds like some of the drama that I've already like seen with official ARC servers, so I don't know if I need more of that in my life. Yeah, so we're probably looking at, let's see, Stream Zone Live for 2 hours and 20 minutes, and I think I started probably around like 2:10. So yeah, it's probably going to be almost 2 hours and 20 minutes to do this one field. I mean, granted, it would be a lot faster if I had the money to afford more equipment, because then I could do multiple machines on this single field. But unfortunately, starting out and jumping straight into a big-ass field like this, I don't. I do remember reading about that specifically. How like the devs just straight ignore and would like censor people off the forums for bringing up issues, which has always been just a real great move. That's always panned out really great for any game. It's really frustrating that like we can't get like a good naval game, because like that's granted like Star Citizen is sci-fi and in space, but essentially like that's what I'm looking for in Star Citizen, right? Is like a naval game. Same thing with like World of Warships and War Thunder and like naval action. Let me see, what are some other ones I've tried? God, I can't even think of any because there's so few other ones out there. But essentially, like, I just want a good naval game, right? Like, one that has, like, naval stuff where, like, you can do trading, but also, like, combat and conquest and stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually have traffic turned off right now, too, which is weird. I'll always turn traffic off whenever I'm, like, dicking with, Don't look at my password, guys. Whenever I'm dicking with like route planning stuff, because they'll like the traffic in this game is so bad. So let's say you have this giant tractor, right? You have this, God, I don't even know how many ton tractor. It's huge, right? Like, I mean, you can tell by like just the size of the person inside of it. If you've never seen these in real life, they're just enormous, right? You could have this tractor hauling like a trailer with like, God, 100 tons of fucking grain or some shit, right? Going down the road and get rammed by a hatchback little car, and it will send your tractor fucking flying. Like, you cannot stop AI traffic, right? Like, they are an immovable, on a rails motherfuckers. If they don't stop for you and they hit you, which, I mean, sometimes they'll stop if you're like crossing and shit, but if they don't, oh boy, you're going flying. And it was really frustrating too when like Moose Speed and I were playing on a map where like we were doing logging and shit, because they would smoke you while you're crossing, right? And it would send logs just everywhere. The trailer would fucking flip, and it's like, why? Oh yeah, I mean, it sucks getting stuck behind a tractor for sure. Like I live really rural, so like there's farming equipment all around me. And it's irritating as shit when you get stuck behind somebody hauling like the fucking planter, or you get stuck behind one of the self-propelled sprayers and shit, like the Terragators, and I think those are really all we have around here. I only ever see Terragators, but like, I mean, there are, you know, dozens of different types, right? Like, there's these motherfuckers. I think these are more common. The John Deere self-propelled, and then also the Challenger ones, which I wish they had in this fucking game. God, what are they called? The Rogator. Which kind of looks like this, but it's yellow and has the sprayer and shit. For some reason, like, where I live, you see a lot of Challenger products. John Deere's not that popular out here, which is weird. Really weird. I don't know why that is. Just dealership, I guess. I'm assuming Agco just has better deals or something for where I live. I don't know. Yeah, I've never actually like had a full enclosed tractor. Like, we had the old Fords that were probably like that sized, but without the cabin, right? For like working the horse farm, but we never had like fully enclosed tractors. I grew up on a horse farm, by the way, so now you know something about failure today. It's probably one of the reasons why I enjoy like farming sim and stuff. Like, I never did any of the actual like farming outside of like baling hay and shit. But I wouldn't really call that like farming. where you're like actually harvesting like real crop, like corn and soybeans and shit like that. Corn and soybeans are huge where I live. Very, very common crop to see driving everywhere. But yeah, I grew up on a horse farm. My mom bred and raised horses, and I fucking hated it every single day. It was the worst. No offense, Mom, if you end up watching this. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, it just made me hate horses. I hate horses so fucking much, man. So much. Oh, God. I mean, growing up on a horse farm was great for, like, being a magnet for girls, but outside of that, right, like, well, I fucking hate horses so much. Because I just, like, I watched my mom and her husband just dump their lives into that shit, financially and, like, emotionally and time-wise, and it was like, dude, fuck horses, man. Fuck that. Yeah, I don't know how anybody can afford to actually be like a legit farmer. Between like the cost of equipment and like when I first got into farming sim, I watched a lot of like farming channels while I was like doing this shit as like a like fuck it kind of like, oh, well, I'm doing this, I'm gonna, you know, watch that to like get a better idea of like how real farming works, I guess, right? And the amount of like shit that breaks on them, and they have to constantly like repair it, replace stuff, salvage shit. I'm like, how the fuck can you afford that? That's insane. Like, I don't know if it's all just based off of credit, I guess, maybe, but like, dude, it just blew my mind how expensive that shit is. Maybe that's it. I mean, I'm not versed in crop farming at all, so I don't know shit about it. Like, I'm sure that probably has to help, right? Like, government subsidiaries and tax deductions. But, like, just watching them, like, they would just be breaking off, like, what do you call it? The shoes or whatever on, like, their plows and shit. And they're like, oh, that's fucking $300. And I'm like, holy fuck, what? Like, just one part of it, right? They're like, yeah, there goes $300. Oh, we need to replace a PTO shaft that's $3,000. I'm like, what the fuck? How? And I mean, and that's not even like talking about the fact that like the tractor itself is like, you know, more than a fucking house, right? And they have usually multiple. I mean, granted, like, you know, like I know they run those tractors for a long, long fucking time. But it's just crazy to think of like how much that shit costs. Alright, so I think we're done with this. This is leased, right? Yeah, these are leased, so we can return these. Stop the money drain there. And then we need a small cedar. Cedar, right? Yeah, on planter. Let's see. Small cedar that can do canola. 14 meter. This one does fertilizer too, so this will work. Pick that up. No, do not buy. Oh, we broke. Go to the dealership. Get that guy out by the road so he doesn't fuck up anywhere. Nope, don't turn that way, don't turn that way! You madman! Why? Why would you do that? What's wrong with you? The road is that way. There you go. Alright, we'll get to see if we get plowed by traffic while we go to the dealership. I am not optimistic. I have a feeling we're gonna get smashed by like a dump truck or some shit. I mean, like, it doesn't even take a dump truck, like a minivan. Karen and her soccer mom van will just obliterate this thing. Oh no! Oh no! Slow down!
Stop! No!
Yep. 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 Thanks for stopping. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah, helping me, right? That's what I mean when I say like the traffic is just garbage in this game. It's honestly probably better to just turn it off, but like I feel like for the atmosphere wise, like it's nice to like see something, because otherwise you're just like on these giant maps all by yourself. But yeah, the AI cars just give no fuck. And I don't know if it's like map to map, like if there's something in like the settings that map creators are supposed to set for traffic, because like I feel like they, on some maps they will stop, right? Like they'll yield and like wait for you, like they'll be sometimes honking and shit behind you, and like they'll be right up on your ass, right? But like they don't smash you, right? And then other maps they just do what happened right there, where they just plow the fuck out of you. And you're like, okay, cool, yep, alright, fuck me, yep, sorry. Apologies for being on the road. Which is like, it's really nice for like some maps where like they have, they'll have like dirt back roads and shit between like fields that you can take to just avoid the traffic. But this one does not look like it has that. Yeah, exactly, Vonax. It's really fucking weird. You want something to like throw you out of your immersion, that'll do it every time. Yeah, fuck you. I'm out front, bitch. I imagine this is kind of like emulating real life for farmers, where they just have somebody angrily doing this nonstop until they can pass. I try to be like as polite as possible when I'm behind somebody in a tractor, so that they're not like purposely driving slower and slower and like more and more into the middle of the road to just grief me. I'm like, man, I hope he appreciates that and won't be a jackass. That way when like there is a chance for anyone to pass, or like slide off the road a little bit and like give me an opening to get by. Because if I was a farmer, I would 100% be like a vindictive cunt like that. I would absolutely be like, oh yeah, you want to ride my ass? No problem, bruh. I can sit right here and go fucking 10. You let me know. Bad articulated tractor. Now the fun part will be pulling back out, especially with our trailer. Gotta go quick. Ha! Fuck you guys, I'm in the road. Yield to me! Set that cruise control. Maybe. I have so many like issues trying to get the like my steering wheel like dialed in with this game. Like the dead zones always feel like way too oversensitive, and then like in order to compensate for it, I always have to like jack not the steering, but the sensitivity like way up. So then like even like the slightest movements end up throwing me like all over the fucking place. And then with these articulated tractors, it's even worse. It actually feels really good though with like fully tracked. Like single track tractors, oh man, it feels so nice because it literally turns exactly where you want it. But on like these big articulated ones, it's just such a fucking headache. I did. I haven't fully set it up for. Oh, let me switch it back over a little bit. I haven't fully set it up for this computer yet, though, because I lost all my key bindings moving over to the new rig, and it's a lot of fucking shit to set up. But I'm hoping to do that either tomorrow night or maybe later tonight, whenever I'm not streaming. Because it's just like it's a ton of like trial and error, like figuring out like where I want everything for like specific things. It definitely helps. Like, even if like sometimes I won't use the steering wheel as much, but I use the control panel with the like the crane arm controller and like all the buttons for toggling shit. I use that like crazy. So like a lot of times I'll have the steering wheel off to the side, but I'll actually like use the control arm. Especially when I'm doing like animals and stuff where I'm using front loaders a lot. It's so convenient to have that. It was like such a quality of life buy. So even though I don't use like the pedals and the steering wheel as much, I definitely use that side panel like all the time. I mean, I can kind of get around it when I'm doing this shit where like I'm using the AI to do stuff. But like normally, I'll use the AI to supplement, right? So that I can like run multiple tasks at once, and then I'll also be like either hauling grain to the sell points, or I'll have the AI doing all of like the farming, and then I'll manage animals and stuff. Where like you're using bucket loaders a lot, so it's like super useful to be able to do that. Do that. Good enough. I'll take it. Yeah, it's such a convenient thing to like be able to use that side panel, and the steering wheel is honestly nice too. Like especially if I'm doing manual like driving. But like the thing is, for the most part, I never need to use manual, so it kind of like defeats it a little bit, which I'll show you here in a second when I'm talking about. Let's see, this is up. Let me get to the side of this elevator. So the reason I don't normally have to do manual is because of this shit. And it's basically just like emulating, oh god, what is it called in real farming? I can't even think of the name for it. But it's basically just a GPS assist, right? Where in real farming, like they have the parameters set up for like their fields. And it'll like basically just keep telling them like where their lines are for where they need to be driving. So I don't need to steer this at all. Essentially, I lock in like a heading of where I want to go. And then over that. I'll try and do this first person without fucking with it. Turn that on. And all I have to do is just, I mean, I could set cruise control if it's like a really big field, but for this one it's so small I can just give it throttle and it'll go forward, right? But once I get towards the end of the field, it'll like do a little chime, or it should. Let's see. I don't know if that's going to work with me having split the field, if it's going to recognize the headland. Uh-oh. What did I break? I broke something. Oh no. What did I do? I have no steering. Why? Why? Why is this happening? Okay, there we go. That was weird. I've never had that happen before. But yeah, so like, I basically can just pop between lanes, right? And if I actually set the width right, which I don't think I did, but... Or actually, no, this is just from the past, because it did the headlands with the big planter, right? So we'll get to the end of this one, and then turn off into the next, and it should just be right next to it. So yeah, there's the beep telling me that like I'm at the edge of the field. Oh my god, it's just like overriding my shit. And it's just right back over, so it's like perfectly in line. So even when I'm doing it like manually like this, instead of having the AI do it, it's still like basically aim assist. But it's nice though with that throttle quad, or not throttle, I guess it's not a throttle quadrant. Equipment quadrant, I don't know. Like normally when I have it set up, I have like a joystick on the side, right? So I won't even need to like do anything. I just kick back in my chair and let it go. And then once it gets to the end of the headland, I just hit the button to turn off the guidance steering, use the joystick to turn to the side and turn into the next lane, all while on cruise control, right? So it's still moving. And then re-engage the guidance steering, and then it locks on and just keeps going. So it's really great for doing like really big fields like that. So probably one more pass on that side, and then we'll go fix that patch out front too. Oh shit, I didn't think about it, but I should probably be racing during that. Because it's actually wasting seed and fertilizer. Oops. Not very cost effective today. Alright, so we might actually get to see harvest, actually. I didn't think we would finish this in time, but now that I've got everything planted, I can basically dial up the game time speed or whatever. And since nobody else is on the server, it doesn't matter, right? Like I don't have to worry about fucking anybody else's farming up. That's the only like downside with like let's say that there were other people on the server, like I wouldn't be able to do this where I can just jam the time dilation up, because you could potentially fuck somebody else. So like either you find like a happy medium like 5 times, which is pretty slow, but still like comfortable enough that like you'll progress seasons, or you just run it at 1 times. Yeah, that works. It's a little bit of overlap, but win some, lose some, right? small price to pay to be thorough. Make sure we get everything. I'm kind of upset that we ended up as broke as we did, because I would have liked to have gotten a sprayer to what do you call it? Liquid fertilize the field. But it's gonna have to work. Actually, let me just drop this once it's folded. Goodbye. Leased items, return. Cool. Alright, so that's good. Turn off that for now. Let's see. Go ahead and dial up time. I'll grab that. Run, clouds, run! Oh right, I was gonna do some sides. Yeah, I guess rather than watching just plowing and stuff, it's probably better to get to harvesting so you guys can actually see like the payoff of all of that hard labor I just had to go through. So we'll do that. We'll just time dial. Normally what I would do is probably work some contracts and stuff while I'm this broke, but like that's pretty tempting. But I think we'll just do some time compression really quick and get to harvest, which should be, let's see, kind of here, somewhere in here, somewhere right before winter. Hopefully before the canola prices start to tank for winter. Not entirely sure if we're gonna miss it or not. I've learned that if you're a professional farming sim YouTuber, this is where you cut and then end your stream and then come back the next day when it's ready to harvest. But I'm not a professional, so we won't have that. I'm sorry. I'd rather just keep playing. Ow! Man, if they had explosions and stuff, that would have been pretty funny, though. Failure spent all night planting the field and then blew himself up and died at the last minute. Yeah, we should have a sleep trigger somewhere around here. Thought? Where did I put it? Did I not place one? I didn't. Oh shit. I'm done. I thought I put one down. Farmhouse's sleep trigger. Oh, good luck finding me. That's gonna be great. Alright, sleep trigger. I'm gonna put it up front. Wait, it looks a little less weird. Wait, what do you mean only one allowed per farm? I don't have one though. I don't have a farmhouse. Oh, I do. Never mind. Phew. I was getting kind of worried there. It placed and it didn't like look like it placed. Ugh, scary. All right, another fine day. I always get worried when I'm waiting for harvest though, because like I was saying when we started, if you get these these spans where like this is your window to harvest, right? And because I planted late, it'll probably be right around here in like the 5th and 6th day. So like let's say it hits the 5th and 6th day and it rains out really bad, right? Or it can even rain on the 4th day and the crops are still wet in the 5th and 6th day. If you don't get sunny weather, that'll dry the crops out. So then I can't harvest, right? And then maybe on the first day of winter, let's say it's still too damp or it clears up, right? And it's enough for me to start harvesting. So I start harvesting, then it runs into the 2nd day, and maybe because it's winter, it starts getting too cold. So the ground freezes and it kills off all the crops. I always get really nervous for like leading up to harvest because the weather can completely fuck you. And if it fucks me right now, I'm really fucked because I just spent I have 387,000 left. I think I started with 670. So I would be out 300,000, which I cannot afford. I mean, really, like, I should probably be paying some of this down. Because I don't need that much. I just need to, I need to lease a combine, a header, and I could do it without an auger wagon. So really, I just need to lease a combine. Yeah, you definitely need some crop insurance there. Yeah, I wish I could stream this in like the full resolution, Tyler, because it's really chill. Like it's a super chill game. And when you have like this giant screen of it, it definitely like helps you get into that like mentality of like just chilling and waiting. Oops. Boop. Oh, I need to fix that. I turned this one up on accident. I should not have. Because now I'm moving. It's frustrating because the what do you call it? The axes of your joysticks or like whatever setup, gamepad, whatever you have, they're not labeled, right? And in order to change them, you have to completely exit to the main menu. You can't actually like tweak them while you're like in the game, which is so goddamn frustrating. It's the dumbest design decision I have ever seen. Like, if anywhere where you're gonna want to like tweak dead zones and sensitivities, it's gonna be in game so you can compare the difference without having to like completely load into a game, check to see if what you changed was good, and then go back if it wasn't or whatever, right? Like, who does that? It's so weird. Ooh, that one came in quick. Yeah, I mean, really, like, crop insurance would be great. Or the other thing you can do to supplement is take up animal farming. But it's a lot of work, man. It's very active in this game, unfortunately. Oh, God, that sounds terrible. Um, Man, VR games are so hit or miss with, like, how the developers implement controls sometimes. That was a big part of, like, why I got the Rift. Um, I was really excited to do ground forces in VR, right? But like, God, how was it controlled? There was something really weird on like how you looked. Was like inverted on something, and there's no way to change it. And it was so disorientating that I was like, nope, I can't even do it. Like everything else about this is amazing, but like this one setting that like Gaijin doesn't let you change completely ruins like how it actually performs. It was so frustrating. So yeah, it's like it's so hit or miss with how like a developer decides to implement VR controls. What flip this bad boy over here real quick, since that's where our sleep trigger is. Sorry, 1900. Another day down. Out, sleep. Do that 14-hour long haul. Wonder what it's like to sleep for 14 hours. That sounds amazing. I haven't. Who's making? Oh, Gaijin's doing Enlisted, right? Like that's their FPS game that they're making, right? Oh god, I've got to fucking fix that. It's gonna drive me crazy. Huh. I mean, that sounds interesting. I remember like briefly looking at it, but I didn't really mess with it. Oh, here's the rain too. Fuck. That's alright. Crops aren't growing yet. We're good. We're good. We don't have to freak out yet. Growth. Slowly growing. We should be fine for right now. I may try and rent a sprayer and spray once it's near harvest, just to try to bump it up so I can get as much yield as possible. I'm gonna have to look into it more. Like I think I looked at it briefly when Mosquito linked it, or somebody linked it, like way back, like when they first announced it. But I haven't really like paid any attention to it because I was like, oh, Gaijin, I don't know if I'm willing to get invested in another game by then. But we'll see. It might be interesting. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That's a different take on it for sure. Oh, really? Do you control them like the tanks and planes also, or is it just like a support call type deal, or AI controlled entirely? I'll have to look it up. Like I wouldn't mind paying for CBT, right? Especially if they're actually gonna like listen to feedback. I wish to God that they had listened to feedback during Naval Forces. God, it makes me so sad that Naval Forces is what it is. Could have been such a better game. Oh, that's dope. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, like I would say those are their two most like dialed in game models, right? Is tanks and planes. So, like, I have every confidence in them doing those. Nice. Yeah, like I said, if there was a gameplay element that I would have like confidence in them doing, it would definitely be ground forces type shit and planes. Let's see what it is. What is it going to cost me to lease a sprayer? The same price, right? Oh no, this one's cheaper. Faster too. So 20,000 plus to actually do the field. Oh, operating per hour, so it's probably going to cost me at least like, let's say, an hour of spraying. I don't think it'll be that long because of how quick these are. But potentially, like, let's say another hour, so it's going to cost me like 30,000 to do that. And then I need to lease a combine come harvest. Bigger the better, because it's going to take forever to do that field. That's gonna be another 20 plus probably 2 hours to do that. So I should be okay. I think I'm gonna survive financially. I mean, worst case scenario, I could borrow more money from the bank, but ideally, like, I don't want to. And then a header shouldn't be that much. Yeah, a header's super cheap. Yeah, it's nothing. So we should be good. And then ideally, see, we're doing canola. Yeah, 5th or 6th day of fall should be when I'm harvesting, so I should be able to directly sell it. And then I just go through winter really quick. And then come summer, I can either plant canola again or I can wait and do soybeans, which ideally I want to do soybeans, just because I feel like it always sells better. Let's see, canola. Yeah. Soybeans definitely sells better. If I'm gonna do like one plant per like year, soybeans was definitely the one to choose. I can't remember if canola leaves a straw swath. If it does, then I could, in theory, harvest the field, sell that shit immediately, and then lease a baler and bale the straw and sell the straw also. So that would help with the price. Because, I mean, we're not going to make a whole lot of money. Canola is like. Normally, I'd run a seasons mod that, like, tweaks the planting season. So, like, this is kind of dumb. I don't like this. Unfortunately, the map maker baked a season's shit. What do you call it? Mask into this map. I could probably try putting in a custom one, but I don't know if it would fucking break everything. But normally I run one that like lets you have like multiple crops like patterned out so that you can kind of like alternate between fields depending on like the time. And it kind of gives you more flexibility to plant multiple different crops instead of being like, oh well, I have one field, so I get to do one crop. Cause yeah, like there's nothing I can plant over here and then harvest come summer. Like I could do wheat right before winter, but I wouldn't be able to harvest it until it's already not planting season for everything that actually sells. So it's frustrating. I really don't like this season's mask. I may end up like when I'm done streaming trying to plug in the Midwest seasons mask that I normally use so I can like actually do more than one crop. Because that definitely doesn't feel like it's not as fun when you literally you only have one harvest per the year essentially on your field. Like maybe that's more realistic, but it's definitely not fun to me. Like the one I normally run, canola is a late year crop. So you basically, for your big money, you can do soybeans, or for bulk, you can do corn. And then after you'd harvest them basically like the end of summer, and then you'd plant canola right before winter, and then you would harvest the canola at the beginning of what do you call it? Spring. Like I think it's like beginning or mid spring, and then you'd immediately after you're done harvesting, plow the fields out, treat them really quick, and then plant soybeans or corn again. So you rotate, right? Like you were constantly doing something. Oh, let's see. pH value bad. Is it bad all throughout? It is. Oh, which one is pH? Fuck, I don't even remember anymore. These aren't good. These aren't great at all. I can never remember if pH is lime or if pH is fertilizer. I want to say it's lime, which I don't know what I can do for this now that it's already down outside of spraying it. I don't even know if that'll help. I think I'll just wait a day or two. Where are we at? see. Oh, we got a while before this is even remotely harvestable. So probably wait until like the 5th day and then spray this shit. 5th or 4th. And hope that it bounces these crops up in yield. Because I need to make as much as I can off of this in order to I can either go one of two ways. So whenever we sell this, goddamn, this gamepad drifting is really gonna drive me insane. So frustrating, I can't fix that. I can either buy my equipment that I'm using to do this one field outright, so that I don't have any payments for that, pay off the bank loan, which isn't that much, right? Like it's a pretty small cost. It really shouldn't be affecting me that much in interest. Yeah, loan interest is like basically nothing at this point. It's small money. So it wouldn't hurt to pay it off, but it's not the end of the world if I don't. So I can buy my equipment that I'm using outright so that I don't have to worry about like paying leasing fees and usage. Or I can expand to another field and keep leasing and make more. Which, I mean, it's convenient to like outright own your equipment. So you don't have to worry about like fees and shit and how much you use it. You can just have your equipment sitting here in between seasons. You don't have to remember like, oh yeah, I've got to return the leased gear. But it's also obviously much cheaper to lease and return between crops. We'll see. We shall see. Real quick. Farm. Oh shit. What are some other ones that are in here? Not create? Okay, I did. Oh, it's probably saving. Dun 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 dun. Let's leave those open in case anybody does end up downloading and jumping on when I'm not on. That way they can join. Not be stuck. Hey Mosquito, how's it going, man? Oh, I love this game, dude. I play it all the time. This is probably my most played game of 2020. I have like a ton of fun with it because it's just super chill. Like it's really nice, especially if there's like a show or something like that. I want to watch Netflix or Hulu or Amazon or whatever. I'll throw that up on the side monitor and then just be doing fields and shit on here. And like, it's kind of hard because right now I can't really show it. But once you get to a point where like you have a lot of equipment and a lot of fields, or not even a lot of fields, I guess it's more equipment based, but once you get a ton of equipment, you can start automating shit so much that like, it's almost like a background game, essentially. The shortest thunderstorm ever. I mean, it probably doesn't help that time's going 120 times normal, but it was like one thunder strike and it was done. Oh, I had to open my fucking mouth. Oh, no! Yes. Yes. Stay good. Stay good. Okay, we're good. No bad weather. The way I like it. It's a lot of fun, Vonax. Like, if you want a game that where like you're just kind of chilling, it's super fun. And like I'm really OCD too, so like I really get into like harvesting. Harvesting is where I have like the most fun with this game. Planting's cool, but like I usually automate it, so it's more like just getting everybody to do what I want them to do, and then I leave it. But harvesting is so much fun. Yeah, I've never done any of the truck simulators, but I feel like it's probably pretty similar, right? Where it's just kind of like a chill, like you're driving around doing stuff and can kind of like shut your brain off and not really worry about stuff. It's definitely kind of like a passive game in some ways, but like I enjoy that. Like it's kind of fun, like to build stuff up until you get to a point where you can kind of like step back and just admire your shit working, if that makes sense. Yeah, Moose Speed is my official tree chopper. This map's not bad, but some of the maps I normally play on have like legit forests that need to be cut down if you want to like maximize your use of the land. And Moose Speed's my legit logging guy. Oh, dude, harvesting is the best. It's so much fun. It's so nice, like doing combines and shit, especially like with multiplayer. Like Moose Speed will like either run the combine or he'll run like the offloader when we first started doing the server shit, and it's just so nice, like when everything like clicks and works. It's so gratifying. Oh, forestry is super fun. I mean, like it works better on certain maps. It just depends, right? Like the best way to do forestry, honestly, is to plant and grow your stuff out. Because unfortunately, like the natural tree layouts are just a fucking clusterfuck. Like you can still clear this out, right, and sell it, but it's so much easier when like you plan it out and in good rows, right, to where like you can basically just drive down it with a forestry machine and just cut it, chop it up into segments, pull forward, next tree, pull forward, next tree, right? Like that's definitely the way to do it. Because like, I mean, I don't think this map has forest. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it's mostly open, like plains type shit. Maybe down here. Oh, I guess over here somewhere. That would be kind of dense, but like a lot of custom maps will have like a legit section of just forest, and it's forest as fuck for like acres, and you can literally just work your way back there and just spend forever back there. Let's try right, north of here. So, oh, I forgot. I can just. I'm stupid. I can use this to go spectating. I think this is map edge, so I don't know if this is actually. Oh yeah, this would be. So like a lot of maps have areas like this where it's not just this small patch though, it'll be like a whole field's worth of it, right? Like shit where you can sit in there forever. And it's kind of a clusterfuck to deal with this, right? To like cut all these down and like trim them up and then haul them out. Hauling is probably the hardest part, right? Because you have to deal with like all the stumps and shit being in your way, and like maneuvering your truck with the trailer in and out and stuff like that. Whereas like if you plant them in like a field where it's organized in like rows and shit, it's a lot easier to like pull through, load, and then pull out and keep going. It's definitely the way to do it. Yeah, these are the silos on the farm that I have right now. Eventually, I would probably abandon these and actually build like a legit farm with like a shed and stuff. Like right now, this is very, very naked because I need as much money as I can to start. This farm originally came with sheds, which were out here, but I sold off everything that I could sell. I probably would have sold the silos too if I could have. I just can't because they're part of this land plot. So like most of the time you can sell buildings that are on a plot, but these are included unfortunately. But because I'm not going to be using them with the crop that I'm using. Like if I was doing soybeans instead of canola, I would be using these because I would want to store them until later in the season to sell. So like with soybeans, excuse me. This is when you plant. Actually, I think it's on the 4th day of spring. So I would plant here, and then you can't harvest them until down here, which is the worst fucking time to sell them, right? So I would silo them and then wait until it rolled around until the 2nd day of summer and sell them at their peak profit. The only other time, like, sometimes you'll get what do you call it? High demand from the economy, but it's super. You can't predict it, right? So you just kind of have to watch it. But let's see. Soybeans. Right now we're going for 1963. So sometimes these guys will come, like the elevators will get like a really high demand for a certain product, and maybe it's worth selling during off seasons during those. It just depends on how high the demand goes, right? So like right now there's like moderate demand for this. When it's like high demand, it'll be a blue icon. I don't know if there's anything with a high demand right now. Doesn't look like it. So with moderate demand, it's going for 1941. And it's still not, it's actually technically still better to sell at Fairbank. Their like moderate demand price is still worse than their base price. So let's see. If it was the appropriate season for it, we would be looking at 2148. And then sometimes you can get a like increased or great demand for that on top of the peak like pricing season. So it's one of those things where you have to kind of like watch the economy. Oh no, man. The 3090 and the new CPU helps with this game so much. Like I turned up a ton of settings that were very much like moderately set on the old system. And especially when you're like running a ton of AI, it can make a huge difference. So it's actually really nice. Fucking rain, man. Please stop raining. Don't rain. I mean, rain a little bit. Just enough to like keep the crops happy, but don't rain more than that. I'm waiting for a stage 2 of crop growth. Oh, it really doesn't like me fast forwarding right now. Here we go. So stage 1. Oh no, this is stage 2. Okay. So I'm going to try and spray and see if it helps with this. It might not, but doesn't hurt to try, right? Fine with that. I don't care about that. And replace that ugly ass color though. Oof, that's too much yellow. There we go. GPS, yes. No, actually. Release that bitch. And you thought Star Citizen cockpits were bad. That's some real cancer. I must not have even changed the right axis for this wheel because like this is so much play. And before, like on my old computer, it was like it was almost 1 to 1. Like as soon as I started to touch the wheel, it would move. But I'm getting like half of a quarter out of this before it even starts moving. I definitely need to look and see what's going on. I don't know if I just need to calibrate with this computer maybe, but this is like really a lot of play. This is not helpful. Yeah, I do use a wheel. It's the SciTech heavy equipment bundle. So it's like specifically made for this. Right, I'm done. I can't see behind me. Never mind. Thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, good job, traffic. Great driving, guys. Brakes are hard, right? Whoa, no. Control Y. Quad steering shit, please. Thank you. I don't remember if this has a cover or not. It does not. Alright, liquid fertilizer, please. No. Let's see here. Fieldwork, course, user, headline pass, state 2. That is not correct, that's correct. Block course. Just waiting for it to figure it out. There we go. See, now why couldn't I gotten something that clean when I was doing the fucking planter? Start first waypoint. So turn down really quick. So I can actually tell if it's gonna spray. Oh shit. Oh. First waypoint. It is. Alright, cool. Perfect. And then the nice thing with the precision farming, so like if I was doing this without precision farming DLC, which is the free DLC I was talking about earlier tonight, and I sent this guy to go spray this field, he would spray it regardless. But like with the precision DLC, let me see if I can move it over really quick. You're not gonna have sound, but I'll be able to show you what I'm talking about at least. Potentially. Maybe. With the precision farming, so like you have back in the game. So you have this over here where it tells you like the ideal nitrogen application, right? And you have down here the mini map, right? That shows you like a little bit of a map overlay. Normally it would just spray regardless, but with the precision farming DLC, it tells the sprayer when it needs to actually apply product, whether it be a nitrogen product or like manure product or slurry, digest it, whatever the case may be, right? Like whatever you're trying to apply to the field, it will automatically, like the computer will be like, oh no, this patch of the field doesn't need it, so it'll like dynamically turn it on and off as you're working the field, which is super nice because it saves you so much fucking money. Like, God, I don't remember what I started off with. I think it was something like 240. I'm already down to 214,000, and I guarantee by the time this fucking field is over, I'll probably be broke. I'll probably be very close to broke. So like, even though it's still expensive to do a field, this DLC saves you so much fucking money. Recenter this really quick. Oop. Alright. And we're back. Oh, maybe. Alright. Gucci. It's just like a really cool little like feature of that DLC on top of like also like changing how crop yield works and like a bunch of other stuff. The only thing that like really sucks with it though is let's see if I can pull up the map. So you notice how like the only field that has the soil type overlay is just in this area, and this is just blank, right? You have to manually take soil samples in order to discover the soil consistency, and the default, like without modding the soil sampler, the default size is like this square. It's so fucking small. It's so fucking small, man. It's crazy. So like I had the mod, or not the mod, the DLC. You can edit the XML file and like change the radius on it. So I went from like a 30 meter radius to like 3,000 in order to get this in one pop, because I was like, no, I'm not taking soil samples for fucking 12 hours, man. So like if it was real, my understanding is you essentially just try to basically stay in the same tracks going down the crop rows, right? So like, trying to see which direction these are planted, and I can't really tell. Actually, I don't even know if they model it in this game or not. But like in a normal field, right? Like in a real field, the planters are set up to where like they're all equally spaced apart, right? And you would essentially drive in between the rows of those crops in order to not damage the crop. And I think you still end up like, in all likelihood, damaging a little bit of crop. But like the idea is like the entire time you work that field for the year, you try to stay in like those same rows whenever you're doing anything on that field. Which is why like, you can kind of see it. These things have like super thin wheels so that you can stay in between the crop rows. And like they kind of like try to simulate it in this game, where like you have to have those thin wheeled vehicles in order to go onto the fields once there is crop, right? So like right now, I think I have weeds turned off because they work really weird in this game. Weeds are cancer, but normally, like if you don't turn them off, you have to go out and spray for weeds. You have to spray herbicide, and then also there's shit like this, right, where I'm spraying like fertilizer directly onto it, which you can do like per stage of the crop growth if you want to try to go like crazy with crop yield. And if you were to take something out here that doesn't have those thin tires, it'll actually destroy the crops as you drive over them. So like they kind of try to simulate it, I guess, technically. Let's see, what's our total working time? Alright, so it's going to take me an hour to do that. So we're going to just hop out of there. We'll fast forward to daytime at least. So that way everybody's not like looking out into the dark. And it's going to rain. I'm actually getting kind of concerned with how much it's raining on this map. I'm like really legitimately worried. server catching up. Come on. I'm sorry I fast forwarded. Forgive me, senpai. There we go. Yeah, I'm actually really worried. We're getting, I think, kind of close to 4 days out. So maybe it'll be okay. Maybe as like summer comes on this map, it gets a little warmer and less rainy. Oh, forecast, great, duh. Today, so we need 4 days out. Precipitation. Oof, 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 oof. Big oof. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Please change. Please fucking change. Oh no. I wish I hadn't looked. That might suck. Yeah, and there's a lot of mods if you want to dial up the like the self-imposed difficulty. They have stuff for like traction. They have stuff for like fuel usage, how quick things wear, how quick things break. There's a ton of mod support. Like I was saying earlier, like the modders really legitimately prop this game up. Like the base game's not terrible, but the modders really, really make this game what it is. Oh god, that rain, that prediction for precipitation is very concerning. Daddy no like at all. Hopefully it clears up. Like the further out the forecasts are, just like in real life, like they're less predictable, or less likely to be accurate, I guess you could say. So this shit may entirely change as we get closer. I think it's what? So if today is Monday, and I need 1, 2, or 2, 4, probably 6 days out. So it's not even on here, is it? Oh yeah, it is Saturday. Saturday, Sunday. Oof. Worry. Yeah, we'll just have to see. Hopefully it keeps going down. This is fine. I don't really care. But this shit, like no sunlight. So if it rains really heavy, which that's not bad, but that's fucking terrible. That is like total crop loss. It might actually fuck me. I might lose everything. Oh god. Nope. Nope, you're just screwed. You're just screwed, man. So like in theory, what I could do, seeing this, right, and being like, oh man, this is literally just like almost an entire week of shitty weather. I could go into here and increase the season length, and it would buy me more time to possibly get like a dry day. It just feels like cheating, you know? So we'll have to see. I mean, if I lose it, I lose it, right? Like, I feel like it's cheesy to kind of skip that, to duck it. And like, it normally doesn't happen. It's pretty rare where I lose a crop. But it has happened before. Like there was one time where, oh man, I couldn't figure out what map I was on. I was on a similar size map, but it was a different map. But the fields were laid out differently, right? Like they were much bigger fields where most of them were this size, right? And I had like 4 of them. And I spent like probably 2 million planting them all and treating them, and the rain came and just decimated me, and I lost all of them. I think I got like a little bit off the first field, and then it started raining, and it didn't stop the entire like remainder of like the harvest season. And I remember like talking to Moose Speed and being like, dude, I just lost everything. Like I was so happy with that playthrough too, because I had just gotten to a point where like I was making pretty good money. I was buying like most of the equipment I wanted, and then I lost it all. I mean, like I didn't lose my equipment, but like all of like my potential gains and stuff just gone. So I mean, it can definitely happen. I mean, like I said, like technically you could probably pump like kick out how long seasons last in order to try to save yourself to give you like time for the weather to improve. It just feels like I don't know. I guess it's like turning off natural disasters in like city skylines or something, right? Like, yeah, it's safer and probably probably the smart thing to do, but it kind of feels like you're cheating yourself, right? Out of that like that 1 in 100 natural disaster that just like you know comes along and shits on your day. Um, I didn't even think about this, but this is kind of nice that like, and like the if you could see it, I really hate that my aspect ratio is so much bigger than stream can handle. Like, I mean, I could stream in full aspect ratio, but then people get really bad letterbox. Um, but in the full screen, like it's nice that with this DLC you can like select your field, like in whichever field you want, right? So like this is for field 9. It actually shows you like it breaks down your cost that you've put into it, and then when I harvest it, it will show me like my yield and potential sales, and then once I actually sell, um, that way you can kind of like tell like, oh, this is my profitable field with this crop, and this is my profitable field with that crop, because different crops grow better in different soil compositions also. So it's pretty cool. I haven't played a whole lot with this precision farming, so it's still a little bit like getting used to it for me. Oh yeah, yeah. Traffic is I always like build like the most simple, shitty little cities, and then I'll look over and Heather will be building like this complex metropolis, and I'll like make fun of her traffic being bad because her shit is so like so much more advanced than mine, right? But mine's like super basic bitch and like not advancing, and she'll be like, you know, 5 tiers ahead of me in terms of like city and tech level. But I won't have traffic problems, so I can talk shit. Her shit's all like red roadways. Oh shit! Actually, I didn't think about this, but I should be able to speed him up dramatically. There we go. I forgot to set his working speed. That should cut our time down by a good bit. Yeah, City Skylines is a fun one. The other one I really enjoy is Transport Fever. Um, that series is fun just because it's like way more geared towards trains and airplanes. So like you can set up like airliner routes and stuff for like cargo and passenger, and then also like train routes. I can probably do that maybe later this week. On one of the like off stream days is pop that on, because that's a really fun show one. Like there are a lot of times I'll play Transport Fever too, and because it has like I think it has bus, waterway, rail, air, and technically like not just bus but like semi transportation for materials and manufactured goods and stuff like that, right? So like a lot of times I'll jump on Transport Fever 2 and I'll try to like do a playthrough where it's literally only airlines or literally only rail, and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. I think airlines, like doing just either air freight or passenger air, it's the hardest to get working correctly, but once you get it like flowing, it's super, super profitable. Like I always struggle to stay like net positive when I'm doing railways, but when I do airlines, I start off really, really negative. Like it's costing me a fortune, and then once you get like the supply and demand flowing, it just skyrockets. It's super nice. You just have to like weather the financial burden out front. It's definitely, I think it has kind of like a steeper learning curve in terms of like, they don't walk you through a lot of how like manufacturing works, because like you have to supply everything, right? So like, let's say, let's say you want to run like timber between like one town and another. Well, first you also have to run the route supplying the raw like chopped trees to the like lumber mill, and then you have to run the supply lines from the lumber mill to wherever in the city wants lumber, right? Or like, what are some more complex goods? I'm trying to think here. It's been a while since I played Transport Fever 2. Like it's been a couple months, so like I'm kind of like out of remembering. Like I can remember the icons, but not so much like all the individual things. So like let's say manufactured goods. Like in your head, you're like, oh yeah, this city needs manufactured goods, and there's this factory over here that makes manufactured goods. So I would just like connect those two, right? And then I'm transporting manufactured goods. No, nope. So you need to get like, let's see here. Let's say steel and coal to a factory that like smelts it into like workable iron or whatever, and then or iron and coal to make steel, I think it is. And then you take the steel over to another plant, but that plant wants steel plus like oil, or no, plastics. So you need, in order to make plastics, you got to go get raw oil to a refinery to turn it into like crude oil or whatever, and then crude oil over to another factory with some other side good in order to make plastics, and then you bring the plastics over to that same factory that you're bringing the steel, and then they make manufactured goods, and then you have to take the manufactured goods to the city that needs manufactured goods. Like it's super, like getting the supply and demand is really fucking kind of frustrating, especially if you're doing like a procedurally generated map, because sometimes where resources are and where the factories are that want them really is not like they don't cooperate. So it really, like, sometimes you get really fucked on your initial startup of trying to like get money flowing, but like once you finally fine tune it and get things like working how you want them, it starts like just working right, you know, like working in your favor. But up until that point, like, man, it can be super frustrating. Oh no, yeah, you can bankrupt quick as fuck in Transport Fever too, and the first one. There's just no reason to buy the first one with the second one out. But yeah, in Transport Fever, you can you can definitely lose. I lose on easy frequently, where like the economy is pretty cooperative and like resources are plentiful. Like you can definitely lose in Transport Fever. It's very possible for your lines to go negative. You really have to like kind of babysit them and keep an eye on like what's working and what isn't. Which can be frustrating too, because like there'll be times where like, let's say that manufactured goods, like let's say manufactured goods are still paying really well for you, right? And then out of nowhere, like the plastics factory is like, well, we're making more plastics than you're using for the manufactured goods, even though the manufactured facility is churning out goods as quick as it can, right? And there's lots of demand for manufactured goods, but the plastic factory is like, well, you're not buying enough plastics because there's just not enough like use for them, right? Because the manufactured goods factory can only use so much plastics and steel in order to make the manufactured goods. So the plastics factory will scale back its operations, right? And then that causes like a fucking choke point in your supply line, because now when the manufactured goods factory is like, hey, fucking, we need more plastics, you're not supplying them fast enough, you just can't produce them quick enough, so then you have to wait for the plastics factory to ramp back up again. And it's like, oh my god, my shit's getting starting to go red. Please stop, just make the goods. I will transport them, please, senpai. It's really like, you definitely have to keep an eye on everything, because yeah, you can have a very like lucrative line go deficit very quickly if you're not like not necessarily micromanaging, but keeping tabs on like how everything is flowing. Yeah, it's very like, it's very heavy on like paying attention to your logistics. Like connecting good and efficient routes obviously like helps a lot, but I would say that Transport Fever is almost more about like paying attention to like the logistics of like each supply and demand more than it is like building out the routes. Even though like the route building with like railways and like cargo highways and stuff like that, like it's really fun and really cool to do. But I feel like the game is much more like focused on like efficiently running your logistical chains, which is like kind of my problem, because like I'm less focused on like paying attention to the logistics and like more focused on building pretty railway lines and like setting up airports and all of this shit, right? Like I'm more like into it for like the aesthetics than I am like paying attention to the actual like markets and shit. So I don't do very well in that game, but it sure looks pretty when I'm doing it. I look good failing miserably.
You just join here randomly to see if that's in?
I did. I was waiting to see if he'd come hang out
good.
versus typing in chat.
How long have you been in?
Probably like 15 minutes, 20 minutes.
Okay.
Not super long.
Yeah. I'm alternating between like laying my head back and being half asleep and then watching your stream. So like, I'm listening to it, right? I'm getting your voice while I'm half asleep. You know, I'm probably gonna end up dreaming about you or some shit.
Oh yeah.
Fuck.
Invading that mind.
Dude, whenever I'll leave like Supernatural on while I sleep, right? Because it's a super long series on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
And I don't have a TV in my room. I just have my computer, right? So I turn my screen because I have like a nice mount for it and everything, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I just play Netflix on, and I have something that removes the pause between shows, right? Some add-on. And dude, if I leave it up too loud, I'll dream about gunfights, right? And I'll wake up and I'm like, what the? Oh.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
Right.
Oh, right.
So I have to remember to turn it like way down when I go to bed, dude.
Oh god. That would I'm certain my voice would not lend itself to ASMR at all.
Yeah, you listen. You'd be no Sam, okay?
Yeah. I can't compete. Hello, Mr. Po Kitty. You trying to help farm? You work the wheel for me? No, he's not about it.
Did you say that that other cat that you guys found, whatever,
Mhm.
that it was like super sick or whatever? I can't remember.
Yeah, so like we don't even know, honestly. So like we trapped it and
Took it to the vet or whatever, right?
yeah, like we trapped it thinking it was ours, and then the next day like I had a vet appointment for it. We took it to the vet to have it like read for the chip because our missing cat was Chip, right?
Oh.
And this cat just like is savagely not about you touching it, right? Like you can't get near it. It will swipe at you and bite and all that shit. So we took it to the vet, and the vet lady is trying to like be super sweet and nice to this kitty and be like, "Hey, come on now, blah blah." Yeah, yeah. This cat was not having none of that shit. So she was trying to like, you know, basically like trap
feral
scoop it
cat,
with a
right.
yeah. She was trying to scoop it with a towel, and it was like, "Fuck no, bitch, you ain't getting me." And she's like, "Okay, so I'm gonna take this in the back, and we're gonna try to like, try to scan it for the chip and like check it out or whatever." And so they took it out back or like in the back room or whatever, where like there were more than just her, because originally it was just her, the one vet lady. So then they come back and they're like, "So we were able to try to scan it, and it does not have a chip in it. But essentially, like we had one person like distracting it with the towel while like I tried to like scan it really quick with the chip reader. But there's literally no way that we could like examine this cat without sedating it first." And we were like, "Well, thanks for trying." Like, but she was like, "From what I can tell." What's that?
Just like,
Oh,
oh
yeah.
no,
Yeah.
it's not our cat, so we don't care. Goodbye.
Right, right. I mean, like Heather cares. I don't.
Well,
obviously. Yeah. Heather's a cat lady, so she cares. But I'm
I
like,
was like, so you're still keeping it, right? Because Heather, right? In my
yeah,
head.
yeah, exactly. So she's like, you know, just from looking at it, it looks like it probably has an ear infection because like it like cocks its head weird. Like its equilibrium is off and shit, and I'm sure if it has an ear infection, it's probably like, "Oh my god, the side of my head hurts." And then she said it also looks like it might have something going on with its throat because its breath smells like super rancid. Yeah. She was like, you could smell it every time it hissed at us. Like, I think there's something going on in its throat. And she's like, but I can't examine it without sedating it. And we were like,
and
yeah.
Like, and that means you
right,
open
the
and
cost.
check
Yeah, exactly. So we're like, fuck, we don't know, like, what, like, you know, on one hand, we're kind of like, oh, well, do we try to rehabilitate it? Because, like, Heather says it's starting to, like, warm up to her as she, like, tries to feed it and stuff, right? Like, it's letting her, like...
Wait, where is this cat?
It's in, like, a dog cage, like a big-ass dog cage.
Oh, it's at your place?
Yeah, we still have it.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We tried
Should've
getting
just
a hold
taken
of...
it back and dumped it at the fucking... the place it's got. Wait, you know, real quick, actually. So, like, I might have had the wrong impression now, right?
Mhm.
Is this the cat that scratched you originally?
I don't think it is, honestly.
Okay, so you think that you found your cat originally?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
so.
That's
Because,
what I
like,
thought as well, right?
yeah,
To be fair.
'cause, like,
Okay.
So with this cat, it's really, really small, and the cat that fucked me up was, like a little bit bigger, right? Like, it looked like
Yeah.
it would probably be like our cat.
Noticeably bigger. Not
Yeah,
like,
like-
giant, but...
Yeah, because our cat
Enough
should
to
be,
be
like, I think 4 years old now. So, like, a decently grown cat, right? The only
like
thing that...
a full-size cat at least, right?
Yeah, yeah. Like, pretty close, right? And this one is small. He's smaller. It. We don't even know if it's a he.
Yeah.
It's smaller than, like, our younger cats that we have, right? Like, it's
Oh,
tiny.
okay.
So I'm like, okay, well,
Maybe it's the baby of your other cat.
he's fixed.
Oh.
He's out there not even getting to
What
slam
kind of
kitty
fucking,
pussy, right?
like, Game of Thrones type shit would that have been if you went back and you found the offspring of Lucky? Was it Lucky?
Yeah, Lucky.
And now you're like,
Yeah,
what do we do?
yep.
And Lucky's like, ha, fucking dumped my baby on that bitch. What a
Yeah.
dummy.
Sucker. I keep living free. You'll never take the free folk. Yeah, so, like, we don't know what to do.
So
'cause-
you are keeping it. This sounds
well, I don't really care personally. Like,
yeah.
but, like, my issue is that, like, we don't know if it will rehabilitate, right? Like, we don't know if it will
Yeah.
ever get friendly. and the vet bill will probably be at least $1,000, right? Like it's probably gonna be quite a bit
So
for a
like,
cat that's not
I
ours, and we
imagine-
could still find our cat and then have to
Yeah,
pay
yeah.
that one's bills, right?
Of course, right. I think like, of course, when I say you're keeping it, I mean like assuming it can get along with everyone.
Right.
Right.
Well, and that's
Like
that's
assuming it
another
can get
problem.
along with everyone, and the vet bill's not $10,000.
Yeah.
I'm sure you're gonna be like, it's only 1,000. All right, right, like that kind of.
Heather will.
Right.
Heather will
Well,
for
no,
sure.
you're gonna say that. She's gonna be like, "Oh, 1,000? Yeah, let me just pull out Blake's checkbook, right? Like, right? She's gonna be
No, she
excited
would-
to pay that $1,000 of your money. But
She
you're
would
gonna be like,
100% pay that. It would not be me.
right? Oh, well, yeah. Either way, but you're gonna be like, I guess if it's only 1,000, right? Like you're like it's gonna be like that from you. Like you're not like fucking no, we're never keeping it, but yeah.
No, like so like my thing is that like one, we don't know if it'll get better. Two,
Yeah.
our cat is hopefully still out there. And then three, like, you know, we don't know how it will get along with our cats because we can't let it loose in the house, right? Like one, it could be sick, it could have something like contagious. And most of all, like it could just beat the fuck out of all of our cats because it's fucking feral. Yeah, I mean, one of them I'd be okay with that happening too. So like we just don't know what to do with it. And then the vet was like, "Oh yeah, just contact all these feral rescues. Like here's this one, this one, this one." And we try getting a hold of them, and they all want like kitten ferals, right? Like young cute shit that will get adopted, right? Not like cats that need fucking vet attention and like might not be rehabilitated. And like even this fucking like, you know, barn rescue for feral page, like we posted that like, hey, you know, that we found this feral cat and it needs vet help. We're willing to pay for the vet bills, but like it needs a home. Because they say like, you know, ideally for a feral cat, like if it since you don't know if it can be rehabilitated, the best thing to do is to put it outside again, right? Because that's where like they're comfortable, like that's where they're gonna have their highest quality of life. So ideally, a barn cat is like what works well for ferals. And they're like, even they're like, oh yeah, you know, you should just take it to the vet and keep it. And we're like, what? Like, do you guys not understand? Like, hey, it's a feral cat and it needs, you know, medical attention and like all this other stuff, and it's feral. Like, it's not like we can take it to the vet and cuddle with it. Like, what the fuck, man? It's just weird. But they're all like, oh, don't take it to a shelter because they'll just kill it. And we're like, well, you know, we don't have a whole lot of options over here right now, and you guys are zero fucking help.
Yeah.
It's weird how, like, pro-life all of these fucking, like, animal lovers are, but, like, none of them seem to fucking, like, offer any solutions to it, right? Like
they
what am
only
I...
take like the best case scenario.
Yeah, exactly. Like, how does that fucking help? You're not helping the
There aren't that
problem.
many out there that actually do like rescues, even for dogs, right?
Yeah,
There's a lot of,
yeah, exactly.
like work for dogs that like probably have no chance of ever being adopted, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's super frustrating. So yeah, right now, Psycho Kitty just remains in his little kitty prison, and we just feed him, and we're just waiting to see like if any of these rescues get back to us and are like, yeah, we'll get him taken care of. Because I don't see any way that like we keep him. And like we had him like in the cat room in that cage, and I mean it's a huge cage, dude. It's like the biggest dog carrier cage you can get, right? So it's not like he's like confined or anything. He's got a lot of space. But like the other cats would go into like where the cat room is, right? Because it's where like their food dishes are, their litter box, and all that stuff is. They won't even go in there and eat with him in there. And like they're all fat fucking pig cats, right? Like they hear
They'll go anywhere for food.
Yeah, they hear their feeders opening up and they go sprinting into that room, right? So like now when I'm like, oh okay, here we go, and I like put the food in their fucking feeders, and then they hear like the cat food and their feeders opening and stuff like that. They'll like run into the living room and round the corner to the cat room and stop before they get
Be
into
like,
the
"Oh,
room and just
shit,
stare.
it's in there."
Yeah, exactly. And it's like,
Yeah.
okay, well, I don't know what
It
to
was
do.
like the same way my cat is with going to eat during the day when my niece is here, except my niece is a human that's really sweet with me, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't think she's been, like, mean to him since she was, like, 2 and pulled his tail once, you know?
Mhm.
Like,
It just
fucking
ain't
mean
about
to
it.
Yes.
I don't know
It's
what
fucked.
what to do
I
with
don't know
it
what
when
they
it's
expect, right? It's like, hey, like, we have 3 cats or whatever, right?
yeah.
And we have this feral cat that, like, we found that, like, needs help. We'll pay for the vet stuff, but, like,
Yeah.
it's a place to live because
Yeah.
it can't be with us. And they're like, just keep it. Smile.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I mean that was like
Solve our issue. But the issue we have is we can't.
yeah. That was like literally all of the responses that I saw to Heather's post. It was all like, "Oh, just keep it," and then people arguing about like whether or not we should take it to a shelter because they'll kill it. And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, while you guys are all fighting with each other, like, how about
At
somebody
some
helps this
point,
fucking
just be
cat?
like, do you want this? Because if you don't, I'm taking it to a fucking kill shelter.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I wouldn't, like, I think worst case scenario, you just release that shit back into the wild.
Right back into the wild, yeah.
Like, don't, like, listen, I don't know if I'd ever advocate for releasing a dog into the wild, because I think dogs, I think cats can survive much better. They're both domesticated, but cats have a better chance, right? I think dogs are, like, that's
Yeah.
almost a fucking death sentence, dude,
Pretty much.
for a lot of dogs. But yeah, just, you know, like, worst case scenario, like, it won't get along with your cat, just fucking, you know, make it, you know, as healthy as you can.
That's kind of like what we're looking at. I think right now is just she might take it to the vet, have it treated, and like if they can fix whatever's wrong with it, right, and then just if it's a girl, she's all about like just letting it out here, right? Like if it's not gonna warm up to us, just let it out here and let it stay because it's all farmland behind us, right? But if it's a boy, then it's gonna fight. It's gonna territorial fight with Bandit, and Bandit's like an indoor-outdoor cat, right? So we don't know like what to do. It really depends on like what its sex is too, right? So like it's literally like so many like what the fuck are we doing with this cat type situations, and like I don't see any answers outside of like
that should know what you can do with it.
Yeah,
Should
yeah.
just like,
right, and like.
options.
And the thing too is like the vet's like, oh yeah, a lot of these rescues, you know, they have like deals with, you know, different vet clinics near them where like, you know, that way it won't cost a ton to like treat the cat, spay and neuter it if it needs to be. They'll tip the ears so that, you know, if they get caught again, people know like, hey, it's a feral, but it's been spayed and neutered.
Like it's safe to just like let it be, sort of.
Yeah, right, exactly. So that's who we reach out to, and like none of them fucking offer any assistance. And it's like, okay, cool. I guess I'll just throw it in this pillowcase over here and take it over to the bathtub really quick. Is that what? Like I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this fucking animal. It's not mine.
Yeah, I think unfortunately, the moment you guys put it in your house, it could be something.
Yeah, we're fucked.
I mean, that's the way that people are treating it, right?
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Yeah, it's just frustrating. Like I was just trying to do the right thing and catch our fucking cat. We could have just been like, oh man, that's
Really sucks for you, Lucky, right?
yeah, sucks to be lucky. He's been on his own, living out there for 3 years. Fuck it. He's established. We've got 3 cats now. We don't have room.
He'll
Sorry.
be fine for another couple years before he dies or gets hit by a car. He'll be okay.
His name's Lucky. He's got this.
He's got 9 lives.
Yeah.
He couldn't have used up more than 7 of those.
Yeah, it's just frustrating. And it would also be like it would be totally different too if like there wasn't the possibility that like we still end up catching our cat.
Yeah.
Because then it's fucking 5 cats, 2 of which are gonna be feral.
Yeah.
Because I mean, like he's been on his own for 3 years. At this point, he's fucking feral for
I mean,
sure.
he scratched the fuck out of you and ran, right?
Yeah, that motherfucker beat the shit out of me.
So like, he's obviously got issues, whether or not he's like completely feral, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, it's just frustrating.
So when's the next elite event? Huh?
I don't know. Maybe Sunday. So like I'm
Oh,
probably gonna do like space shit on Sundays. Mondays will be shit like this, like crap where I can kind of like zone out and just do like FarmSim or City Skylines or something like that. And then Tuesdays I'm gonna try to do shit like Warships, like more fast-paced crap. And more than anything, I'm gonna try to actually stick to a schedule. We'll see. Ideally, like that's what I'm gonna try to do. Is
as long as we got our taxi people for a week. I mean,
yeah,
you hear
of
that,
course.
Von X?
Can't jump manually. That's work. Ugh.
I need a taxi, Von X.
40 light year jump range. What's that? Ugh. Need that carrier legs.
Well, I can do 40 now. 40 is one jump now, but anything over that, not happening.
If I can't get there in one jump, I'm out. Let's see how far are we into this field. All right, we're more than halfway. I'm a little concerned with how little this is spraying.
I saw that people were saying that Odyssey might be out sooner than Father's Day.
What's that?
I saw people saying that Odyssey might be out sooner than we thought it was going to be, or something.
Yeah.
Early this year, or sometime.
Yeah, I think. What's his name? Was saying like, rumor is April, which I mean that's not terrible.
I mean, I just assumed it was going to be like the end of this year, right? So like that's great to me.
Well, I think Frontier said like early 2021. So.
Oh, I don't remember ever seeing any kind of a date. So like, I was just like, oh well, they're announcing it now. Like this is when I saw the trailer. So like, based off of like, generally in games when they show like some shit, it's like usually ends up being a year later or something. You know?
Well, they also have a one of the 2 pre-order options on Steam includes like the alpha testing for it. So there's got to be alpha testing at some point before April if it is going to be April. So
so we'll have a heads up sort of.
Hopefully, yeah. We'll see.
Well, yeah, that's the idea, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, what tier is that? How much I gotta pay for that?
I think it's like $10 more.
Is it on the Odyssey Deluxe Alpha expansion? Oh, yeah. I mean, that's still cheaper than most AAA games. It's still under $60.
Yeah.
15 more. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I remember it wasn't like super bad, and I was like, well, fuck it. Like if I'm gonna get it, I might as well get that, so that way I can hopefully get like an idea of like what's coming with it, and decide if it's worth like getting into it channel wise.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pay the extra money just because I'm gonna try not to pre-order, right? Anything that I'm like super fucking happy to play, or if there's some kind of bonus that I really want, I guess. But I mean that's a pretty fair price for the pre-order for pre-ordering like alpha thing. So it's still cheaper than Cyberpunk was. Nice. Look, he said he'll.
Don't enable him.
He's got me with the 45 light year away jump.
Yeah, no, don't enable him.
Shut up. Okay, let it go. Okay, just let it happen.
Move speed needs tough love.
No, I don't.
Turn into a spoiled child. I already fed you, fuck off. It's literally only midnight. You have 6 whole fucking hours, butthole. Go. Shoot.
Dude, my cat will just like stare at my mom, and then if like 4 minutes goes by that she doesn't get up to go feed him, right?
Mm-hmm.
In between feedings, like not even when he's supposed to be fed. He'll just like turn his back to her, like sitting in the same spot right at her feet, and just like stare away from her, right? Like just standing there.
Silent protest.
Yeah. Like
He's gotten so much worse because Heather fucking enables him so bad because she like hand feeds him while she's like playing. Yeah.
fucking feeding your kid. Dude, I couldn't believe that shit when you just like look back and there's like a pile of Doritos on the floor.
Dude. And like it's unbearable how fucking annoying he's getting because she keeps fucking like giving him food. Like I'll go to get like a bowl of ice cream, right? And I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get me some fucking scooper, man. And I'm gonna sit in bed and fucking eat this fucking yummy ice cream. He will fucking run to the fridge when he hears the freezer open, like the drawer pulling out, because he knows I'm getting ice cream, right? Because she feeds him ice cream. She'll like eat a little bit and let him have some. Eat a little bit and let him have some. So he he's ice cream entitled as fuck, right?
My cat just like if we're in the kitchen and he's near it, he just goes to his bowls and sits by them, right? But like he doesn't make any noise or anything, right? So we're
yeah. No.
He never makes noise.
Yeah, like Poe
But he
won't make
never
a
begs
sound.
for human food because he doesn't get that, right?
I wish, dude. I wish.
Like I think like really rarely he'll get like a little piece of like lunch meat or something, right? But, like,
it makes me so mad.
not enough to make a difference.
And like the thing too is like because she feeds him like actual legit human food, right? From like dinner or like whatever she's snacking on, like they get that taste for it, right? They're like, oh, this is way better than that fucking cat food bullshit you feed me. So then like you can't leave anything out on the counters because they'll fucking jump up there and fucking go to town. Anytime you're eating, he'll like fucking jump up on like your desk or like on bed next to you, whatever, and he'll get right in your face and stare at it, like right next to it, and like he'll just slowly inch closer and closer, and he'll start like reaching his hand toward it, like he's gonna fucking like claim it for himself and shit. It's like, no, Poe.
Put my paw in it, he has to give it to me.
Yeah,
these were in the litter box.
Exactly. He'll draw back after you yell at him, and then he'll keep staring at it, right? Like he'll pull back a little bit, and then slowly work his way towards it. And I'm like, I'll look at Heather and be like, this is what you fucking did to our cat. He was such a good cat, and you fucking ruined him.
She's like, isn't it adorable?
Yeah, exactly. She's like,
Yeah, he's just a cute kitty.
and I'm like, I fucking hate you. You fucking ruined the one good cat we had. You enabling bitch.
The funny thing is that like, as frustrating as that sounds, right? I would think it was just as adorable as she does if it was a dog. Because dogs are better than cats.
I can't with that shit. Like any animal, it drives me fucking crazy. Like, don't give them fucking human food. Fuck.
No, I mean I mostly agree. I think dogs begging are cuter than cats though. Like I think animals begging can be like cute and frustrating at the same time, right? Like the act of them begging and wanting what you have is kind of cute, but because dogs are much cuter, it's like more.
Oh, dude, you should. I'll have to try to record our fat cat one day when she's begging, cause she'll like come up to you and like she kind of like. So she's like really hefty, right? Like she's small but like round like a fucking basketball, right? So she'll like waddle her way up to you.
She's like my cat but squished down.
Yeah. She'll like waddle up and then she like it's like she just gives up on her legs and plops down, right? Because like she just weighs so much. So she'll like plop next to you and then she'll like look up at you as she's laying down and then she'll start like rolling around like all fucking cute and shit, trying to like adorable her way into your heart so you'll feed her. It's so fucking pathetic, but it's so funny.
Yeah, I'd probably think it was ridiculous because fuck cats, but
yeah, it's so cute.
Dogs are the master race. Okay, they're better than humans.
Yeah, exactly, Vonex. Like it made me so mad that she fucking ruined technically my cat, right? Like the one that I've been talking about, like the male Poe is like my fucking cat, and he's like hands down the best cat. Like he's super friendly with everybody. Like if you come over and visit, he like runs over and he wants to be your best friend, He doesn't give a shit. Like, he's not one of those cats that, like, all our other cats literally scatter for, like, crevices to jam themselves up into because they hear an unfamiliar voice, right? No, he's like, he comes trotting over like a fucking dog and is like, yo, what's up? Pet me. He's like super friendly. He doesn't meow at all. Like, he's almost fucking mute. Like, if I hadn't heard him meow, I would think that there was something wrong with his voice, right? But like, he never like meows or anything like that. He's just like the best cat ever outside of the food thing because Heather fucking ruined him, and it makes me so fucking mad. So now he'll like.
It's weird how like animals, like how their food habits can get so fucked, right?
Yeah.
By just a little bit of like.
Yep. You
mismatch.
just treat them one time,
Yeah.
and then it's all out the window.
We've had to put a lot of effort into dialing back how much my cat eats
Mm-hmm.
and all that,
Yeah.
and it still begs, right?
Oh yeah.
But
Yeah.
you just have to say no, dude. He's fucking huge.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's
He's
the
got
thing
a
too.
giant sack of skin down there between his back legs now.
Yep.
He's lost some weight.
Yeah.
It's just a giant sack down there, right? And
Yep.
he fucking, I don't know if he's got like some kind of like, you know, issue or whatever, like anxiety or something, but he literally like pulls the hair out of his belly with his with his mouth, right? He just digs out, right? Like he bleeds sometimes. Right?
Oh god.
It's
Yeah.
bare. That extra skin is bare. You can pat it and it just sounds like you're clapping, like.
It's his food protest. He's
Right?
like, "Do you
So,
see
like,
this?"
Whenever he'll like lay on his side and like roll onto his back, right? Next to you, like while he's sleeping, I just like reach down and start patting his belly, his bare belly, like really quickly, and he just looks at me like, "Stop it, stop it, please stop it," right?
God. It's so funny.
And you can like pinch it, like and just like wiggle it around. It's like a water bed, but like only half full, right?
God.
But it's funny at the same time because
Yeah.
like you can tell that he's like not happy about it.
Yeah.
But with me and my mom, we can do whatever we want to him.
Yeah,
Right? Like,
yeah, yeah.
we are like his life. He loves
Yeah.
us, regardless, right?
Yeah. He'll tolerate whatever.
Yeah. Like I can do almost anything as long as I'm not fucking with his tail. He really hits and do what he
Yeah.
wants, but yeah, we
That's
can do whatever we want.
that's how Poe is too. Like, he'll come trotting into the computer room, and like Heather and I, like, one of us will scoop him up and like sit him in our lap, like sitting up like a human, right? And like make him tippy tappy at the fucking keyboards and stuff, and like make him kitty twerk and shit. Like, we'll fucking grab him under his legs and like bounce his ass and be like, twerk, 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 twerk that ass, bitch. Like, we'll just fuck with him, right? And he'll be so annoyed. And then, like, we'll set him down, and he'll go running off, like, "You fucking asshole." And then, like, he'll make it to the doorway, do a 180, and come right back over, right?
Yeah. He's like, wait, I
Yeah.
have nothing without them.
Yeah. Actually, never mind. Like, please touch me. I want to matter. Yeah. Why does it say I
Oh,
have two
God.
now? What the fuck?
Animals are so fucking weird, man.
Yeah. It's super funny. I love it. It brings me so much joy fucking with him.
It's like an abusive relationship, right? Like,
Mhm.
like, you know, what you're doing to him is, you know, sort of making fun of him a little bit, right? And all
Yeah.
that shit, right? But he's like, he gets to the door, he's like, fuck them for abusing me, fucking abusive pieces of shit. And he gets to the door, he's like, but they're doing it out of love, right?
Yeah.
Like, turns around, like, it's out of love, right? It's like an abusive woman that's like, he only hits me because I was mean first.
I did something wrong. It's me. Fuck, I can't find his fucking
It's
signature.
kind of fucked up, but yeah, like at the end of the day, you're just like, you know,
Right.
picking him up and shaking him around a little bit, right?
Yeah, we're just shaking the
Like, not
baby a
shaking
little.
him, but like,
Yeah, it's fine. He's not gonna die, probably.
I mean, you're not feeding your animal alcohol, right?
Yeah,
Vodka,
yeah.
like
Haven't done anything
like a certain
that
certain
dumb
amount.
yet. Yeah, it's just it's funny how like how much cats like hate you, but at the same time they're like, "Oh yeah, give me your attention."
But they need you.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, exactly.
And not even like in the psychopathic sense that I think cats are psychopaths, right? But like to some extent, like they need you like to feed them and stuff, right? But they also like seem to like need your attention too. Like they need your validation, right?
Yeah, but only when they
Some
want
weird,
it.
Like, oh yeah, for sure.
That's the shit that that cracks me up.
Dogs are better. They need it. They need it, but they also want it.
Yeah, I
They're
agree.
not weirdos.
I completely agree. Dogs are better for sure. I don't think there's any
Cats poop
contest.
inside. Fuck cats. Disgusting. The only way I would ever accept like my own cat that I had to take care of, right, is if they used the toilet, didn't get anything out of the toilet, it was always all in the toilet, and they fucking flushed. All of that. All of that had to happen. I don't want it to clean up cat poop or piss ever. They have to take care of it. They definitely, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, that's 100% how cats are, right? Like everything, they want everything to seem like it's on their terms. They're like, no, you'll only touch me when I request it.
Yeah, it's like the whole like you know those people that are like, well, I didn't want to do this thing anyways. When they try to do it and somebody stops them, right?
Yeah.
That's like what cats are, right? Like they come up to get attention from you, and then they're like being annoying or whatever, so you push them away and they walk away like, well, I didn't want your attention anyways. I was coming to comfort you.
Yeah.
Right.
I was just doing it because you look lonely and pathetic, Karen.
Yeah. they pull that shit a lot, man.
I was just trying to eat your food because you look fat, Heather.
When you push a dog away like that, they go away like all sad, like I just wanted some love. Like they look like they're fucking heartbroken, right?
Yeah, their world just ended.
Like it was never about you. They just wanted love.
Yeah, the ultimate betrayal. What do you want? Do you want your drugs? Do you want your kitty drugs? Is that what you want?
Dude, there was this fucking... Do your cats go apeshit over catnip?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, so my cat does, like, he likes it, right? We put a little bit on his scratching post, on his, like, little scratching mat. He'll, like, roll in it a bit, but he doesn't go crazy, right? I saw this fucking video on Reddit somewhere. I don't know if it was a Twitter video or whatever, but it was on Reddit. And this person had their fucking jar of catnip open, and the cat was trying to shove its head into the jar that didn't fit, by the way, licking like its face was just a layer of catnip over its face, and it was trying to just eat the whole jar. Like, I was like, I've never seen a cat go that apeshit over
yeah. Poe's fucking terrible about it. So like we have it in like a big china cabinet drawer type deal. Like it's a china cabinet that's in the living room. And he knows where it's at, so like he learned to like stand up on his legs, stick his hands in like the handle and pull the drawer open. And then he'll jump up on top of the china cabinet and jump into the drawer, but he can't get the catnip out, right? So he just stares at it pitifully, like,
oh, man.
Please.
I was gonna say, is it a bag? And does he tear the bag open?
No, it's like a container. It's for that exact reason. Cause,
yeah, always get the container.
Yeah, he would 100% raid that shit. We'd find him OD'd on catnip. Huh. Yeah, he's crazy over it. Like, the other two, like, they like it, but they don't really, like, care. But, like, if you put, like, a pile out for all three of them, right, and, like, Poe will go right into it, right? Like, he'll fucking scarf that shit down, roll in it, and all that shit.
Leave any for anyone
Yeah,
else,
yeah. And then, like, he'll, like, go over to his sister and just smack the fuck out of her until she moves, and then he takes hers. Not, like, claws out or anything, but he'll be like, what? Like, right in her fucking face. And she'll, like, retreat and, like, run to the kitchen table and, like, hide under the table and watch him fucking take her drugs.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's a fucking addict, dude. He's terrible.
Oh man, that's great. I read somewhere that I can't remember the percentage. They gave one. I don't remember what it was, but some percentage of catnip just doesn't have an effect on them.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. I wonder why, right? Like I didn't look too much into it, right? But some percentage of cats it just doesn't do anything to them. Those are the fucking evil cats.
Yeah.
Evil. Yep. All cats are.
They don't have the joy in their hearts.
Container of catnip open. My dog ate every last bit when I was away. He looked like a balloon about to... What the fuck, dude? 5 gallons of catnip and a dog ate it all?
I guess it's good that it doesn't like harm them, right? I would imagine that would
I
be
mean,
really bad for the dogs.
So
then if
like
it did.
I don't imagine that like catnip itself harms him, but like
Right.
that much could.
Yeah,
Right?
oh, yeah,
like
probably.
Just that volume. I mean, right? Of
It's a lot
anything.
of fiber.
Yeah, yeah. Like
Just
that
shitting
volume
like
of
crazy.
anything could probably. Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, fuck you, okay? Hi, my name's Cleveland.
Alright, what are we
Isn't
on?
that a character from something?
Family Guy?
Do I sound like Cleveland from Family Guy?
I don't think so. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably 5 days to
Go
go.
look it up. I don't watch Family Guy because I don't watch cartoons like a fucking dummy.
And the weather is not looking better. That's great.
By the way.
That's good.
How does that site say it's a video and it doesn't have a video on that site? Alright, here we go. Oh my god, really? Like, there's no way I sound like this. From the podcast episode?
I feel like I remember that episode, but I don't actually remember it.
I'm about to go find out.
It's beautiful. The pH is so bad.
Oh. Wow. Wow, this guy's saying I babble.
Oh.
Well, prepare to not hear failure talk one more time for the whole stream. Anyways, so when I was 9, no, I'm just kidding.
No, go ahead. I gotta go feed Psycho Kitty. So it's all yours for a minute. Just babble. It's fine. Come on, Poe.
Now you're putting me on the spot. Fuck.
You got this. I believe in you.
No. I know. No. I was just messing with you too. You're good, Summer. I don't take most like that's not an insult that I'm gonna take seriously, right? Like, I assume that's a joke if you're comparing me to a cartoon character, you know. You'd have to go like really far to make it an insult, an actual insult. I was just actually like I don't watch the show, right? So I was actually curious if I sounded like somebody from the show. So you heard it here first, guys. Failure's already got another really dangerous event planned. You know, he said it was Sunday, so it's Sunday. You know, like it's already done. It's already set in stone. Nothing he can do about it. Yeah, man, I just can't watch a lot of animated shows. A lot of the times they feel like sitcoms too. Like I guess I could use South Park as an example. South Park's a little better than some, but you can watch any of those episodes out of order, right, or whatever, and they're still like good, funny shows, and you're not really missing a ton usually. The like overarching story is not always like super important to enjoy those, you know. And that's hard. That's really hard for me with shows. Like it keeps me from coming back. I need those like bigger stories that matter a lot. And it's just a lot of times animated shows, at least some of the popular ones that get talked about, especially like like Family Guy and all that, they feel a little more sitcom-y. The few that I'm into were not like that at all. Like the Avatar cartoons were good. um, stuff like that. Yeah, a lot of like that and in South Park and stuff. I feel like they're just like good background material, you know, for me at least. I never saw the Spawn cartoon. But yeah, I mean, I have the same problem with like regular like live action shows that are sitcoms too, though. I just can't do it. I don't know. I can't stick with them. As funny or as good as some of the episodes might be, I can never stick with them. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised if his cat ate him. He's currently getting his face peeled off, I'm sure. They're all taking turns.
Alright, it didn't kill me, so that's good.
Oh no, you're still alive.
Wow, man. Wow. It's fucked up.
Did you see that they canceled Ozark?
Ozark? Yeah. Mm.
Yeah,
Yeah. I mean, it kind of felt like they didn't seem to know what they wanted to write about.
I think it's one of the Netflix best shows, though. I can't.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think it was one of the best shows on Netflix. I think they just, like... They had a bad season, and...
I mean, we're still getting one more season, to be fair.
Right.
But
Yeah, I think they just... I feel like the last season wasn't their best, and I'm assuming somebody from Netflix was like, well, time to pull the plug, as we do.
yeah, like it just feels weird that like that gets canceled next to something like Altered Carbon, right? Like Altered Carbon getting canceled is obvious, right? That second season was
Pretty much dog shit, yeah. That's
yeah,
sad.
yeah.
Big sad.
Like I like Anthony Mackie as an actor, right? Generally, he was shit in Altered Carbon, right?
Mm.
I don't think he was a good Krovak, right?
Mm.
But like that second season was really bad. I think that getting rid of Joel Kinnaman was, whether or not it goes with the story correctly or not. Like I think that like he was Kovac for
Mhm.
the first season, right?
The super buff white dude.
Yeah, the guy from the first season.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah, I think he just did such a
yeah,
good job with that character. Like, how do you follow that?
he like the weird thing is that like, man, in all of these shows, like I mean, there are shows where like people are in different bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like random shows that I've seen, and every time when the person changes bodies, they change like all their fucking mannerisms and shit,
Yeah, everything.
as if it's like no, that wouldn't work, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
that's not a muscle memory thing, right? Like the way that like somebody gets angry and shit, right?
Yeah.
Like fucking in the second season he was like super calm and shit, and like he didn't show his anger the same way, right?
Yeah. He like lost all the like Kovac swagger that he had.
Yeah, exactly, right? And it's just like super weird
Yeah.
that they do that shit so much.
Yeah, it
I
was
guess
really
they just don't
frustrating.
have like a like I don't need them to literally be the exact same person, right? I just need them to fucking try, right? It's
Yeah.
like they don't even try.
Yeah. Like you would think that would be one of the things that like the showrunner would be like insistent on like the new actor like coaching, right? Is like trying to keep the continuity of the character.
To some degree. Like I don't
Right.
think it'd be perfect, right?
Right.
But I don't think it was anywhere near good.
No. Yeah,
Right?
the second season was pretty terrible. And I think the fucking idea to focus on the one bitch was just such a stupid thing.
The envoy lady,
Yeah.
like the girl
Falconer,
Yeah,
Kelcrest, Kiss, whatever.
Felcrest or some, whatever, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it was just
Yeah,
a
it's like,
stupid fucking... It was dumb.
I agree.
Like, there's so much more that you could have come up with. Especially when, like... That's the thing, too, is, like... Like, you almost have, like, a cyberpunk setting, which, like, everybody fucking loves, right? And then you have, like... hundreds of worlds that you could have these stories happen in with, like, infinite number of, like, you know, complexities in terms of like stories you could tell and like things that you could have happen. Like, and instead you're like, let's re-roll fucking season 1. And it was just, I mean, like the villains like Jaeger again. Oh, cool.
But it's off-brand Jaeger though. It's
Yeah,
not the same
yeah.
character.
Like it's just like,
Too.
fuck, man. Yeah, the guy who's like super uptight about like all the fucking rules and stuff and fighting for the system,
Yeah.
and he's like he violates the biggest fucking rule. Like, come on, it's just dumb.
Yeah,
It was just terrible writing.
honestly the only good part about that season for me was original Kovac and his
Yeah.
character
Yep.
arc, coming
Yeah.
from like being like a clone sort of
Yeah.
to like realizing that he was fighting for the wrong side, right?
Yeah,
Because I think
was-
that actor does a good job of like sort of like playing like what we see as early Kovac, right?
Yeah, right. Still like I guess indoctrinated is the word. Probably.
Yeah, but like it's like the one that's open to like things, though, right?
Mhm.
Like, cause the season 1 Kovac was like, I have my ideas, and nothing will ever change them, and I see the world a certain way, and nothing can ever change that, sort of, right? And I hate everything, sort of,
Yeah.
right? But like but that comes from him losing everything he cared about, right?
Yeah.
Like he turned into that because of that, and you see that based off of like what happens before the flashbacks or during the flashbacks and then after, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like you realize that like he became that almost out of necessity, right?
Right.
But like at one point he was like a more open to new ideas and accepting person, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's like kind of interesting to see both of those, but then like you get Anthony Mackie in there who's like a weird mix of both, but he shouldn't be, right?
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. It was weird. They gave us knockoff Kovac and then they gave us knockoff Jaeger, and dude, the season 1 Jaeger, that guy,
Mm-hmm.
really good, right? He was really good in that role.
Mm-hmm.
Like that actor, like I think he did it really well.
Yeah.
And it's just like fuck, man. Like you're just. I mean, like I like the idea of like sort of like slotting into bodies and anybody can be anybody, sort of, right? But like I wish that they used it for, like it seemed like they were using it as a way to just get new actors in there, and
Yeah.
not like a nice like not a good like mechanic to tell story, but just a way to swap actors, right?
Right.
That's what it felt like. Like it should be used as an interesting way to tell the story, right? Not as a way to like get rid of your high paid actors and get a new one in there.
Right. Yeah.
Right, and that's what it felt like.
Money. We're doing it for a shitload of money.
Is that a blank super chat?
No. Shiva Dog with big smile on his face, tilting his head. Hey Jake, thank you so much for the donation, man. I appreciate it. How you doing tonight? So you should have gone with Corgi, because then most people would be like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, then maybe I'd like you, but now fuck. No, just kidding.
You went with knockoff Corgi.
Yeah, sort of. See, the difference is that the good corgis, right? When you shave their hair just right, they got a heart on their butt. That's what's important.
The butt heart, right? So that's peak dog ownership right there, right? His butt heart. Oh shit, is this harvestable? Slow time! Gotta get it before it fucking rains. That's harvestable. That looks harvestable. I'm pretty sure that's harvestable. No, it's not! Oh, god damn it. I need one more day. Yep, I'm gonna get savaged by the rain. I can feel it.
You done good?
I done goofed. I really need to fix this fucking joystick shit.
What does the rain do to mess you up?
You can't harvest wet crop, so if it's raining, you're fucked. That's fair. That's fair. I appreciate it anyways. That's like 1/8 of a shot, so it's good enough for me, man.
Wait, really? Do shots cost what, like fucking $16 or something? Like
What fucking $2? What's a shot? It's shots like fucking what, $7, $8, right?
oh, do you mean at a bar? Sorry.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, what kind of fucking alcohol are you pouring at your house? Holy shit.
Only the premium shit, man. I drink Chris Roberts stock.
God damn.
I really need to fix this. This is driving me fucking crazy. Alright, one sec, guys. I mean, I don't really need to save, I guess. Back. I need to fix it before I fucking start setting shit up to do things. Let's see. Fuck. I don't know which one is that either, which is super frustrating. This has got to be it, because it's literally moving for no reason. Just set everything to 10% then and be fucked with the steering wheel. No big deal. Thank you for not labeling the axis so I know which one I need to fucking tweak. Fucking butthole game. Frustrating. Whoa, dude, I can't afford Chris Roberts cologne. I'm not that rich. I'm not rolling in the big bucks yet. Maybe once my my OnlyFans gets off the ground, then we can start talking about that. All right.
Subscribe now for $18.99 to see Failures butthole.
It looks like a heart when you shave it.
Oh no.
You're welcome.
Yeah, alright. I hope I never have a corgi with heart on their butt.
You just think of my butthole. Actually, I hope you get a corgi, because I know you'll shave it so it has the heart butt. And once I know you have a corgi, I'm going to actually shave my butthole so it looks like there's a heart, and then send it to you so it's fucking permanently burned into your fucking mind. And then you'll look at your every time you see your dog from the back, you'll be like, ugh,
I'm gonna say this now, so maybe you won't remember then, but this means it's consent if you do eventually send it. I'm putting that on Reddit if you do. So if you send it now, that means you're consenting to that.
I mean, that's probably worth it to permanently scar you. So I don't even care. Nice try,
Right.
nice try, buddy.
Yeah.
Not gonna get me.
I'm gonna put it on one of Citizen Tech Talks subreddits.
Well, then nobody will see it.
Oh, that's true. Fuck. My bad. Shit. Put it on the test subreddit.
Yeah, there you go. They'll spread it like cancer.
Yeah.
Montoya will come up with like some elaborate backstory for it too. That's like totally out of context of the real reason you had it. He'll be like, "Oh, this is Farrah's butthole."
They're in a secret relationship, and he's sending him nudes, right? And he pressured him into accepting the nudes. He didn't. These are unsolicited, right? And it's like, no. It's actually much more simpler than that. He just wanted me to think about his butthole when I looked at my dog's butthole.
Oh man.
God damn it. How ridiculous.
That's
Oh
cool.
man.
Alright. Should be good. Please no rain.
Their explanation sounds
Fuck!
actually more realistic than what the real one would
Yeah,
be.
yeah, that's true. Oh, it's sunny. I just gotta. Oh shit! No! Slow time. Okay. All right, we're good. No, why are you still growing? Oh my god. Okay, I think it switches over at like 12. All right, we should be able to start getting shit out here at least. Oh, contract sign. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Lease, yes. I don't know if I should do 2. Headers. Lease. And lease.
I have no idea when the art thing is dropping, or how is that?
Arcs expansion? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I haven't seen anything on it.
What is that expansion called?
Genesis Part 2?
Oh, yeah.
To the farm! Oh, shoot. So, anyway.
March.
Is he obstructing? March?
Yeah. Oh, wait, that's gonna be out, well, assuming no delays, right? That's gonna be out before fucking Outriders now.
True. Kill a month with that.
Yeah, I mean, at least, right? You're gonna have to do it. To fight a space worm.
Not too broke. Just broke enough. And as long as it doesn't rain, I think I'm okay. I think I can get this shit before the bad storms.
I believe in you.
Thanks, man. I know you're just supporting me because you want that corgi butthole pick.
Yeah. Gotta keep you happy if I want to get it, you know?
That's right. Don't you fucking forget it. Growing. Fuck, is it gonna be till tomorrow? I'm fucked if it's tomorrow. Let's see. Weather report. It's literally like good until 12 o'clock tomorrow. I would have to do this whole field like super early morning, and I don't think the growing stage ticks until noon. It is tomorrow. Fuck.
Oh, by the way, there's a rumor the Mass Effect Legendary Edition is coming out in early March.
Oh, it's so far. Fuck, man.
I think 2 months. Actually, 2 months today, the 12th. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so far. I would love to like have that now, so I could like take my time with like the full trilogy while waiting for Outriders.
Yeah.
That would be like best case scenario for me.
I mean, at least with Outriders, like there will be a point where like maybe we play for fun, but like it's not like an endless grind, right? Like that you have to do. I think it's more like akin to Borderlands, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like it won't be like Destiny where like you feel like you have to play literally every day for years.
Hopefully, yeah. Destiny, the job.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. IGN told me it's the best Destiny's ever been.
Surprise, Faith.
Oh? Yes. And then Trace is way fucking back there because it's slow as shit.
At this point, I'd rather play Star Citizen than Destiny.
Oh yeah, for sure. No question. I would 100% rather play Star Citizen than Destiny. I think like the best and kind of like validation point of all of Destiny is that like so many cuck simp ass fucking fanboys kept saying like,
Oh, it's Activision. They're making Destiny shitty. Bungie's great. Everybody suck Bungie's dick really quick. They're
And
so
now-
fucking
yeah,
great.
Now it seems like it's worse than it's
Yeah.
ever been.
yeah, and after Activision was like cut from the fucking, cut from the cloth, you see, oh no, look, Bungie's still doing the same shit that they were doing the entire time they've been controlling Destiny. Activision didn't fucking matter. It was Bungie. Bungie's just a shit fucking company. They're not Halo of yesterday Bungie anymore. They're a shit company now. And they fucking just have no incentive to listen to anybody. They don't fucking care. And they're gonna run their fucking product into the fucking ground. As they've been doing. It wasn't fucking Activision. And then you have like the diehards who are like, well, I'm just gonna keep simping for fucking Bungie because, if I fucking retract my statement now, I'm gonna look like a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
It's so fucking irritating. So they just keep saying like, but Destiny's great now. I don't know what you're talking about. It's so fucking good because they can't like fathom the idea of being like, yeah, maybe this isn't great and there are some changes that need to happen for this game to be good.
I feel like I remember saying that they made a fuck ton of money the last year too, like Bungie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like they, like as far as I could be wrong, right? I remember saying something that like led me heavily to believe that they definitely don't need Activision to produce like even the quality that they were getting under Activision, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like there's like no excuse to have like worse
Right.
launches than then, and then they. But
I mean, like, I think like, I don't have a problem with like their monetization or any of that stuff. It's just like their core game isn't fun, and like they listen to like that 1% of fucking no life fucktard who plays Destiny every single fucking day, and they're like, oh man, this isn't even like grindy enough, and it's like, oh cool, yeah, totally, dude.
Yeah, I think that their reward structure is fucked.
Yeah.
And then man, fuck bounties, fuck them.
This item economy is great. I don't know why anybody's complaining. They're whiny.
Imagine if in WoW, right?
Mm.
It would be like, hey, go do a dungeon, But you know, why don't you like put a shield on instead of that offhand dagger, right?
Mm.
It's like what?
Yeah.
No. Let me use the guns that I find fun. Shit.
Yeah. It's just it's fucking it's so frustrating.
Only use your electric abilities as shaman and not your fire ones.
Yeah.
Why?
And like you would think like as a developer, right? When you see that people are still only using guns from like year 1 and stuff, like not necessarily exactly that, but like pretty much, right? Like the year 1 raid weapons were some of the most popular still until they sunset them just recently, right? Like you think as a developer you would look at that and go, "Okay, what are we doing wrong that isn't incentivizing people to want to use these new weapons that drop?" Right? But instead they're like, well, fuck you. Use the shitty new ones that we made, bitch.
Because like all of the new guns that they made, the only ones worth using over those were like things that were locked behind like hard, not hard, but like grinds, right? Like heavy grinds, right? Or well, not all of them, but a lot of them, right? And then like all of the open world drops and shit were just like real
Trash.
garbage. It felt like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Yeah, and on top of that, like just a lot of the guns that they've made since year 1 just don't feel good to use, right? Like the way they fire, way they control and shit like that, they just don't have the same like feeling as year 1 weapons. So it's like,
and they're just like reskins too.
They're
the
a lot
same
of them are
skin.
lazy. Yep.
Or a lot of times they're the same skin with like fucking leaves over it, right? Like what the fuck? What? No one does. I can't imagine a single. You know what, I'm gonna say it, right? Not even most people don't like that, right? I doubt a single person thought that one of those fucking guns that had leaves draped over it was cool looking, right?
Bold claim, man. I'm sure there's somebody out there who did.
I don't care.
Unfortunately, it's just not like.
I mean, if you want to play through the story for free, right? The like free the
Can't even do that.
Whatever the free version is, right? Wait, what do you mean?
You can't even do that anymore.
Wait, what?
No, in the new expansion, they got rid of like a ton of the planets that are part of the story. Like you can't even do the Red War and shit anymore.
Oh, wait, what's the new light then?
You can go do patrols on all of the planets, like including the expansion ones
my God.
that are still there. But that's it.
Oh God.
And I think you can do.
Fuck.
No, can you do Forsaken? I don't think you can. I think you have to buy Forsaken. I'd have to double check on like what you can and can't do. But yeah, they gutted so much. Like New Light is essentially pointless now.
Let me see if I can find a new article on it at least.
Yeah, it's crazy that like none of the news shit talked about that. Like none of the like.
What's the new expansion? Beyond Light.
Beyond Light, yeah. Oh shit! I don't think I can reach that. Oop. Yeah, they gutted so much shit with that expansion.
It's like some sort of new like campaign though.
Yeah, I'm not sure like what all there is, but I know like the story shit, you can't do it anymore. Oh my god, it's too late to do. Fuck.
So I guess they reworked like the New Light shit and they gave it its own campaign. It looks like. But yeah, I don't know. I think I hated playing Destiny more than I hated getting up to go to work at Walmart when I worked at.
That's
At least I was getting something out of that, right?
yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot right there. There you go. Well, we can set this up at least.
Like at least at Walmart, I got to like flirt with old ladies, you know.
Fair enough. Alright, so field 9. 2 passes, should be fine. Should be fine. 2 tools. And then I brick the game. Oof. What the fuck? Let's do 4 passes, 6 lands. A4? Maybe? That's tolerable. It shouldn't get stuck on anything. And then you copy his. Wait, what? Oh, god damn it. That's why. You are working right side, and then you will be left side. Convoy mode activated. The moisture, I don't remember. Not. God, I can remember if it's this one or if it's this one. Google! Where are you at? FS19 seasons. The one I want. Measuring. Drop moisture is the one with the 3 dots. That. Well, that's not good.
Has Heather been watching the Twitch Rust stuff?
I don't know.
Oh, she was into the fucking GTA drama, so I be into the Rust stuff.
What happened with Roust?
This group of streamers that are all like pretty PG and everything started like a content creator Rust server, right? And the idea was that like you can play it like Rust, but like you have to like not like go out of your way to like ruin other people's content, right?
Oh
Like
god.
don't be a sweaty piece of shit,
Right.
right? Like if you're running around with like Iokas, which is like this little fucking gun you can make at like level whatever the beginning of the game is, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
And it like slams a rock into the gun to shoot the
To
bullet,
shoot
right?
it. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
if you're running around with those, hiding in bushes, waiting for geared people to walk by you, right? Like you're probably gonna get kicked, right? Like that kind
Mhm.
of, like it's like semi RP. Like you probably shouldn't just be KOSing, right?
Mhm.
Unless like you and this person have like a fucking real war going on or something, you know.
Mhm.
And the original server, they started inviting people, and it got a little out of hand. And they're like, all right, guys, we're gonna refine this. We're gonna make 2 servers. One of them is gonna be like the more aggressive server, but not completely, right?
Mhm.
And the other one's gonna be the more RP server, right?
Yeah.
Because a lot of the people they're inviting were also new players that they were trying to teach the game. They want new people
God.
to learn the game, right? So it's like, dude, like be mindful of this shit, right? Like if you're
Mm.
so then they like, you know, Rust pros, right? We'll call them like people that have like, you know, thousands of hours of Rust,
Right.
right? You know, they want to get in on this action because these people that started the server are a very big group of Twitch streamers, right? Like that,
Mhm.
a few of them have like tens of thousands of views, right?
Mhm.
Pokimane is one of them, right?
Oh god.
It's her group.
Mhm.
So like they, you know, they want to leech the views. Shroud's playing, XQC's playing, right?
Mhm.
They're looking for some views, right? And which is fine. And you know, a lot of them were cool about it. They're just like, okay, yeah, it's gonna be a chill server. Like I like, listen, I can play sweaty, but I can, you know, play for fun too, right? Like
Mhm.
most reasonable people. But some of them, usually the ones with lesser views, right? The ones that aren't secure in their job or whatever, right? Are only
Mhm.
there, it seems, to you know, yoink some views, cause some drama. It was remember when we were talking about like how cats will do the thing? Well, I didn't want to do this anyways, right? Shit. They'll get banned and be like, yeah, well, I was done on that server anyways, right? Like, shit like that.
God.
Oh man, it's the funny shit. And then like their whole community, right? These people's communities will just go to Twitter and just spam like, you're playing Rust wrong anyways to the people that open the server, right?
Yeah.
Like you're not Rust is supposed to be sweaty and try hard. It's like this is a private server. We can, you know, play, right? Like, the rules are what we say it is, right? What they say we say they are.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter what public servers are based off of the community, right?
Right.
Like these people knew what we wanted. We made it very clear. And it's like, no, you're playing wrong. I think even the creator of Rust, Gary
Mhm.
Newman, I think, tweeted like a mock post about it, like a mock tweet about it, saying like you're playing it wrong or something along those lines, but like clearly mocking it. And those people used that as evidence that they were right. And people were like, no, you don't understand. He's mocking it.
Nice.
Like even he understands that like people can play his game however the fuck they want, right?
That's funny.
Yeah, it's just ridiculous, man. Like even Shroud's just like out there like fucking RPing like a car salesman or something, right?
God. Oh, let's see. What's the cruising speed? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, they're super fun to drive. I'm gonna probably automate this for the most part. This time.
This shit's really satisfying to watch.
Yeah. It's nice like watching the field get cleared and then like it gets fed down into the header and shit.
Yeah, like all at once.
Yeah.
Just wait one day and start Ciz and we'll be able to do this aboard
Yeah.
space.
One day we'll have We'll have farming in Star Citizen.
In space, though.
And it'll be better than Farm Simulator. It'll be the best farming
what's
ever.
The Pioneer or whatever, right? Is that the one?
Mm-hmm.
Where you can, like,
The base
supposedly,
builder?
like, farm on one of them or whatever?
Oh, that's the Endeavor.
Endeavor, sorry,
Yeah, it has like the farming lab pod
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, maybe we'll be able to do this on the Endeavor.
Yeah. Farming in space. Yeah, I'm sure.
Changes everything. It won't be wheat, it'll be space wheat.
Oh, that'll so be it.
Damn it. God, those fucking people that just dream about how great their game's gonna be and act like it's all true, right?
Yeah. It's already happening, man.
The game's already so amazing. You can fly from one place to another, assuming you don't die on the way.
And the servers don't die on the way.
You, the servers, your ship, you know.
The
Maybe you won't even die.
universe.
Maybe you'll just fall out, right? But, you know, assuming none of those 75 things happen, that all have a 92% chance of happening, right? And like you can
Right.
fly from one place to another.
It's amazing.
Well, that'd be the big brain thing, is if fucking CIG bought out the company that makes FarmSim, and then the fucking big reveal is that one day you've just been in a bubble this whole time period,
Yeah,
like an
yeah.
arc bubble on
Yeah.
the fucking Endeavor. Oh my god,
That would
holy
be
shit,
funny.
that would be so big. Oh my, if you, Chris, you can have that one. I'll give you that one for free, all right?
It's literally
That'd
like
be
arc.
hilarious.
Like one day you pierce the bubble, like the little illusion dome, and you're like,
Yeah.
oh my god. That would be hilarious.
Is that a Vanguard? You don't pierce the dome. A fucking like fighter ship just like
Yeah,
flies-
like an Idris
flies
crashes through it.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking kill me.
And of course they would do the reveal from the FarmSim side, so no one would
Yeah,
see it.
yeah.
It'd be like a Fortnite like season reveal, right?
Mhm.
Like everybody in a game at that time would get the reveal, but it'd be 7 people
Yeah. It'd be like almost
because
nobody.
that's gonna be 14 years from now
Yeah.
if we're
Oh,
lucky.
at least, yeah.
Incredibly lucky. And you find out
10%.
all the cars are so shit and they just run into everything because it's just a simulation. The cars are simulated. There's not actually people in them. And you've just been feeding the galaxy and you sell all your shit. This is how the fucking Star Citizen one gets all their food.
Yeah, this is how the background economy works.
When less people are playing FarmSim, the cost of food goes up in Star
Yep.
Citizen.
The galaxy starves. That'd be so funny.
That shit would be the most hilarious shit, dude. Holy fuck.
I'd be like, wow, he got me.
Yeah.
Well done. Did not see that coming.
Like, I'd at least like respect it, right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
fuck. You gotta shoot your shots, I guess.
That would be fucking peak. I'd be like, all right, I'm out. Can't one up that.
And then people will be like, see, you've been playing Star Citizen this whole time. You said FarmSim was a good game. That means Star Citizen's a good game.
That would 100% be the leap some people would make.
Yeah. Fucking liar. It's rumored that they've been on the same engine the whole time, too.
Well, we know that's not true because this game looks like shit and it runs, versus Star Citizen and CryEngine, where it looks pretty but it doesn't run. So I'm probably safe. I'm probably safe to continue mocking Star Citizen.
Yeah, I think it'll be fine. If you ever think you're not safe anymore, just tell me how to mock it.
Yeah, yeah. You do
Oh.
it for me. Mocked by proxy.
I'm a proxy mock.
Oh god, are they gonna make a full circle? I don't even know. Yeah, they will. Okay, I'm good. Now we wait. I wonder if I can see them from here. Nope. Render distance not that good. Oh shit, I need to set this dude up too. No. So we're going direct to sale, right? Oh no, it's down. Oh, we're early. That's what it is. Fuck. So I am gonna have to bin it. Maybe. I'm curious how far away they'll be before they render.
Before what render?
The combines. I mean, this field is huge, but I was kind of hoping, like, with render, like draw distance cranked all the way up, it would be a little bit further out. I don't see them. Unless there's a hill. It does kind of look like there's a slope right there, so it might be on the back side of that. Oh, yep, I can see one. It's this little tiny dot, like right where that barn is. Oh yeah, they were like, looks like they might have been on the other side of a hill. Slowly coming around yonder. I just need to wait for them to do a full pass because I don't know if they'll still come through this area or not. And then I can set this up to automatically offload them and then load the tractor trailer. And then the tractor trailer is probably just going to bin it, I think. I can wait for like the best price. Because it's at 1,000 right now. I mean, it's only 100 more, but that adds up. Let's see, what is the actual sale price versus predicted? 1,100. And that's down. Fuck. Yeah, bin. It's going in the bin. Faster, fuckers. Actually need to check these guys to see. Okay, yeah, they are going max speed. Oop. Alright, that's as fast as they go. 12 whopping miles an hour. Imagine having to do like 4 fields this size.
Oh, no. Oh, thank you.
That's why I can literally like blow an entire day doing this shit, because like each field takes so long. Let's see. Yeah, 2 hours and 11 minutes to fully clear this. I have to get out of this way here. Real quick. Slide over. The fuck is he doing? What? Huh? The shit what?
Doesn't want that bad.
1%. It should be harvesting. The fuck?
It is harvesting, right?
I don't know. Like that one's. Yeah, they're both fucking not harvesting it. The fuck? Oh, I'm gonna lose crap when I stop them too. I don't know why that happened. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, both are they cool?
No, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure why. Like it looked like they were spinning too. Like the headers were down, but it just wasn't harvesting.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure if like maybe that section was still wet or what. But I don't know. That was weird. Unless they were like repositioning, so like the AI wasn't harvesting on purpose, but.
Maybe.
Next closest, and of course, see if he does it again, then there's something, like there's a reason that they're not doing it. Nope, he's harvesting. So I just got fucked up, I guess? I don't know. No, it's a new one for me. Wait, what? Wait, what? Pretty sure that's not the waypoint I told you to drive. Like, I'm positive that's not the waypoint I told you to drive. Why? Why am I having so much trouble with this? This is weird. Shit usually works like flawlessly.
Yeah.
See, he's not fucking hitting that up either. Oh, shit. I wonder if some of this stuff isn't actually, like, fully grown. Because, I had to, like, do a second pass because I planted wrong the first one.
Oh.
I wonder if that's what it is. It's the only thing I can think. Yeah, because see, he's not fucking harvesting over here. I bet you that ring isn't, like, fully ready yet. Irritating. Nope, go faster, bud. He's going way faster than that. Thank you. That's fine. That's gonna be irritating. I'm gonna come back and fix that. Hopefully it's just that one, like, row. Oh fuck, but then I can't get to him because he's on the inside of that. Ah. Alright then. Fair enough. Guess we wait. Hey, iTorres, thank you so much for the follow, man. Yeah, I don't know what to do. That sucks. I don't know why. Because it says it's ready to harvest. Yeah, ready to harvest. No, come on. I wonder if this needs to drop down to 19. That's why. That's the only thing I can think of, is like some of it might be wet. This is 22. Yeah, I literally don't know. It's really weird. Might as well offload you totally. Whoa, hello. Or not. Oh, we're going. Yay, thank you. Finally. Unfortunate that the other guy's up and ahead of you, though. Kind of fucks me on pulling him out. Oh, I need to stop him, keep harvesting, and then cut out. So the other fucker can get ahead of him. It's on, so we should stay behind him, hopefully. And try course. Gucci. Hopefully no more issues. We'll see. Go unload him. Oh man. faster. Once they do the second headland, I'll probably just automate it, and then I won't have to chase these guys anymore. They'll just call this tractor out when they need it. And I can just run the semi.
Filling you up.
Yeah, get it. Oh, I hate it.
What? What did I say?
Yeah. Since I technically don't want him. This way. There. Now I just have to set up the routes for this dude to offload combines, and we're good.
So proud of you for doing this.
Thanks. I knew you would appreciate it.
I mean,
Oh
don't
my
really
God.
appreciate it. I'm proud of you, but I don't really appreciate it because I'm not getting anything out of it. Just so it's clear.
Wow, dude, you're getting my happiness and having the farm work right, which means I treat you better.
How fucking ridiculous would it be if you treated people in your life better depending on how well your fucking farm goes?
Yeah, yeah.
Like Heather comes home from work and she's like, "Hey babe, how was your day?" And you're just like, "Fuck you." And
Shut the
she's
fuck
like,
up, bitch.
"Whoa, what's wrong?" And you're like, "Well, it rained."
It rained and I lost like half of my
Rained
fucking
today?
crops.
You're like, "My farm got ruined." Are you ranting about FarmSim again?
Yes, yes I am, okay? You don't understand because you don't live the farm life. You think you have it so hard going to the hospital, taking care of sick people, watching them die. You don't know nothing about struggles, okay? I spent 2 hours planting that field only to have it rain when harvest finally came around, and we lost everything. I'm probably going to have to put down the dog because I can't afford dog food anymore. How do you feel about that, Heather?
But please tell me about how hard it is getting up every morning to go into work at a hospital ICU unit to take care of COVID patients while they die. Wah, right? God.
What a struggle,
That felt dirty
frontline
just
hero.
saying. Holy shit. God. Don't flip this.
Oh, man.
Oh, whew. Felt a little bad just saying that. Mocking like a mocking something that would be mocking something. Normally I'm totally on board with that shit, but this time it's like, oh, maybe this one's a little too much.
Nah. I mean, what? Yeah, somebody will watch that and think we're serious, and then here we go, live stream fails.
At least we'll get some views finally. I'm sorry. A
Oh,
little mean, man. I'm sorry. You get a lot
Then
of
it- then I can afford you again.
views. Big true. Never mind. All right. What else? What other edgy things can I say?
Alright, let's see. This is a terrible spot. Have to move it.
What the fuck?
What's up?
Somebody is driving down the road and there's like a panel van in front of them, and a cow just steps out the back of it, like falls on the ground a little bit, and just gets up and walks away like all casually. Like, see ya.
God.
Yeah, just gonna go for a walk. I'm free. Fuck you guys.
God. him here, and then the actual load will be over here. Alright. Where's Overloader? Here. Y'all, you know, somebody's got to feed him content, right, Bunax? He's happy to support him, you know?
Might get into another unseen Susan Tech Talk video too. I might. Ooh, that was like the crowning moment of my life. Getting mentioned. Whew.
These
I thought
two.
that I just had to call somebody a fucking retard. 100 Discord.
Pinging him to do it on top of it.
Yeah.
Weren't even subtle.
Oh no, I wasn't at all. Holy shit.
You're like, hey, 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 hey. You know what you are? You know what you are? Hey. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. God damn it. You're gonna do it. You idiot. You fucking idiot. Why you do this to me?
Like, he was like
Stop!
pretty much just spouting like conspiracy theory shit. Just about sources and I don't know. Weird.
Yeah, it's.
I thought he was gonna start saying that there was like a cabal running CIG or something, right?
It's worse too because like the shit he was saying was like so ludicrous and super unfounded, and then like whenever somebody was like, and not only that, but like he would say like, oh, there's evidence, and then people would be like, okay, where? And then it was, it's there, trust me. Okay, can you show us? Like back up, like the shit that you're saying. Okay,
It was
so
like a
now.
bunch of wild speculation, right?
Yeah.
That he would say altogether created like fact, right?
Yeah.
Essentially.
Yeah, it was super tilting.
It's just super weird, right?
Oh no! No!
And then he,
You
like,
fucker!
he like got his videos like put back up or whatever by saying they were satire, which I don't believe. I don't think that I mean, like, okay, I don't think like whether or not he believes what he was saying isn't like I don't know if that's up for discussion. Like I'm not like debating that. Maybe he doesn't believe it, right? But like I think that he had like he wasn't putting those out there with the goal for them to be common, right?
No. Fuck no.
Right. Like he might not believe what he's saying, right? But he's doing it for like shitty reasons, not to be like comedic, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice truck.
Yeah. Yep, sure is.
Was that did that have stuff in it?
Sure did. Doesn't anymore.
If those were tree logs, we could just pick them right up off the ground.
Fucking idiot. Fuck. God damn it. Like, I don't know what the fuck he was doing. It was so weird. Alright, you go there. Let's figure out what the
Even on the inside. I thought it had like a black bottom.
Oh, so fucking tilted right now. What the fuck? How about some fucking collision avoidance? Can you get me some of that game? Motherfucker. I just don't understand, like, the course he drove wasn't even, like, remotely what he was plotted either. So weird. Times two. Now I have to redo the whole fucking waypoint. Plus, you know, losing all of that, which is just fucking great. Just makes no sense why that happened. Good, supporting those combines, blah blah blah. Drop course. Now I get to deal with you. That was a good way to lose a bunch of crop.
You'll be fine.
So good, so good. You good there, fucko? You gonna knock the fucking tractor over again? You fucking traitor? Okay, load here, so start. Offload. Here. What the best way to do this is. Let's cut across here. It's definitely gonna have no issues going through here, right? Definitely won't get stuck and fuck up. Unload here. Pull forward. Stop. Let's see, how do I do this? This is the first time I've tried doing it with this mod instead of the one I normally use. Okay, yeah. Loading canola. Start. Okay. Try course. We'll see if this actually works, or if he's gonna fuck it up. He's gonna fuck it up. God damn it! I should have done a course driving up to that. He's gonna literally go right to that and then be all fucking cockeyed. Yep. Fuck. Okay. Redo this. Do from coming out of there. Like right here, start point. from here to here. That should be close enough. Poster. Oh, that turn. I don't know how that's gonna work. It's a little wonky. Mode. Forward. Alright. Hopefully this works.
Believe in you.
I don't.
I mean, I don't either.
I never have any luck with automating the semi. Like the other shit always works fine, but then whenever I try to automate the grain delivery, it always like something always fucking goes wrong. I don't know if it's just because like the like sensitive nature of like how bad like or not how bad but how long the fucking trailers are on semis, or if it's like they're turning or whatever the case is. Like something just always fucking goes wrong for me on these. That repeat. Once he sits there, we're good. 50%. Let's see if we can not drop it all this time too. That would be fun. There's the real joy. I'm gonna grab a monster really quick while this is doing its pass.
Yeah, drink those energy drinks. Can't survive without them.
Okay. That there. That here. Snackies there. Oh, it's time to be fat. I'm gonna eat this whole fucking pie while I sit here.
A whole pie? Is it like a mini pie? Or?
It's something like I've never had one like this before, right? So it's like cheesecake, but it's still like it's like softer, right? Like it's not like a cheesecake where like cheesecake is like solid. It's more like a I don't know what you would call it, but we went out to dinner with or not out to dinner, but over to like Heather's friend's house, and his girlfriend made this pie, right? And it's basically like cheesecake with cherries on top, only it's not cheesecake. I was like, oh, that's really fucking good. So then they brought me over a whole pie the next day. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Is it just like, does it taste like cheesecake? It's
Yeah,
just
it tastes like cheesecake.
Dinner, like
Mm-hmm.
dinner and like,
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sure. I love cheesecake.
I know.
Favorite dessert by far. I eat, like,
Cheesecake is
I like
the
two
prime
cheesecake
dessert.
Cupcakes a year, basically.
Mm.
My mom will make like the cheesecake shit and then just put it into like little cake things, so you can just grab one, right? I eat like 2 of those a year.
Why is this dude such an idiot? I wonder if it's because it's an articulated tractor and I should be using a normal one.
Damn, now I want cake.
Yeah, man. So good.
It's fucking delicious.
He's just gonna drive right in front of him again, like an idiot. The fuck, man? What's this dude doing?
Trying to do the whole thing in one sitting. Fuck. Just tough.
Just do it. Your body knows what it wants. This motherfucker. Why? Oh yeah, man, good rehearsal. Let's see if you can do it without knocking the fucking semi over. Wow, pro move, pro move. This tractor driver's about to get fucking fired. Oh god. Oh, oh. Please don't. Please, truck. Or tractor. Don't fuck the combine too. You've done enough damage.
Holy shit. Fucking. You know, somebody posted an Idiots Nearly Dying.
Oh
But
god.
the title is "Can anyone give them roles in the next local action movie?" So I thought it was gonna be humorous or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, no, someone just like runs into this fucking like restaurant's kitchen where this guy's like working, I guess,
Mm-hmm.
and with a fucking meat cleaver and starts attacking him. Right? He doesn't get him with the cleaver, but like they're like, you know, fighting in there, and the guy grabs like scissors or something or like a smaller knife. Just jams it into the dude that comes in, jams it into the other dude's shoulder like 3 times. The other dude just never, like, it's like he doesn't even notice it, right?
Oh my god.
Like, just fucking chokes the dude out eventually, right? I think he like eye poked him a few times too. Fucking
Jesus.
fuck,
Meth not
dude.
even
If someone
once?
shoves a knife down into my shoulder, I'm fucking probably done. I don't know if I'm fighting through that shit. Like, it's probably gonna be enough to like give them control, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stay focused after that.
That's pretty savage.
I'm just like, where's the funny part? Oh, that's a knife in a oh, okay, this isn't funny. I guess this isn't meant to be funny. Okay, clicked on the wrong post today.
Alright. And It's gone. Worth it.
Sounds like
I could have been healthy, you know, had some chicken and sweet potato, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna eat the rest of this pie. And by rest, I mean like 3/4 of it.
sweet potatoes are like disgusting to me.
Oh man, I love sweet potatoes.
Not a fan.
Missing out, buddy.
On garbage, sure.
You know, I know you're saying that because you don't know what you're saying, so you can't really mean it. So I'm gonna move past it. I forgive you.
Okay, yeah, go.
Be the bigger man. If I can get my hands on any more cheesecake, I will literally be the bigger man. Nom 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 nom. Come on, buddy, you can do it. I believe in you. Man, it's got to be this fucking tractor. I should have just gotten should at least a solid frame to do this. Especially since I had the money. I've never had this much issue with offloading combines. There you go. Come on. Come on, bud. Come on. Pull up. Get in there before he has to fucking make his turn.
Get it. Get
Oof.
it.
It probably doesn't
slow
help with
down.
the wheels, too.
Just slow down.
You can do it. I believe in you. Oh, shit. Turn's coming. Oh, your fault. Doesn't matter. Good deal. Alright, now make it back without fucking driving in front of him and getting knocked over, please. That would be great.
He's gonna get. He's gonna make it to the road, and you're like, "Ooh, smooth sailing," and then a fucking little fucking Mazda Miata is gonna fucking ram him
Just
and shoot
plow
him
it.
off of the moon.
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, evidently, I hire people who drink like I do.
You know, honestly, maybe it's a little more like Heather does.
Yeah, yeah. They're like sprinkling Doritos like on the tractor floor right now for the imaginary fucking dog they have in there with them. There you
Yeah.
go. Oh yeah, buddy, you like those, don't ya? Oh, did I ram the semi and flip it? Oh, jeez. I'm super jealous. I would love to, like, if I could do like a summer job driving this shit, I would totally do it just for the fucking, like, I don't even care about the money, but like driving this shit would be so much fun. I would 100% like just take a summer job at a local farm to drive the tractor or the combine. That would be so much fun. This AI is smart. Only hire the best on FTR farms. Let me tell you. I'd rather have Kyle right now.
Really? He'd be ruining your crop just for the sake of fun.
Oh yeah, the interiors are fucking crazy. Like AC, a lot of them have like massaging seats and shit. Like really nice stereos. They're nuts, man. They're
Don't
fucking
worry,
crazy.
though. Our mailmen still get fucking heat boxes to drive around in, right?
Maximum
Their AC is
comfort.
an open door.
Yeah.
From like, these were made in like 1960, I'm pretty sure too.
Their way of cooling down is to wear the short shorts uniform.
Yeah. Fucking
All right.
wear the short shorts, open the door, get on the highway.
Is he gonna fuck this
Go
up?
58 because 70's the max, but that's not the recommended, right? They're like, listen, If you held the pedal all the way down, you might hit 70, but the whole thing could break apart too. That's what that means.
Oh, I'm so scared.
No way this reliably just said it.
Oh shit! Back in the 80s, goddamn. Oh, he just drove right by. No, no, is he offloading? I hear it. Nice. Can't get up in there. He's not offloading though. Ah! Ah! It's right there. God damn it. Fucking kill me. Fuck. I just can't win tonight. This has been a nightmare. It's like a waking nightmare. How am I still missing this? This is embarrassing. Alright, this should be good. Bro, that's in. That's like 100% in. I can't stick it in any more than that, bud. Come on. Come on, game. Fuck. You've got to be kidding me. I guess we leave this like here and hope to God he doesn't flip it when he decides to come flying in here again. Yeah, I've always lived in horse country. I've never been like to where like I lived on a farm. And unfortunately, like every time we like move to a new place, and there would be farmland around, they wouldn't actually be farming it. They'd be selling it to subdivide it. It really sucks. Like that just seems to be like the going thing up here in Michigan is like so much of the farmland is just constantly being sold and subdivided. At least for like mid Michigan. Up north, I don't think it's that bad. But mid Michigan and south, it's lots and lots of farms getting split up, subdivided, sold off. It's really shitty. Fuck them subdivisions, yo. What's he doing? What?
Privacy in space? Ew. I don't want to live somewhere where there's no one around and they can't hear me scream when someone breaks into my house in the middle of the night.
Yeah, I'm the exact opposite. Like I cannot live more secluded than like there's no such thing as like too secluded to me except like if you're talking like frontier Alaska type shit, right? Like out in the middle of fucking nowhere, but like in terms of like Michigan levels of secluded, like I would love to have a house out in the middle of the woods as long as I have internet. Like that's really the only thing I fucking care about.
Yeah, I mean, even assuming there's internet.
Yeah.
Alright. Whenever I'm like, man, I wonder what, like, you know, my dream life looks like. It's like, you know, it's probably like a pretty nice apartment.
Yeah.
You know, like on the second or third floor where people can't get to my window.
I literally like one of my top like shopping lists whenever like we talk about like buying a house after moving from here is like I don't want to see any of my fucking neighbors at the next house. Like right now, we can literally only see the person across the street, and then there's no houses to our right
Well,
and
if you don't
left.
want to see your neighbors, you just flip them off every time they wave at you.
Yeah. Yeah, I like having like space to do your own thing, right? And like if I could, like let's say, so like our gym is in our gym is in our garage, right? So like I could go out there and work out at fucking 3 a.m. with like our speakers going inside the gym, and neighbor isn't gonna hear it. Nobody's gonna fucking complain. I don't have to worry about like any drama. Like that's so fucking. I love having that like freedom or whatever to just kind of do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
You just gotta lock all the doors and have a attack cats, and you're good.
I'm like a fucking shotgun.
Or attack heart-shaped butt corgis that will smother intruders with love.
I wanna move to like Colorado and just get an apartment there. All right. Like
Yeah.
that.
I think that like there's definitely like pros, man. So like I like the idea of apartment living, right? Like you don't have to maintain anything. You
Oh
like,
yeah, I don't want that responsibility either.
Yeah.
But that's not as big of a deal, I guess.
like they're almost always like located near convenience factors, right? Like shopping and all that shit. But I fucking hate people. Like it would be different if like it was a very very enforced apartment, right? Where like people can't just fucking 4 a.m. have the fucking music just blasting and shit. People who had
Yeah.
dogs, like they're not fucking barking all fucking night, or their dog shit isn't everywhere outside.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like it's certainly like cheer.
Like fuck, what was I paying before I moved, like in that one, like the apartments I had when Heather and I started dating were like quote unquote luxury apartments, and like they were super fucking nice on the inside, and I paid like a lot of fucking money a month to rent that, like almost 2,000. It was a little shy of 2,000 a month. And it was just like, oh cool, I get to listen to the people above me fucking their teenage kid fucking banging the fucking radio all fucking night to his fucking dubstep. Cool, awesome. Like I'm talking like shit I can hear over like closed headphones, right? Like it's insane. Like you can hear that shit. Fucking this motherfucker above me, dude. I used to live on the top floor, right? And then I like moved into a bottom floor so that like the kids could go outside and like play, right? Because it was all like fields behind our complex, right?
Yeah.
And this motherfucker would like dump his fucking grill that he wasn't supposed to have on his balcony just like over the fucking thing, right? Like so it would just fucking everywhere right outside. I'm like, dude, how are you this much of a fucking slob fuck, but you pay this much to live in an apartment? Like how does that happen? And like management never enforced anything. It was like, dude, I cannot wait to move out of this fucking place, man. Like the inside was nice. It was super fucking nice, but like, I'm not paying that kind of money to fucking deal with this shit. It was fucking hell. Like, I never want to live in an apartment again after dealing with that shit. Never.
Yeah, I mean, I think like ideally, like townhouse is the way to go for me.
I could see, like, townhouses, you only have to worry about, like, one family, theoretically, right? Like, I could deal with that.
I mean, it depends.
Or,
like,
yeah, I
sometimes you're in the
guess how
middle
they're
too,
structured.
right?
Yeah.
Like it depends on if you're on the end or like the one we have now. It's literally just 2 people in one building, right? Like
Mhm.
we share like it's only 2 connected to each other.
Yeah,
But but I've been in some where it's like, they have like long lines. Like like
Mhm.
I don't know, when I was like 5, we lived at a place, or maybe a little older, but lived at a place where it would be like 10 in a not 10, but like 6 or 7 in a row, right?
Yeah.
But we were next. We weren't on the end, but we were next to the end, and the ends were all single floors.
Mm-hmm.
Single floor houses don't produce as much sound, right? Like, so like a lot of the sound that you get, outside of like radios and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
they it comes from the upstairs of the next building, right? So
Mhm.
like, um, because like the floor that I'm standing on is on the bottom floor, right?
Mhm.
It's solid. There's no like there's nothing under it for it to like carry, like it's ground underneath, right?
Right.
Like it's not gonna carry like the steps of me walking to the bathroom, right? To
Right.
across the floor or anything. But like, dude, I just people walking through the living room next door I can hear, right?
Oof. Yeah, that
Because
would
they
drive
have
me crazy.
hardwoods,
Mm-hmm.
and it's just like, yeah, man. But and then the way that the ranch styled ones that we were next to worked
Mm-hmm.
were like we shared the like the living room wall, right?
Yeah.
And then all of their bedrooms came off of that, so like anything they did in their rooms we couldn't, right? There was just no fucking way, right? There were like 3 rooms in between those, right? It was
Mhm.
like there was another house between us
Yeah.
when they were in their rooms, you know?
Yeah, like that would be tolerable.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a townhouse would be probably ideal for me because of that shit. And usually you end up with like a little yard and shit too because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like the most like contentious part that like Heather and I have is like she wants to move more towards city and I want to move further away.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Generally too, like the more you move towards a city, the more you have to like give up what you want in a house too, right?
Right.
Like if
Right.
you were in if you wanted a house like the size of what you have now, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like closer to a nicer city, like you'd have to pay double, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
For that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really frustrating. Like I'm not sure like what to do there. Cuz like she's talking about buying like a really expensive house, right? Like a lot of money. And I'm like, okay, but like I don't want to spend that to have a house in the city where like it's all in the house, right? Like there's no like property, there's no space, there's no privacy,
Yeah.
there's no like nothing like I don't want to have that much of a mortgage and then it's
Is
everything
she
I
talking
don't
like a
want.
house like in a cul-de-sac, like that kind of shit, like a subdivision
Basically,
of houses?
basically.
I mean,
I mean, like
yeah, a
you're not
lot of
gonna
those
find
don't have
a
very much.
yeah. I mean, like she basically wants something like what her parents have, where like they're on like maybe a half-acre lots or some shit, right?
Mm.
So I mean, like they're on pretty big lots, but like they're also like just huge houses. So I mean, like they take up most of those lots, and
Yeah, you're
then
buying the
you're
house, not really
yeah
you're not like going to it for the land
yeah.
usually, right?
So like I don't know. Like I just it's one of the things that like worries me is because she wants like very different things than I do. I guess where I'm
It's
like
tough, man.
I want to fuck like I would be content with like a house the size that we have right now, which is not small but not huge, right? Like she wants a huge house. I would be content with this size house, like
For what?
further up north with even more property, right?
What does she want a huge house for? I don't get that sometimes.
Kids that we have, um, to have a gym
Oh.
room, an office room, a bunch of other like extra rooms on top of like bedrooms and living rooms and shit, and like I don't know.
I, yeah, I could. I don't think I could ever do the whole like, hey, let's have a room for this and a room for that and a room
Yeah.
for this and 7
Yeah.
rooms for guests and right like I'd have to be insanely rich and have somebody just like come in and like clean my house and do everything for me.
Yeah.
And even then, I'd be like going to bed and I'd look down the hallway at like the 12 extra rooms that we have and be like, you know, somebody could be in any of those rooms or any of those closets, and I just wouldn't know, right? Somebody could be in my attic waiting for me to go to bed to go down and
Yeah.
get a glass of milk or something, you know?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Like you can't be like I can't be like expected to like check that shit every single night, right? No fucking way. Check the attic and shit? Like goddamn.
You need one of those Roombas like retrofitted to patrol the hallway. Infrared triggers an alarm. I mean, like, I wouldn't mind a big-ish house, but like,
Yeah, we're talking like oversized though. Right?
yeah,
Like, yeah. Like if you have like, you know, 3 bedrooms for kids and an extra bedroom for a guest, like so be it, right?
why is this thing showing broken? What the fuck?
Oh man, no, I'll also have dogs too, so like maybe that would. rule
Yeah,
out
you need
the
a dog
invader.
room.
Right, dog. Goddamn.
I mean, that's the thing too. She's like, she wants a cat room, a room for all the cats
Wait,
and
a
stuff.
cat room?
Yeah, you gotta have a cat
What
room if you're
is
a
that?
cat lady. It's a room for all their shit, man.
What is all their shit? Like, my cat's never had more than like a little jar of his little stuffed animals that he had. You're right, like.
Their cat towers, their food and water stuff, their litter boxes,
Wait,
all that
You're
shit.
just gonna shove all of that stuff into one? That's so weird. To me. I don't know.
It's got to be a big room. I mean, obviously you're gonna put cat trees throughout the house, but like that's like
And
their
then-
cat
okay,
fortress.
so you're not even confining them to that room. You're gonna put a goddamn little kitty door on it too?
Yep, probably. She's already talking about doing that. I'm like, I don't know how that will like work for resale value. she wants to put like cat doors for going in and out of the house, and I'm like,
I mean, I mean, personally, like just putting that into a door, right? Like a
Mhm.
little doggy door, basically, right?
Oh no,
Prob-
like we're talking like you cut into the wall and like put in like an
Oh,
automatic door.
no, you put it into the fucking door, right?
Yeah, no. She wants to like
No, oh, okay, yeah, that's gonna ruin resale value a bit, right? Yeah, for
Mhm.
sure. I was like, no, you could replace a door for fairly cheap, right? Like, come
Yeah.
on, right? You know what I mean? Like, if she wants that and she's willing to pay for it, it's not the
Mhm.
end of the world, right?
Right.
But no, fucking cutting into the wall?
yeah.
What the fuck? She's probably like, and we can get them RFID chips so it locks and unlocks
Yep.
when they walk up to it, right?
Yep.
Like some really dumb shit.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
what she's going for.
This is like rich people shit.
Mhm.
Her parents really trained her well to be a rich
Yep.
person. when she
Yep,
didn't have the
spoiled.
money.
Spoiled AF. She got that spoiled life problems, man. What the fuck are these fucking combines doing? They're splitting this so weird.
God, you might as well just buy a house with a fucking guest house on the property and put your cats in there, right? Give them a whole guest house.
Yeah, right? And this is Cat Manor.
If anyone wants to stay over, they have to sleep with the kitties.
You sleep on the couch. They have the beds, okay?
The futon. No, not
Yeah.
the couch, the futon.
Yeah.
The cats get the bed and the couch. You get the
Yeah.
futon.
Sometimes they like to sleep on the couch.
In the garage under the guest house. God damn. Yeah, that's fucking crazy shit, dude.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. That's what, and like the thing too is like, before it was like, oh yeah, you know, we can move up north, and then, you know, oh my god, this fucking tractor, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Fucking up again.
Yeah, dude, he almost flipped the fucking semi again.
Oh
Alright,
my
well,
god.
time to go fucking offload this because I can't fucking trust that fucking piece of shit. I just don't know, like, why it's acting so fucking stupid right now. I've never had this much trouble with, like, the offloading. I don't know, like, maybe it's something with this map. I don't know. This is weird. I'm just having so many issues with it. Like, normally, like, I'll legit set it and then just fucking bounce because I know, like, it's gonna do the whole field. But now I'm, like, afraid to fucking, like, leave these fucking idiots unsupervised for, like, 10 seconds because they're gonna fucking knock each other the fuck over. Let's try and make a new course and see if that helps. Probably won't, but in theory. Actually, let's drop that. I'm just gonna cut the fucking problem out. Oh no, not the hiccups. Please, God, no. Ah! Alright. Configuration, these wheels are fine. I will gladly pay the 20k if it means this thing stop being so fucking stupid. Go, little guy, go! I really hope it's just that it's doing this because it's an articulated tractor. This is just really fucking pissing me off that he keeps just ramming the fucking semi and generally driving like a fucking idiot. You just off the field entirely because you have done nothing but cause fucking problems. That's so weird. I don't understand why this combine says it's like broken. Like it's repaired. Shit is all the way fucking down. I've never like I've rammed some shit in my day on this game and I've never broken anything.
Ramming shit. So you're a shit rammer, huh?
Pretty much.
Let's see.
Oh well, I mean it's driving and functioning still, so maybe it's just bugged. Whatever. Alright, fuckface, do you know how to drive without smashing into everything around you? That is literally the one requirement of this job. You can do that, we'll get along super. Whoa. Alright, I'm worried already. Alright, offload. These two fuckers. Start recording. Get that shit right up in here, like really just. Urgh. Boy. You do that without fucking everything up? Moment of truth, buddy. Moment of truth. Watch him come just flying up from behind and just smashes into the fucking combine. Oh god. Just nothing. It's like it must be me. Like I play a game and just nothing works. Everything falls apart. It's not actually Star Citizen. Star Citizen's actually a great game, and it's just me.
What if I'm your bad luck? It didn't start happening until I.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
You're welcome. What would you do without me? Games would be uninteresting for you because everything would just work perfectly. That's not fun.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's like you're creating extra flavor to the
Yeah.
otherwise boring and functional games. Like, who wants that?
How would your chat get to laugh at you when shit doesn't work?
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm providing a service.
Yeah, I mean, I'm lucky you don't charge, really.
Technically, buying me chips isn't charging.
Oh my god, please hurry the fuck up, dude. He's gonna fucking reach the end before you get here. Fucking kill me. Well, this is a lost cause. I'm just do the whole thing manually. Oh my god, no, he's cutting across. Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to drive out in front of him. Now turn around. Turn around. He's going this way now. God damn it. You fucker. You fucking fuck. Please. What is he doing? Yep, that's right. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go. Yeah. Why are you driving 3 miles an hour, dude? You're never gonna fucking catch him. It's not, I mean, his speed's fucking not capped either. Like, I don't understand why this thing is struggling so hard to catch up. Let's see. Field speed, where is that? That shouldn't need to be turned up. Whatever. Come on, Dumbo. Yeah, you gotta pull up. He can't reach that. Fucking dumbass. God. That's one. Now go get him. And just go spectate. And be like, damn it! I'm a good driver. It's like when you check up on me in the rock with your gray cat. Just to be like,
What the hell?
We're good. We got it. I hope you're about to fucking do a U-turn and go after him. Right?
No way it does.
Look at him. He's just chilling. What are you doing? Move. Do something. Hey. Alright. The fuck? Eduardo, this is not what you are getting paid for.
God damn it, Eduardo.
This is no bueno. You're killing me, man. Drive. Do something. Alright, who's fucking... Dude, this dude's almost full, motherfucker! He is full! What are you doing? Drive! Drive, bitch! Fuck. The point of automation is I don't have to do it for you. Oh my god, no. Oh god, don't do it. Where are you going? What is he fucking doing? Oh my god. Oh my god! That was brilliant. Brilliant, bud. Oh. Okay. Yeah, why not? Yeah, dude. That's what you should. Good job. Good job. You fucking dickhead.
Looks like it's working as intended.
Yeah. I need to go pull up the Courseplay mod website and check the patch notes because I don't know what they changed, but this is not working right.
It's gonna be like, hey, so nothing works.
Oops. Issues. Turn radius is small. Let's see if that helps. Oh god. I'm scared. Please don't ram him. Please don't fuck up. Please. I'm begging you. Just do your job right. Oh my god, he did it. That's nice. Is it empty? It does. Well, at least he did that right. I mean, technically that's better than the other guy. Good job, Eduardo. I take back half of the shit I said.
I don't know, bro. You're a loser, okay? At any point, we can replace you with any 15 of your brothers.
Wow, man. Wow.
They're all waiting over on the edge of the field right now with their hands up.
That's
So
fucked
send
up,
out
man.
the-
Can't believe you would say that. You know fucking Enrique got ran over by the combine last week. He has 14
Yeah,
brothers
and
now.
Enrique would still be better than this guy.
Oh my god, no, not this. I can't fucking win. Motherfucker.
A second ago, you used how you said at least you did this part right.
Fucking kill me. Why is this happening to me? Oh my god, dude. This is terrible. This is like just off the rails bad. They're like he's in. I'm pretty sure this one's in convoy mode, right? Yeah, like you're not even supposed to be near him. Minimum distance 100. You're supposed to
They wanted to have a
stop.
conversation, but they just don't understand. They're social distancing, okay?
That was not social distancing. That was
6
let me try
rows
to
away
insert
from each
myself.
Other, all right? God damn.
Dude, what are you doing? He needs a fucking. Oh my god. This is actually getting really frustrating. Driver! Stop, driver. Start, driver. And you're not doing anything. Why? Vamonos. Go unload combine. No. Rough. It's very stressful. Go. Be brave. Dare to unload. And he stops here again. Oh my god. I can't with this guy. You're the worst. Not smushing the semi, it does not make up for this terrible performance. This is no bueno.
Very good.
Guess I'll just do this manually and then see if the semi unloads when I want it to. At this point, it's easier than having this moron not do anything. You had one job, buddy. Drive the fucking wagon out to the fucking guy doing the choppy choppy. And you can't even do that. Wonder if this is the combine that's broken, or maybe like that's why he's not doing it? Because it... I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with this shit. I'm confused and angry. Almost to the point where I feel the need to like get a bottle out and start drinking. Almost. That's what you're doing to me, Eduardo. No! No! Ah, goddamn you. Okay, man. Where are we going? Yep, just
Did you
smash
say
into me.
tomorrow you're gonna try to play some World of Warships?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to stream World of Warships. So
Let me know when you want to do some duos or whatever, or however it's on.
he should. It was super funny. So like, supposedly he has a computer all set up now, and he's like, "Oh man, you were right. This is a huge difference." And I was like, "Oh, you think?"
Yeah, it turns on.
It was super funny though. Because every time I was like, "Oh, you should stop fucking buying stupid PlayStation games and like get yourself a working computer and shit." He'd be like, "Oh, why? This computer works fine." So it's just funny that like now that he has, and it's not even like really a good computer, right? Like it's just salvaged parts from like my 8-year-old computer and like computer parts that her dad didn't need anymore, right? What?
What GPU does it have?
It's a 980.
Okay, so it's like probably about the same as mine, ish.
Yeah, probably around there. But like, I mean, but the processor's like super old, right? Like it's the like pre-Ryzen shit.
Yeah.
So I mean, like it's not like a crazy good computer, but I mean, like it's light years better than what he had. So
It'll
like he
run,
starts
like most games.
yeah,
You just have, for the harder games, you just have to drop it a lot.
yeah. So he starts playing and he's like, "Oh my god, dude, the graphics are so crazy. This is such a huge difference." And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
Is it spilling? I can't tell.
It was, yeah. That's fine. 98%'s enough. I'm gonna go dump this and then come back and get the rest. I just thought it was funny. And he finally, I finally got him to install mods, so it'll be interesting to see if that helps on Warships, yeah. Yeah, dude, I was literally badgering him to install mods on there for, like, fucking ever. And, I'd be like, that's cheating, blah, 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 blah.
Cheating?
Yeah.
What does that
Yeah.
mean?
I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, that's like literally, I was like, it's like not cheating. You're literally gimping yourself because I guarantee almost everybody else you play against is using these mods. Like you're literally screwing yourself for no reason. And it's not because he like objected to it as like it cheating. It's because he didn't like know how to do it, right? Like.
Yeah. Instead of just being like, "Oh, can you show me how?"
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
no,
Exactly.
no.
So. I finally got him to do that. Fucking on a decent computer. He has Discord on the computer with a headset, so we don't have to deal with his fucking phone shit.
Thank God.
Yeah, it should be. Hopefully, not entirely cancerous. If it is, then I don't know. I'll have to find a way to mute him. Mute him off of the stream.
Just him somehow.
Yeah, yeah. Somehow just him.
Yeah.
I'll go get my my phone out and have him like unmuted on that or something.
God.
So I can hear him on the phone and not in game.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm excited to see him trading 1-to-1 over and over in the destroyer, and then us having no vision and him being like, "Well, did my job."
I hope not, dude. I hope not. Cause I'll flip my shit if he's gonna play DD and suck at it. I'm gonna be super pissed.
Yeah, like
Especially
if
'cause
you're
he
a
playing,
carrier
like-
or a battleship, and you trade 1-to-1, then so be it, right?
Yeah.
But like, I feel like you can't do that as destroyers, right? You like
Yeah.
destroyers are needed for vision, and there's never enough to like cover the map, right?
Yeah, like your weight for like carrying a match is much higher as a DD. Like the potential impact you can have on a match as a DD player is huge compared to like most every other class in ship.
I would rather him never fire his main guns than trade 1-to-1, right?
Yeah, if he's
Like
spot
just
full
sit
done.
back and torp, sit back and torp.
Oh yeah,
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 Right.
And I mean,
Be
he's-
there to give us vision.
yeah. He's
'Cause I
literally
think
playing
most
the torp
important part
ones.
is the vision, right?
Yeah.
What did you say? He's playing one. Sorry.
He's playing the EU destroyers, so like their torps are fucking really good. Like they're not high damage, but they're like incredibly fucking fast. Like they're, I think 90 knot torps. So good luck dodging. And the reload's fucking pretty quick too. It's like fucking, I think 100 seconds or something like that. I'll just go ahead and cut through here. Fuck those crops. I'm on the wrong side, so I did that for nothing. God damn it.
We gotta bully him into playing above tier 8 though.
He has been. He's been playing tier 10.
Oh, I thought you said he only plays tier 8. Or is that
He
when
was.
spent with us? That's all he played.
Yeah. No, he was. So he bought a premium Euro DD and liked it so much that he has been playing Euro DDs basically nonstop since we stopped playing. And he grinded the entire line.
Oh damn. Well, nice. Means I can grind out the rest of the XP I need for the
Des Moines.
right?
Yeah.
On my Alaska, because that's like a 9.5 basically, right?
Mm.
So it's fine to play with your 10s. Get those
Yeah.
10s. And then I can get that and I'll have.
I mean, we can do 9s too, because then we have a chance of getting down tiered all the way to 7.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, down tier, and then I'm like a god in an Alaska.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
yeah.
Like,
Yeah, Alaska getting down tiered is like so cheap.
yeah, for sure.
It's so unfair.
I've man, because I had only played tier 8s before the Alaska, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like on the Alaska, and then I watched. What's that one dude's videos? Euro, right? I was like, what the fuck? Do people just get like citadels like fucking candy? Like because I would get one like every 8 matches, right? Or
Yeah.
something.
Yeah.
And you're like, it's probably just your tier, right? The tier and the class of ship you're playing and all that, right? Put together. It's just like you don't get those until higher tiers a lot, like that at least. The moment I got in the Alaska, it like ticked up to like at least right every other game, right?
Yeah.
Like, and that's if I'm having like bad games.
Hey, Vonner. You have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out all night.
See you, bud.
Almost 7 hours of it. Committed. Yeah, like it's definitely. Why is he stopping? It's definitely 1,000 times easier with like, especially because Alaska has like those big guns where like you can punch through and like hit the citadel in a cruiser like super easy compared to like other ones where you need like that perfect flat broadside to like really get it. And even then, like some of the cruisers can't like really sit pen.
Yeah, it just didn't seem like some of them, like maybe the shells were too small or something.
Yeah, like some of them definitely feel like they struggle. Wait, what? Okay, he's at 5. He's fully unloaded. Okay.
I'll get the fucking Des Moines and I'll just be a fire making machine.
Yeah. I mean, like, and the thing that's super nice about Des Moines too is like, it starts fires really well, but it also like, man, it's AP. If somebody's dumb enough to pull like fully pull broadside to you, you can just dumpster somebody in a Des Moines. Hey Neo, how's it going, man? Yeah, we've got unhinged farming, unhinged space rage baby. Tomorrow we'll have unhinged warship daddy. It'll be a fun time.
You mean worship weeb?
Yeah, worship weebin. Warship waifu piloting. I don't know. Let me see. How can you say that lewdly? Unhinged waifu steering, plowing. God, I don't know.
Brings a whole new meaning to ramming speed, though.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Especially if I played like Kyle, that would have been perfect. Unhinged waifu warship ramming. That would have been it. Fuck. I knew I was gonna find it eventually. Just doesn't apply because I don't drive like Kyle.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't find it, I did, but you're welcome.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, what? No, you didn't, bitch. I was texting you that in Discord on my phone just now. Here, that's my phone
You're
closing.
like, that was a logical endpoint to where my mind was already going, you dummy.
Yeah, you just ushered it up. It was gonna get there on its own. I didn't need you. Now for this combine to come up from behind and knock this motherfucker over. Yeah, I'll have to see. I know Heather wants to go to Home Depot sometime in the morning.
I don't mind playing in the afternoon sometime.
Yeah, so like, I mean, I wouldn't mind.
To, like, play at fucking 9 in the morning, you know?
Yeah. Well, so she's gonna sleep until probably at least noon, and then get up.
Okay.
We'll go to Home Depot, so probably get back and done with all that bullshit. Is he actually gonna do it? He almost was, motherfucker. Excuse me. So she'll probably finish all that bullshit by around like 2 my time.
Yeah, whenever's good.
So around then, and then Kyle, I don't think has anything going on.
You know, normally
so.
I'm like super busy, but tomorrow I gotta.
Yeah, you're cool clearing schedule.
Cleared my
Works.
schedule just for you. Okay?
Yeah, I appreciate it. Drop all the other shit to the side for some warshipu.
Yeah.
Oh look, and I can't unload you because you're supposed to be the one out front, but you fucked it up. That's fun. You fucking dipshit. Good one, buddy. Fucking dingling. I don't think I can do him either. Yeah, because he's supposed to be the trailing combine. I literally can't unload him. Funsies. It just works. Guess I just go down here and wait for Doofus to fucking catch up. He's gonna fucking hit him, isn't he? They're gonna hit each other. No, maybe not. No, there's another lane in there. Okay. You never know. He's best of the best, brightest of the brightest. I have only the best people. The best farm employees. Ask anybody. They'll tell you. Take your time, buddy. Take your fucking time. No rush. I'm like actually afraid to look at how much of the field is yet to be done. Oh, I need to bind my fucking stick thing so I can drive without having to fucking actually move my hand.
Whenever I'm playing a game that I'm just like sort of chilling in, but it's like a third person or first person or whatever, where you gotta like run around, I just put W on one of my thumb mouse buttons.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was what was like so fucking nice about when this shit was actually bound properly, because I could literally just do everything while I'm like literally kicked way the fuck back, right? So I could just completely like lounge and fucking like half pay attention. Yeah. God, why work? I need to set up the lane guidance shit so I can just hit 3 and have it stay where I want it.
Is that a Mass Effect rumor about like something on like Xbox just because retailers said they sort of put the
Oh.
announcing so it's a little
What was that?
more
It's
sorry, the update about the Mass Effect, the rumor about the Mass Effect Legendary launch in March were from retailers listing it for sale.
oh shit. Nice.
So like it's a little more than a rumor, I'd say, but like not absolutely confirmed because sometimes those things do get
Yeah.
pulled back or whatever.
That's dope. I mean, I guess at least we know it's hopefully coming outside of like any delays by then.
Yeah, I mean, even if it's not then, that probably means it's like within like a month or two of that, right?
Right.
Like sometimes they do placeholder days in the month that it's releasing. But usually when they do that, it's like the first or the last day of the month, right? So it's I think it's like, probably more indicative of being true.
Where are you at? You're over here. Which side are you gonna go? Don't be a middle lane. Don't be a middle lane. Nice, I think he's on the outside. Nope, he's not. God damn it! He's really fucking me having this dude be over here. I need to stop him when he gets through here and let the other guy get ahead of him, because it's just totally fucking ruining being able to unload this dude. I guess at least, despite everything else that's going wrong, at least it hasn't rained. So I've got that going for me.
I look over
Yeah.
as the
Yeah.
sky looks really cloudy.
Oh,
Seems like it's about to. At least it hasn't rained. Starts pouring.
Yeah. Hear thunder in the background. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, that would be my luck. Some of these mirrors, I'm like, what the fuck are you? Like, oh, cool, a good mirror view of the back of my combine, or the side of it. Like, thanks.
Yeah.
I literally can't see anything out of that. This is literally the only one that's like functional, kind of. All right, you stop. Quick. So you finish here and then go down here. Right side. Right side. Start up down here. Up. You chill until fuckface gets ahead of you. Where he's supposed to be.
Oh god. You know, there's a fucking thing. It's like you can bring back any trend older than 200 years ago or whatever. What would you bring back? And I had to scroll pretty far to see decapitating leaders. I thought
Hey, I got
that'd be
banned
much
for
higher
that.
up on Reddit these days, right?
Yeah.
Normally that shit's like way up there, right? That kind of stuff. I was like, which will be the first thing I see about murder?
Don't say that on our news, man. Or no, politics? Was it politics? I don't know. I like made a joke about a guillotine and they banned me.
You mean guillotine?
Yeah, guillotine, whatever. Fuck you. I made a joke about a head choppy device. Fuck you. I'll say it how I want. I feel like all of those like driving doing something weird games are like super popular in Germany. Like I remember going to a German airport and like in the like one of the concession stores or whatever the fuck, like like how they have like those weird random stores, right? And there was a tech store in I think it was Frankfurt, something like that. And like all the games they were selling were like Euro Truck Simulator, fucking Train Simulator, American Truck Simulator, like all that shit. And I was like, man, these are really popular
I
over
say
here.
yes, but to be fair, I've been in an airport twice,
Oh, well,
and I was like 7.
I mean, as long as you
I've never flown either.
mostly knew what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I mean, I've seen movies.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how big these kind of games are in Germany. Please turn and don't smash him. Thank you. Right, now you go. Attaboy. You go. Beautiful. You did it. I knew you could do it, Mr. Combine. You're so smart.
Mr. Combine, you're the smartest.
Let's not get carried away.
Stop being so mean
Oop. Empty him? Yeah, he's empty. The other guy that's not? Apparently not.
Alright, bud, I'm actually gonna go to bed.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
Just message me tomorrow whenever you get home. We'll play some World of Warships.
Sounds good. I say that now, but I'm sure I'm gonna regret playing it later.
Only because it's save it.
Yeah. What? It's 99%. I could have put more in there. God. While they make their turn, I need to go see what my cats just got into. My ever lovely kitties. Ugh, God. You know, you give them just like the tiniest bit of catnip and they just go fucking bananas. Shit, now I don't remember which one I need to unload. I think it's this guy at the back. Pretty sure it's the dude at the back. I'm incredibly annoyed that the AI is not doing this for me. Like, I don't understand why I'm having issues with him, like, actually going out and unloading these guys. Like, I've never... It's gotta be, like, some issue with Courseplay, like, the current version. Because I've never had problems where, like, the AI won't do this. Like, this is super easy. This should be, like, no problem task for it. And for some reason, it's just acting real stupid. I don't know, maybe it's because it's on a multiplayer server and like there's just an issue with this version working on multiplayer. I don't know. Stairs. I need to set up this fucking steering wheel so bad. The dead zone and sensitivity is just so fucking off on this right now. It's so frustrating to use. Turn around. Chase him down really quick. His line all the way down. I think the only thing aside from like a mod version issue I can think of that might be causing problems is because of the size of the field. I'm wondering if because I'm doing the loading way over here, like basically right next to the farm, if when they're way down there and they're out of render range, if this dude's not getting the call to go out there and unload them. So I'm gonna try after dumping this to let the AI take over again and see if it does its job. Hopefully it does. Which way you going? You're cutting in front of me. You are running me over, you fuck. God damn. I feel like one patch of Courseplay, which is the mod that like lets you plot courses and like send the AI off to do shit. Like one patch will be like, oh yeah, made them more aware of collision, and then the next patch, like they're back to just driving like fucking idiots. It's super frustrating. You go offload. Hopefully without issue, right? Yep, offloading, perfect. I mean, pretty much WMD. It's like nearly like automated. And I know a lot of manufacturers are like teasing prototypes of like fully automated, like you don't even need anybody in a cab. So like the way, fuck, I don't know if I have any tractors that have that installed. This one does. Let's see here. If I can do this without having an attachment, I'm not sure. Chains on. So like the way most of them are now is like you'll have like your, what do you call it? God, your display. I can't think of like what they're specifically called. Your MFD or whatever, MFD display over here, and you'll be able to like load up your field and like set courses for like your headlands and all that, where your lines will be. Excuse me. So basically, yeah, like they turn on, they'll like get to the end of their headland, start turning into like the next lane, and then they just basically pop the GPS on and away it goes, right? And then it warns you when it's getting near the end of the headland, like the opposite end of the field, and you just do your turn, re-engage, and away it goes, right? And they're getting like more and more advanced with like the computers too, with like with harvesters, combines. You know, I was watching a demo for I think one of the case IH machines or something like that, and it'll like detect like how well it's threshing, if it needs to like slow down, if it needs to slow down the thresher itself, if it needs to speed up. It'll try to like you tell it like what the yield you want is, and it'll try to like automatically like tune everything to meet that while it's driving. Like, it's crazy. So yeah, I mean it's really getting to a point where like basically everything is damn near automated. I think like the big argument I've seen from some people about like why you can't fully automate it is stuff like machinery failure, right? Like you'll see a lot of if you watch like farmers actually like farming, because a lot of them will like stream when they're out harvesting and or plowing and stuff like that, and they have videos where like a blade will fucking rip off or get dislodged on the plow. What do you call it? Hydraulic lines will blow. there'll be like a giant fucking rock in the field that needs to get moved, stuff like that, right? Like, I feel like they could basically automate everything, but I don't know how you would automate for, you know, those kind of situations. Like, just general, like, while you're out, you know, plowing or seeding or planting or whatever the fuck, how you would automate for those kind of issues. So essentially, like, you're still gonna have to have somebody basically babysitting the field. But yeah, I mean, essentially you could basically automate almost the entire process outside of that, right? Like that level of human interaction, which is essentially just babysitting for failures in machinery. This dude can actually, let's see here. Plow. I can start doing this field. Wow. Maybe? Did I not get that one? Fuck. Oops, sorry there. I didn't. Fuck, man, I thought I put that in here. Shit, did I not put it in the mod pack either? Let's see. Documents, mods, mod pack. I didn't. Fuck me. Really? Oh no, I did. It's in this one. Put it on the server? I wonder if that means I didn't put the animal husbandry in here either, which would really suck because vanilla season animals are not fun. Okay, mods. Search husbandry. Nope. And Swifter. Nope. Okay, so both of those need to get put on here before I go to bed. Good to know. Alright. Well, fuck. I guess we're using subsidy. Please. Yes, please. Thank you. You're the man. Alright. Let's pop this around and go pick up that, because we can start plowing this now. That way I'm not waiting until the whole field is done to start retreating it for the next crop. Which, speaking of which, can we plant anything? Wheat, which I don't want. I hate this season's mask, it's so shitty. Yeah, this is really tilting. There's just nothing good that you can plant in like an off season. Like all of the major crops are all on essentially the same planting cycle. Which sucks because like you plant this shit in the fucking spring and then like you're waiting all summer basically and then harvesting in the fall and then nothing through the rest of the fall and the rest of winter. So like all that time you're doing nothing. I mean like theoretically, and what I'll probably end up doing is taking up animals to supplement income, either with like pigs or cows for milk. But it's shitty, right? Like the fun part of farming sim is farming, right? It's like just sitting there for basically 3/4 of the fucking year isn't exactly exhilarating. So yeah, I think when I get off tonight, I need to fix 2 mods that I thought I put on that I didn't, and I think I'm going to put on the normal seasons mask that I use for maps, and see if it causes any issues with this map, so that way I can do soybeans and corn mid-spring, and then you harvest it like beginning of fall, and if you're quick, you harvest it at the beginning of the fall, and then you can plant canola that grows throughout the winter, and then it's harvested at the beginning of spring. So that way you're like popping, alternating. That way your fields aren't just sitting there for half a fucking year. 'Cause it just feels crappy, like not getting to use them. Hills resources. What the fuck do they buy? Corn. And oh god, what is that? Oh, it's gotta be like maize or maize plus or some shit. I'm sure. I fucking hate these icons so much. Like these ones are good, but they're a mod that makes like the crop icons less confusing and more obvious. But the default ones are like so shitty. I just can never tell like what. Okay. Like they all just look like these weird fucking. Oh yeah, that's a hot dog rose, right? Like I don't fucking know. And you can't mouse over to get like an icon that tells you like what they are. This game is so shit without mods. My biggest gripe with this game. Like modders do not get nearly enough credit for this game. Because the developers sure as fuck don't deserve it. That's good. These guys are at 30 and 26. Chilling, which is fine because technically they don't need to be offloaded yet. Actually, they're probably going to finish the whole fucking field before he needs to go out. So that's great. Guess I just don't use him again. Oh, I could probably just get rid of him at this point. Save money on the lease. Stop driver, delete. Leased items, get rid of that. And that. Just use the semi and directly offload into it. Defeated by the tree. Damn it. Field work, course gen, field 9, around 2 passes, 24 meters. Course. And that looks good. Actually, I wonder if there's some contracts I could do. Ooh. 120k for fertilizing? Any type of fertilizer. I think I'm gonna probably do that one. It's 120k for a pretty fucking easy job. Bitch, man. Drives me crazy. Is there a reason you're not driving? What the fuck? Weird. Oh shit, he's gonna hit that fucking semi. Ah, shit. Okay, no, back. Yeah, that shit's fucking, that's crazy. Well, you know, the important thing is Coca-Cola and all these other companies, at least they're able to just keep sucking up all the water they need to sell it right back to us, right? Yeah, he is. Yeah, win some, lose some. Yeah, it's just crazy how, like, just exploit the shit out of every fucking resource like it's infinite. Should still be able to get that strip that was wet. Let's see what make it around the second pass before I can scoop it with one of these two. Waypoints, please. Gotta be right side, right? Yeah. That last one. Technically, this is the dude who would go there. I think this dude is done. Check. He's the left side, so he's going to try and clear a field that's not there. That'll do. Let's go with that leftover. Ah! Whoa. God, I forget how like sharp these fucking things turn. Yee. Bark. Oh, it's because it's all swervy. That's why. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm not moving. Why am I keep going in and out of it? It's like the most uneven patch. What's that for this? That's everything. So now we can go unload this and then put everything in the grain bin. And I think we're waiting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days. And we'll offload that and then hopefully be able to afford either I don't know yet. Either I buy equipment outright so that I don't have to worry about paying leasing fees and stuff, or I can buy another field, or I should be able to buy another field. Not a huge one, but at least like a decent field, so that we're making more money. Of course, the catch-22 with that is the more fields you have, the more the planting and harvesting costs are. So I have to I'm gonna have to really pay attention to like how much I make off of this, and kind of go from there. But luckily with that precision farming DLC, it'll like legit tell me my exact costs for what it costs to do this field, So I can kind of gauge like, okay, well I made this much money. This is how much I can afford to put into a new field, and hopefully like intelligently invest whatever we make profit off of this harvest. We'll see though, since I'm not known for my intelligent decision making. Usually like, yeah, more, bigger, better, yeah. Get this back. And him there. Return. 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 And return. And the last place we have out is that subsoiler. Alright, let's see here. So, precision farming costs for this field were 285,000. So let me see. I can move this really quick, so it's actually on screen. So that's not bad. Really, it's the fertilizer that makes it so fucking expensive. But, you know, like overall, paying 300K to make a million, not bad. Assuming I get that for when I actually sell it. That's gonna be the thing. Because I think this is like estimated earnings. I don't think that's actually like a certain guaranteed, like, oh yeah, this is what you're gonna make. Yeah, because it's 731 to 1.3. No, hold on. I'm still figuring out like how exactly this mod or DLC works, so I'm not totally sure how it calculates like what your yield will be in terms of like profit and shit. But that's not bad. I mean, we'll still have to wait a couple days for canola, especially right now. It's not exactly selling well. One right now, and estimated to peak is at just shy of 1.3. And then if I get really lucky and demand goes up, which I probably won't, but if I do, that'd be great. We might even get up to 1.4, which would be lovely. Canola just doesn't sell well. Like, it's normally kind of a filler crop, but I fucked up and started planting early. Like, I was planting on the second day, because it's just, I started streaming and was like, okay, yeah, we're going into planting, and I should have just been like, oh, hey, once that guy's and sped up time to the third day so I could do soybeans, because the value on soybeans versus canola is just drastically better. Soybeans are definitely the go-to crop to do whenever you can. And there was literally, like, waiting one day to do soybeans instead of canola is definitely the smart play. But, oh well. Win some, lose some. I mean, we'll still make $1 million, which is not bad. We just would have made much more if I had done soybeans on this, especially with how large the field is. It's a lot of soybean crop. But, you know. Win some, lose some. Definitely what we'll be planting this time around is soybeans. Oh shit, I forgot all about that one. Ah, god damn it. I mean, it's not a shit ton. I don't know. I might rent another small combine really quick and just bang that out. It's not a ton, but it's enough to, like, well, let's see here. It would have to be at least 20,000 worth. It probably is, right? Oh, I can't believe I fucking forgot about that. Like, in my head, I was like, oh yeah, don't forget to do that one. Just do a little guy. Wheel is fine. Engine's fine. Yes. Yeah, we'll get 14. Let's see. Plus 3 for the header, so T560. I'm assuming it's close to 3 at least. Let's see. What color it is. Whatever you want to be, buddy. Oh, I should have got one with a fucking built-in trailer. I fucked up. Pretty fun to drive down the road. No problem. Visibility is fine. Thank God there's third person. Even then, shit like this is sketchy. Ugh. Like a glove. God, it's just so fucking wide. Ugh. I don't know if I can get over that the section of the road up here that has the drainage underpass. I don't think I can raise this up either, like any higher than this. The thing that like I really don't like with this map is there's no like service side roads, so you can't like avoid, you know, these roads with like all the signage on the sides and like other obstacles and shit. And, like, God forbid traffic is on. There's no way. I literally couldn't drive this down the road, like, to get it to the farm. Does that one go back there? It looks like it does on the map, but I don't know if it actually does. Oh shit, I forgot to fucking recenter that. Sure. Cause this map creator, like, man, don't get me wrong, like, I think it's a really high quality map and all that. And I like that they actually used like real world Google Maps for doing like the topography or whatever. But man, they did one of the most cancerous things that map creators can do. And they put fences between almost all the fields, right? And like there's no getting through those in FarmSim. Like you can't demolish them. Like say I own the field I do, right? And I go to buy the field neighboring that one. Oh, please get both. Oh, thank God. So like let's say that there's a road. Yeah, there's a road separating these. It's hard to find an example right now because there's a road in between all these. But say like I have field 9, right? And I buy 13 because it's the neighboring field. It's a large one. It's adjacent to the field I have. It would be a logical one to like progress into to get another field, right? Well, I can't just go work field 9 and then no work field 9 and then drive right into 13 because there's a fucking cattle fence separating them and you can't get through it. So I have to like do field 9, then drive all the way back up to, let's see, over here to take the road out, go down, drive the road, and then use the field entrance onto 13 way down here instead of like doing this, and then ending, and then just driving across and then into it. So frustrating. I hate when map makers in this game do that. Like they put these just pointless fences. Like they don't do anything. They make fucking AI helpers so fucking cancerous to use. Like the default vanilla AI helpers. The mod ones that I use, like the course play, they're like a good bit less retarded. They're not like flawless, right? Like I think unfortunately tonight's kind of showcased that, but they're so much better than the like built-in in-game AI helpers. Like those are actually terrible. And when you put like obstacles in the map like that, the vanilla AI just does not know how to handle it. And it turns into a giant fucking mess. It's super frustrating. Oh, alright, unfold. Get you out and ready for work. Little baby combine. It's funny too because like I talked about it earlier when I first started playing today, but like I bit off a lot more than I probably should have with trying to financially afford that first field because it's a huge field, right? Like it's one of the bigger ones on the map. And technically like you should start on a small field because it makes everything like a lot more manageable. The costs aren't huge. You can actually have like starting money to actually own your equipment instead of having to lease everything like this. But this is like the size of a normal field on vanilla maps made by like the creators of the game. Is this little patch here, which is fucking crazy. Like, it blows my mind how small vanilla fields are. Like this, maybe like 2 times this field would be considered like an average field on the vanilla maps. And then like mod maps, you just have these gargantuan, huge fucking fields. Which granted, like, I guess I kind of see like why they keep them small in vanilla, because I mean, you know, you look at how long it took me to seed and harvest that field, just that one field. I mean, that was what we're at streaming for 8 hours right now, right? So I mean, it's definitely a shit ton of time investment, right? But like, if you're just playing the shit out of this game and like that's what you want, then you know, you probably don't care. Like, I don't care that it takes me 8 hours to do it. Like, I would rather have the option than not, I feel like. And with vanilla, you really don't. It's like all the fields are small enough that you can do it under an hour. Which I think kind of sucks, but whatever. Ah, that was not a good turn. In fact, quite trash. Not proud of that. But I thought it's not. No, I think it's beans, maybe. Thought something besides corn left a straw, but I don't know. I'm thinking of wheat. I don't really ever do wheat, so I don't know why I would be thinking it would be wheat. I don't know. I was kind of hoping, like, I couldn't remember which crop left a straw swath, because then I could bale it for extra money to sell the straw. Because, like, starting up, I need all the money I can get. Like, doing this one field, well, not this little baby one that I'm doing right now, but, like, the one big field that I own, 9. I started off, I think when we started the stream, at 670,000. And I have 37,000 left. So, I ran pretty close. Definitely pretty fucking close. I'm going negative. But luckily we squeezed it off just barely. I mean, it kind of sucks though, because like if I had more money, I would have treated the field a little bit more. Like, I think the pH was really low still, so I probably didn't get like optimal yield. I mean, I think I got a decent yield. Oh, let's see here. This yield map. Yeah, this is pretty shit. I mean, it wasn't terrible, right? Like, we got what? So there were a couple spots where we got less than an 80% yield, but for the most part, we got what? Oof. That was a big chunk was 85%. That's not good. Yeah, that's gotta get better. But I mean, you know, for the most part, we got 80%. That's not bad. Or I should say 80% or better. But ideally, though, like, and especially if you're going to treat the field with, like, fertilizers and shit like that, you definitely want more than 85%. I think I was trying to rush too much because I was streaming and I wasn't, like, taking my time with it because I was like, oh, yeah, you know, I definitely want to get to the point where, like, we're harvesting and shit, too. So that it's not all just, you know, working the field the whole night. But, oh well. Maybe next time I'll do it right and actually, like, put some effort into the field. Do lime, what do you call it? Lime, solid fert, and either manure or slurry. One of those two. And then liquid fertilizer on top. Because ideally, like, I want to get more than 100% yield. Like, 100% yield is just like, hey, yeah, you got what you put into it, but if we can get more, you know, like, the dream is to break 100 throughout the field at the least. Yeah, we'll finish this little baby field up real quick and then go offload that. I don't think there's anybody. Oh, fuck me. That was dumb. I always forget that enter is not chat in this. So yeah, nobody else is on. So yeah, we'll speed up time once I finish doing the baby field. Skip the 2 days for the price increase on canola, sell just to see what we actually end up at. And then I'll probably call it a night and then fix some of the mod stuff on the server really quick. That way, if I end up doing some playing with other people, it will function right. I'm missing one of the plows and the animal husbandry, which is the big one. Because I would like to do animals as a supplement for winter, because you make a lot doing like what do you call it? Dairy farming. Like dairy farming is a really good income, and it's a way to like stay active in the winter days. Whereas like right now, like there's literally nothing for me to do during winter. Like as soon as winter hits, I'm gonna be sitting here like, all right, well that was fun. At least I shouldn't overturn this one. I know I was gonna jinx it. Opening my fucking big fat mouth. Back up. Cruise control, and we are out of here. Gucci. Gucci gang. You. I actually probably speed this up now because we're not planting anything for the rest of the season. Hooray! At least not for now. I really wish I could get rid of those fucking silos in that farmhouse. It drives me crazy that I can't sell those off. Because if I could clear it, I would literally just mow all these fucking trees down and just plow out the rest of that field so it's just one giant field. It's really frustrating. Frustrating. Getting fucking tired. Didn't keep myself alive with alcohol tonight. Fucked up. Stop there. Shit. Ugh. I don't know if this pipe even reaches past the fucking header. There we go. Making it work. Yeah, that was probably enough to make up for the rental cost or the lease. Hopefully. That's done. Let's go ahead and return. And return. Got time going, 120. So, what do we need? But I need to check the price also, though. Just in case there's a great demand that pops up. So if we need to see canola hit like 1.3, we sell, even if it's not the optimal day. Not likely, but you know, maybe I'll get lucky. It could happen. Oh shit, I forgot to turn the flashers off. And there's the rain. I'm so glad I got that field done before it rained. Well, still 1100. Oh no, Azure Lane! I've been neglecting my waifus. Shit. Update. God, it's always Belfast, man. Belfast gets so many. So many skins for Belfast. Here's your food. You're welcome. My God, I didn't do one commission. Motherfucker, are you serious? Oh, okay. Didn't finish it. Good. 1400. Couple more hours. We can skip again. Check price. Still 11. Need that big demand. Come on. Come on, market. Ew, foggy, shitty weather. Oh well. Well, at least I got harvest done before this shit came in. I was super worried, man. God, I was waiting for that to happen. 40. Oh, yeah, right. It's off season for soybean. I knew that. I was like, holy shit, soybeans are selling for junk right now. I forgot that, like, soybean prices basically tank until summer. Oh, that's expected. Canola is like kind of consistent, I guess. Like you're always gonna sell it for around 1,000 at least, but it just sucks that you don't get like those big spikes like you do with soybean. Like yeah, it's topping out like 22, but I mean it can go higher too, which is really cool. I don't think anything else really has that much of a spike. Fuck potatoes and fuck beets, dude. Those are absolute cancer to harvest. I will never do that again. I did it one time. I accepted a contract to harvest another, like an NPC's field that was sugar beets. It was the longest time of my fucking life because you can only harvest like 3 meters wide at a time, and it's so fucking slow. Oh my God, it was literally the worst thing I've ever done in my life. At least in this game. Never again. Fuck that. Dry cornering goes up to 14. What's normal corn go? That's a lot. Oh, that's what that other icon is. It's dry corn. Okay. Carrots, they're not worth it either. So dry corn could be something to look into. I think you get a shit ton of corn for like the acreage or whatever. Like soybeans compared to canola, right? Like you do get less soybeans, but they sell for so much more that like it's still kind of worth it. But corn, you get a ton of fucking corn per like acre used, but it just doesn't sell very good. But that dry corn might make a big difference. The issue is I don't know how to use the dryers on this. I've never messed with it. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to be able to, but I don't know how. I'll have to look into that. Oh, product menu, corn. There you go, corn dryer. Nice. I'm gonna have to try that. Oh, but I have to get propane. I wonder where I get propane. I'll have to look into that too. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to try doing corn on one of the side fields or some shit and see if that pays. Pays better. Check price. Canola is at 12. Ooh. I wonder if I should do it or risk waiting and see. 12 and the expected was 12.85. Probably wait at least one more day and see. Because it's not like these are highs. They're just like normal price. So if I wait for the natural price to go up and then I get lucky with a high demand also, I could potentially see somewhere around like even 15, 14. So I think we're still going to wait. It's like 10 minutes or something like that a day. Let's shut these off. Stop seeing those flashing at night. Especially with how poor I am right now. I need all the money I can get. Sitting at 33,000 is not a good feeling. Although I could probably pay off the rest of that. No, I can't. Still owe 110. So there. Now I'm properly broke. Now I have $3,000 to my name, but I'm almost free of the bank, which is good. I mean, I don't have any other costs at this point right now until the next planting season, so I'm fine right now having 3,000 because once we sell the canola, I should be sitting on at least 1.2 mil. Ideally. Hopefully more, but at least 1.2 I think was the projected yield. 1.3. So I should be alright. Granted, 1.3 is what it's projected, and then the cost for that harvest were 300, so basically a mil. Which is, I mean, that's a lot, right? Like, I spent 300 and I'm walking away with $1 million. That's no problem. You know, do that a couple more seasons and then I should be able to either expand. So that's the thing, is I don't know whether I should expand. Like I could grab field 4 probably. I think 13 costs too much. Let's see. 420. And it's close in size. It's 40 less hectares. I'd probably make a pretty decent amount doing that field too. Just don't know. How the fuck is this one? What? This field is almost half the fucking size and it costs more. It's gotta be the soil. $20, $40, $30. $8, $40, $45. What is this one? So silty clay is the shit one. And that one's less silty clay. That's, I guess, why. Yeah, that's crazy. Can't imagine it's that much worse yield though. To have half of a field and still be fucking 100,000 more. That seems really weird. All right, prices. Be good to me. 1.1. Damn it, they went down. Oh man, it's gonna fuck me. It's gonna fuck me. It's gonna get to where it should be the price peak. Yeah, it's fucking motherfucker. And watch it be less than the 1.2, and I should have sold it at 1.2. Gonna get some fucking fat karma. Oh, it's going up. It's creeping. It's trying. Come on, canola prices. I really wanted to wait it out, and I was hoping that it would go above 1.3. But now I'm starting to feel like if it hits 1.2, we sell. Oh, man. Like, I don't know if I want to risk it, because it starts tanking pretty quick after that, I think. It's just hovering there. Come on. Get up. Fuck. Okay, let's see. No, it stays pretty close. It's not that bad. I could risk it. If it doesn't go where I want it on the 6th day of fall. Ooh, what am I spending money on? Oh, fuck. The goddamn plow. Son of a bitch, I forgot the fucking plow is leased. Fuck. Oh, I only have 1,000 left. Alright, come on. Canola prices. Pop on up. Pop up. Come on, Fairbank Co-op. If you're in a demand, 1.1 is not... That's not cutting it, dude. You're getting beat by Dunkerton Co-op. I need you to go up, please. Help Senpai. Weekdays, 2 days. Oof. 160. It's going. She's trying. 160. Breaking 2. I might as well fill this up while we're waiting so I can take it out as soon as we're ready. Yeah. Oh shit, 193. Fairbank has overtaken Dunkerton. That's good. Keep on going up, baby. We need at least 1.2. Ideally, I would love to see 1.3. But I think I'm going to not be greedy. If it breaks 1.2, I'm probably going to go sell. There's 1.2. Alright, yep. So, whatever the price is at, as long as it's above 1.2 by the time the semi finishes loading, we're going to go sell. I'm afraid to risk it. There we go. Man, this grain bin is probably the slowest I have ever seen on any map. This is real fucking slow. Assassin's Creed Farmer Edition. Even though I know that there's no fall damage in this game, this makes me incredibly nervous. Isn't that embarrassing? 15, still going up. That's good. Just gotta not crash while I'm sitting here waiting. Going up, baby. Don't you stop. Don't you stop. It 100% should, WMD. I would love to see them do like more stuff with the economy. I mean, there's probably a mod for like better economy shit. And it would be really cool. Like, I don't know, because I haven't ever really played a whole lot with other people where they have their own farms. Like, I played with MoveSpeed and I played with my brother, but they mostly are just helping me with my farm. Like, they've had their own farms, but I don't think any of them have ever actually like fully planted, harvested, and sold and stuff. So, and definitely not enough to where like I could have paid attention to pricing to see like, oh shit, it ended. To where I could see like, oh hey, can they tank a selling price and shit? So like, I don't even know if that's possible on a multiplayer server, but it'd be cool if it was. Wow, you're just instantly down. Nice. But yeah, I mean, it would be cool to see like economy fluctuation to where like, oh hey, like let's say I'm sitting on like a huge crop of soybeans, right? And then fucking the price spikes up and I go to sell it, and then you know somebody else gets to the fucking elevator first and offloads all theirs, and the price is just, you know, basically shit by the time I get there to sell. 1240. Yeah, that's plenty. Like, we'll definitely sell at that. Just gotta wait for this motherfucker to unload. God, it's so slow. This thing is so insanely slow. It's crazy. Oh my god, we're negative now too. What's the price at? 1271. Yeah, like I would see like trade wars on like a multiplayer server as being like the coolest thing. You know, especially since like this game's kind of like to where even competitively it would just be kind of like, you know, soft competition, really. Like, it's not like you're really griefing anybody, but it would be kind of fun. Oh no. Oh no, don't start going down. Canola market. Stay strong. Dunkerton, don't you do me dirty. Please. This elevator, or these bins, they just cannot fucking empty quick enough. I think that went up 2 points. I think that was 174. So Dunkerton is doing pretty solid. Where's Dunkerton at? Is it this one? It is. Nice. It's the one right down the road. So if we start seeing it go down too much, it starts dropping from 276. I could just go take a partial load to at least make some money, since I'm at negative $4,000 right now. Luckily, like, as far as I know, there's not really any repercussions of going negative, other than like you can't lease or pay for anything. You just have to like dig your way out of being negative, I guess. Which I guess in some ways that's kind of a little bit lame. Like, it would be kind of cool to have, like, actual repercussions. Like, the bank comes and starts seizing your tractors and shit. I can't believe how slow these bins empty. This is so fucking slow. Like every other map I've ever played on, I feel like even vanilla silos empty faster than this. Like, oh man. I think once I get these silos empty, I am selling this to get rid of that shit. Because it's just fucking, it's literally just these bins. I don't fucking care about that. And I'll probably, maybe snag this. Let's see, hold on. Let's go on a little recon. So we got Dunkerton elevator right there. Oh, train tracks. Is there a crossing for the tracks? There is. Oh, yeah, there's a little fucking farm right here. That's perfect. I'll just fucking snip this field right here and put in actual good silos and a shed for storing equipment. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Cause fuck these grain bins. Just, this is so slow. It's crazy. I don't even think it's emptied hardly anything either. So we'll keep field 9, but get rid of this shit, cause not being able to sell these bins is really making this plot of land useless. Cause if I could sell the bins in the house, which most maps let you sell any placeables that are on a piece of property for the most part, unless they're like what do you call it? Fuck. Unless they're like vendor property, right? Like shit like that, right? Like where it's the sell point. Most mod maps let you sell any buildings on a property so that you can customize it for yourself, like the way you want it, right? So if I could get rid of the house and I could get rid of the bins, I would literally just plow all of this so that field 9 is just one continuous field here and not have to deal with like all the weird janky curves that happen when I'm plotting the course. And then like just pick a corner somewhere down here to put in like good bins and a workshop. But like the biggest thing is the bins, right? Like I'd be fine with the house. I mean, I ideally would move it away from the field a little bit so I don't have to ever worry about like clipping it. But the bins are the real problem. Like this is a good spot for like putting in a workshop and storage sheds and stuff like that. But these bins are just shit. Like they empty so fucking slow. And I can't get rid of them. So I'm just literally stuck with these shitty silos. And it completely like fucks this piece of property. I mean, I could put good bins in over here, but then I'm wasting land. I'm wasting space with these because I won't be able to get rid of them. So even if I put in good bins here, workshop up here, and sheds over here, supply point here, I'm still like all of this is just wasted. It's really frustrating. Hey Samsonator, how's it going, man? Good morning. Yeah, WMD. Like that kind of shit would be funny. Like I think it would be cool to have that kind of like fluctuation in the market and stuff, right? Like you get up, you're like, oh yeah, like literally what I'm doing right now, right? Like, oh, I'm done with the harvest. I'm gonna fill up the truck really quick. Soybeans or canola or whatever are selling really good. So then you go off to go fucking grab a monster from the fridge or something like that, take a fucking leak. You come back and you're like jumping in your truck and you head into the elevator and you throw up the price really quick to fucking bask in all the money you're about to make. And then you find out that somebody else crashed the market while you were gone, right? Like that would be fucking hilarious. I would love that. That would be really dope. I would enjoy that kind of like economy play, especially on like a multiplayer server, right? Because then it's like somebody else did it to you. Let's see. 76, so it hasn't dropped. which is good. I mean, climbing ideally would be great, but at this point, I'm satisfied if it doesn't drop. God, I'm only 65% still. How much is left in here? Oof. There's still so much. Fuck, man. And I'm waiting for the next fucking lease payment to hit too, to drop me down a little bit more. Yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely try doing corn drying, depending on where I get propane and how much it costs. I'll have to do like a batch of normal corn and a batch of dried corn and see how much more you make. Because that'd be interesting to see. Because I like doing corn a lot. Corn, I mean, I feel like cornfields look the coolest for one, and then also like you just get so much of it. But the problem is it just sells for shit. So it's like, do I really want to do corn? Like, there's no incentive to do corn right now without doing when I could do soybeans, because they share the same plant and harvest cycle. So like, there's just no reason to do corn. But yeah, if that dried corn sells for enough, I mean, it could be worth it. I just have to figure out where I get propane, because I don't know. That is a new resource as far as I'm aware, at least for like this map. I've never seen propane before. Unfortunately, they don't tell you where to buy it. But it's got to be somewhere, I would think, hopefully. Still going strong. Yeah, I'm afraid to speed up time and roll the dice. Like, technically today isn't supposed to be peak day, tomorrow is, but I'm afraid to roll the dice and have it go down. Like, I feel like 276 is enough, or 1276. If I can get 1276, I'm happy. That's plenty. It's almost the projected peak for the year. It's $10 short. Like, fuck it. I'll eat $10 for like the security of knowing that I sold it at a high. I mean, technically there's like the possibility that canola goes in great demand at one of the two elevators, but there's also the possibility that the price starts going down and I lose money. So I'd rather sell it pretty close to peak. It's just, you know, this fucking silo. Like, the dryer is cool. Like, the normal bins I use don't have the dryer built in like that. Excuse me. So that's really cool, but I mean, for how slow this thing empties though, God, especially doing corn. Holy shit, I didn't even think about that. Because corn is like, it makes so much more volume on a field than like canola and soybeans and stuff. Like, I think you get the most, well, maybe not wheat and shit, but out of those three crops, right? Like the three like common and big money ones between corn, canola, and soybeans. Like, corn, by far, you get way more volume per acre. So I can only imagine like a big field like Field 9 being fed through this fucking thing would probably take me all fucking night to empty. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there, boys. 8%. It's happening. Oh. We're under 10% left. Praise Jesus. Praise baby Jesus. So good. That's cool though, that it has the dryer built in like that. That's dope. I don't think I've ever seen another silo on a map like that. It's just painfully fucking slow. This is the worst shit I've ever had to like wait on. Like if I had known it was this slow, I would have just kept it in the trailer. I would have just put the cover up and left it. $100% I would have just left the cover on. Out of curiosity, how much is left in here? Because I don't think we got it all. 80. Yep, come back for that. Alright, off to the market. What's the price at? Still 276, so it hasn't gone down. So I mean, we're not going to get rich off of it, but we're going to make a decent amount of money. Compared to what we put into the field, we're getting rich off of it, I guess, technically. You know what really pisses me off, though? I don't think you were here for it earlier, WMD. I'm not sure, like, who's been here for a while and who hasn't, but, I had the AI doing the combine offloading earlier, and the AI smoked this fucking tractor, or semi, and, it flipped the fucking trailer, and I lost, like, a 15%, 20% load of the trailer, so I lost a ton of fucking crop. I'm so fucking mad about that now. I'm not sure where the unload point is on this silo. Oh, there we go. That's gotta be it right there. Yep. Alright. Please, baby Jesus, make me money. Ooh, are we under? I think we're under. Oh no. We're under projection. No, we're over. Okay, just barely. 1.275 million. And we still have more back at home. So let's go snag that up too. So actually no, we're like literally gonna hit projection. So it was projecting off of a high, I think. Because we were projected to make okay, so now it's changed. Now the projected is 139. I wonder if it shifts it based off of the current price. You know what? I don't even care right now. We're sitting on 1.2 million. I'm happy. Because that last bit should clear 1.3, which means I, at the very least, made 1 million after cost of planting and harvest. So 1 million gives me some space to hopefully expand to another field. I think what we're going to do is grab that one on the opposite side of the railroad track, sell this, which doesn't sell for much. I think it's 40,000 is the value on this property. So we're not going to make a whole lot selling this little lot, but we'll put in some good bins, a workshop, supply yard, and then we'll just repeat a farm on 9 and then plant that new field because I'm not going to use the whole the whole field for putting in a farmyard. Fill her up. So then we'll make probably a little bit more than 1.2. We should probably make something like almost 2 mil next harvest. And then I'll either, so if I snag this, hands real quick, all loam. This one, all loam. I think what I'll do is, so we'll buy this, we'll turn a corner of it, probably wherever that house was. I think it's like somewhere over here. Turn the upper corner into the actual like shop yard. And then we'll farm this little corner here. It's not a lot. It's basically like that baby field. So actually probably won't be 2 mil. It'll probably be something like 1.5, 1.7. But it'll be enough that the next harvest we'll snag this one up. And that is 33. So it's a good bit of property. And then eventually we'll grab that one. So then we'll basically just have this whole corner of the map on lockdown. And we'll just farm the shit out of this. And then I can start actually buying equipment instead of leasing it. And then depending on like how many people end up playing on here. I don't know. I know like a couple people were saying like they were going to jump on the server. So we'll see. Like I don't want to get super greedy and take up all the good property right off the bat. So we'll see how many people end up playing, and if nobody else really is super active, then I'll probably eat this whole upper corner. That should be more than enough. That's like, fuck, 6 hours worth of farming at least. Like, I mean, I could theoretically like make enough money to like buy up more of this shit, but it's just so much field work that it's not worth it. Like it would literally take me all day to do more than those couple fields, so it's not worth trying to go into, basically. If this was like a bigger map where you had more fields like these two and there wasn't a fucking cattle fence in between them, right? To where like you can basically just combine these into a giant fucking field and they were like mostly square, you could just work the fields with like a ton of fucking machines all at once, right? So essentially, like him right now, if it was a giant field, like that whole thing, like all the way to the edge of the map, I would set out like 3 dudes plowing and it would cut the time to do this field down so much, like more than half, right? It makes like working those big fields a lot more tolerable, but because of like each field being separated by the cattle fences and then like they're all kind of like have these weird shapes on this map, I can't really like automate it through like a ton. Like I can't like, I'm trying to think of how to explain it. Like the more machines you put on a field, the more prone they are to having fucking issues if the field has like weird quirks about it, like all these weird cut-ins and stuff like that. It gives more opportunity for the AI to get jumbled up, right? So it's really not ideal for mass farming, I guess you'd call it. Oh fuck, it's already almost 5 o'clock. Alright, sell that shit and then we clear 1.3? Yes we do. 1.378. Not fucking bad. Not fucking bad, man. And then the other thing I could look into doing, since this field isn't huge, we'll see what the yield percentages would be. But either on that field or in that corner on the other side of the grain elevator where I have that baby field right now, I could put in a cattle farm and use that for dairy, and then just use that as my off crop, like during the winter. Just focus on cows for milk. In fact, I'm literally gonna move you over here now. Hopefully. I'm gonna even that shit out. Fuck those fucking ditches. That shit's fucking cancer. Actually, I don't know if I can sell that right now because these fucking sleep triggers don't show up. I'm gonna pull that mod too and switch over to like a bed sleep trigger or something like physicalized. Why would you make the sleep triggers invisible? Like I can't select them, I can't click them to sell them. And you can't sell property if you own items on it. So like I get rid of that silo. And the only other like placeables that I own are these two sleep triggers. So I'm gonna go into this and then try to sell this. It's probably gonna tell me, yep, you cannot sell land while you still own placeable objects, which are the two sleep triggers. So when I bring the server down to fix the two mods that I neglected to put in, I'm gonna have to pull that, boot it up to clear those, and then put in a better sleep trigger. And I swear I'm gonna fucking fill these ditches. These drainage ditches are fucking cancer. But yeah, tomorrow. Ah, fuck, I'm gonna do World of Warships tomorrow. Well, maybe after stream. Or after World of Warships. I'll stream some more working on this farm. But yeah, we'll get like a good silo put in here, which is unfortunate we won't have the dryer, but whatever. I can always use one of the public dryers. But I think what we're gonna do is basically take this line and run it straight down, and then this will be bins, like a, what do you call it, storage sheds, workshop over here probably, and then a supply silo right there. So that'll take up this whole little side field, and then we'll just plant whatever in here. Maybe I'll do like two test fields to do corn and try drying half of it and see how much more it pays to do dried corn versus normal corn after you account for the propane. I don't know, we'll see. But I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Now that I have finally sold off harvest, and that came out to just shy of 9 hours from planting to harvest and selling. Good stuff. Actually, let me buy this now before fucking move speeder somebody jumps on here and buys this shit. I can't fucking do it. Okay. Magnifico. Alright, that's ours. Oh, what do I have left? 1.2 million. Realistically, I could probably fucking grab this one now too. Let me see where the fucking entrance is for that field. Because if I can go straight into it, there's not a fucking fence. And of course there's a fence. Of course there's a fucking fence. Where's the entrance? Hmm? Oh, is there a gate? Nope. No fucking gate. We don't do gates around here, motherfucker. No, I would have to drive all the way around from way out there, all the way around, take the road down, come all the way over here, and then in. because these stupid fucking map makers are like, yeah, let's put a fucking unmovable fucking little fucking cattle fence in here. Yeah. There's reasons. I'm surprised he doesn't have one separating these two fucking fields. That's actually kind of nice though that there isn't one here, because I can just plow that. I can just plow the fucking separator out of here and make this just one giant fucking L-shaped fucking field. God, if this didn't have this shit right here, I could just buy this one instead. But it's going to be more the same where... Oh no, this is an actual sell point. Disregard that. Which one is this? Oh, that's Fairbank. God, both of these grain elevators are basically right next to each other. That sucks if you're down here. That's really shit. Putting both of them like that. That's terrible fucking map work. It's very, very poorly done. Yeah, you can't buy this, can I? Nope. Yeah, if you're gonna make a fucking map like that, right? Like, it's stupid to put a like one of the fucking two sell points essentially next to each other. Like, they're both up in this one corner, and then all these people, like anybody that's down here, is just fucked because they're gonna have to drive all the fucking way up here. And that's if that one is even like competitive in pricing, right? Like, right now they're pretty close. But there's a lot of times where one is drastically outpaying the other one. That's really stupid. Like, you should have put the other fucking elevator down here somewhere. So that there's like at least equal chance to sell if they're fucking competitive. Instead of being like, well, regardless of which one's paying more, I have to drive all the way fucking across the map. I mean, it's a decent drive. Like, let's say you're fucking all the way down south. You have to drive all the fucking way down here. Then you turn on this bitch all the fucking way down here. Then you turn here, all the way down here. Bang another left. We're just now passing the halfway point of the map. And then to here. And I mean, like, this is in landscaping flying mode, right? Like, to drive that is not at all that quick. Like, that's pretty shitty. That's terrible map placement to do it like that. Somebody did not put some thought into that. That sucks. It would not be fun. I would be irritated as fuck having to do this. Kind of a nice little plot of land down here in the middle. Oh, disregard. I was about to say, and there's no fences, so you could really make it work for you. Oh, silly failure. Ye have too much fucking faith in these mod or map makers. Oh yeah, of course. You have to drive through moon speed shit and just trash it. That'd be so good. Just destroying everything as you go. JS mapping, please don't be a fucking idiot next time you make a map. Don't put in these fucking fences. I mean, it's an otherwise like really beautiful map. I don't really like these drainage ditches because it like they ride right up on the fucking road. It's really fucking kind of like triggers my anxiety because I'm always worried I'm going to drive into it. But yeah, I mean, other than these fucking goddamn stupid fences that way too many mod makers put in, Like, this is a really great map. And I love how, like, I was saying earlier, the fact that he used, like, the actual topography of, like, where is this map? God, I'm trying to remember. Idaho, I think it was. Like, it's all modeled on, like, a real world location, right? Like, this is pulled from Google. I think that's really cool, and I mean it's a really pretty map. The fields are well cut up for the most part. I feel like a lot of map makers, some of the ways they try to section off fields just looks like ass and is terrible to fucking play on. I feel like these are all fairly cut out well. Like, shit like this is a little bit wonky. I mean, it's not bad to manually farm, but if you're doing it on, like, with AI, like Courseplay and stuff, it can jank them up sometimes. But I mean, otherwise, it's a really great map. It's just, goddamn, man, why do you have to put cattle fences in between everything? Oh well, win some, lose some, right? All right, guys. Oh, it is almost 5 o'clock in the morning. We've been going for 9 hours and 7 minutes. I think that is my cue to call it. I'm gonna go ahead and fix the mod issue on the server and then restart the server and go to fucking bed. So you guys all have a great morning. Have a great morning. And I will see you all later today. Probably in the afternoon. We're gonna do some World of Warships stream. So that should be a fun time, and I will definitely not get super triggered and scream and then have to drink my way into being mellow again. Definitely. So, yep. Thank you everybody so much for hanging out. I'm definitely going to be trying to do some more of these streams. Ideally, the plan I'm hoping to stick to is Sunday nights are going to be space themed. So either Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, maybe some X4 Star Wars mod. I was having a lot of fun with that. I just need to get like more familiar with the core X4 game. But Sunday is basically going to essentially be like my space night. Monday is going to be something chill and kind of like shit where I can just relax and zone out, like farming sim. And then Tuesdays are going to be a little bit more of the like fast-paced, stressful, I'm going to scream at my fucking computer games like World of Warships. Trying to think of some of the other competitive shit I do. Red Dead, things like that. Like more intense games. So that's the stream schedule I'm going to try to stick to every week here. I need to nail down a time. I'm not totally sure what times I want to do because it's a little difficult with Heather working. I never know like if she's going to be working on those days or not because her days aren't always locked in, so it's kind of hard to predict. So it's probably going to have to be always after 6 p.m. my time or well before. So I'm not sure on time, but the days from here on out, I should be streaming Sunday through Tuesday and then maybe additional days in the week, but those ones aren't going to be guaranteed. But I'm going to try to for sure be streaming Sunday through Tuesday. So you can look forward to that if you want to hang out. But with that, you guys all have a great day, and I will see you later in this day after I go to bed, wake up, do some shopping, and then stream World of Warships, where I will definitely not scream about carriers. I will not scream about carriers. I will be happy to be helplessly bombed and torpedoed by carriers, for sure. All right. Y'all have a good one.